Ah, boy, I tell you, NFL Network is begging and scrambling right now, hoping that Urban Meyer takes Trevor Lawrence. If you haven't heard this afternoon, I was the one who broke the story. Trevor Lawrence, not him per se, but Urban Meyer now brought the other two quarterbacks in the equation, which are Zach Wilson, and really what it comes down to is not even Zach Wilson, Trevor Lawrence, um, Justin Fields. Justin Fields because Urban recruited him to Ohio State. Don Philly in the building. John B in the building. And people in the clouds already in here in the building. Let me put what John B said. Being reported by SF7 that David Mills is being considered at number 3 by Cows. No, he's not. Please. All right, see what Manzano has to say. John, is Cal Canahan afraid that he might get fired? That is why he reports. Would you, Manzano, please? Please. Oh, man. These guys, man. It makes you wonder about some people sometimes. You know that? It really does. All right. Let me say hello to some people down Philly in the building. See who else is in here. Don Philly's here. My nigga, Don Philly. What's up, bro? John B's in here. You know what? Interesting uh, thought about what's happened today. By the way, when I get some more traffic, I know you people like Platinum hates to hear that the Dolphins are at it again. And Manzano, I wait till Manzano gets up here. The Dolphins are at it again. And I know guys don't want to hear this because it's Dolphins here. Well, I'm a Dolphin fan. Plus, I told you, brothers, if you're in the news, I'm going to talk about you. If you're not in the news, I hear crickets. You know, the Cowboys tried to say some dumb shit today, typical Dallas, talking about, oh, well, you know, Jerry, shut up. Jerry, and I love you, beautiful Simone Love. I love you, girl. Tell your owner to be quiet. If you're not going to make a move, and you're not going to make a move, keep your mouth shut. Chris Greer can talk. He's already made moves. And he's going to make, and the word is he's going to make another one. Wait till Manzano gets up here. And this is going to rock Manzano's world. This is why guys, nothing against guys like some certain fans who come in here, but this is why you listen to what some of the people who are the insiders who get 6-figure salaries, they tell you the news. John was joking. Don't worry about it. Joking, Manzano. Guys, stop taking everything so seriously, bro. This one you could take seriously. And when you get up here, the link is here. I don't know you're gonna like this, but when Omar Ruiz of NFL Network, who's in Miami, by the way, he's right outside the complex. He's in Miami, Little Rock. He's right outside the complex. So he's talking about this. It could happen. And I don't know if Manzano's gonna be happy. I don't think the fan base is gonna be happy, but Omar Reese quoted this earlier today. Uh, I know they can do this. And they may do this, depending on who's there at 6. So this is going to be fun. We'll see. Manzano's going to come up. If he does, we'll talk about it. If not, I'll hold it for later on because nobody really wants to hear about this team. But they're always in the news. So what do you want me to do? Put them in the back burner? If you want my honest opinion, going back to who could be the number one pick, I really believe it will be Trevor Lawrence because you're not going to have 38,000 people show up and it's Justin Fields. If that happens, if you thought what you saw 15 years ago with Cam Cameron giving the thumbs up instead of the thumbs down for the Ted Ginn family, I tell you, it will be nasty. So Sean's in the building. Sean, you want to come up, bro? Hit the link. Come on up. I got some major Dolphin news to tell you guys. I found out about this around 3:30 this afternoon, and I don't know if you're gonna like it. But if you guys come up, Manzano, Sean, even you, Sheeta, if you want, come on up. Any of you guys want to come up, and I'll tell you what's the latest today. I'll tell you the latest today. Seriously. Manzano's here. I would like Sean to come up so he can hear this. Sean, come up here for a couple of seconds, bro. Did you hit my email, bro? There he is. All right, you tell my two brothers right now. I have a candy bar here.
Hey, Sean.
What's up, boy?
What's good, y'all?
Yeah. My two boys are here. Let me give them their applause that they deserve. All right, let's get to it. According to Omar Ruiz, who's outside the complex for NFL Network, Greer wants to trade out of both picks. What do you guys think about that?
If Pitts falls to us, which I don't think is going to happen,
I don't either.
But I would be fine with Sewell. Like, we can trade down and still get Sewell because the other teams are either going defense or receiver.
I don't think the Broncos are going to do the trick. I think somebody else is going to want that quarterback. I think two quarterbacks will fall.
Oh, so you don't think the Broncos are trading up for a quarterback?
No, I think they're too scared.
Who do you think trades up?
I could see New England, but I don't think they want to deal with Miami. I could see the Redskins. I could see the Bears.
The Vikings?
I don't know about the Vikings. But I could see that. But according to Omar, he wants to trade out both picks. What would you want for 18?
Maybe a first round pick, and maybe with that pick, I would be fine with a fourth round pick.
Sean, what would you like for the 8? Would you trade out, Sean, both picks? I'll wait till Sean comes back. Yeah, Sean, you there?
Yeah. Depends on who's there, I guess.
Well, if he wants to trade out,
that means
that if he wants to trade out, that means whatever he wants at that pick is not there no more. Kyle Pitts.
Or Jamar Chase.
Mm-hmm.
I never thought I would do this, but I'm going to play a Pete scenario because this is what Pete would say. If he trades out both picks, what would you think of Chris Greer?
Honestly, if he still gets elite talent, if he trades within the top 10, which I agree with you, it doesn't seem like it's going to happen because Denver's too scared.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So do you think the Giants would trade up?
No, Giants want to trade down. His GM said that last week. He wants to trade down.
Do you think
He's talking to New England.
Carolina is still looking for a quarterback,
I
even with
think
Sam
they
Darnold?
want to trade down too. This is for you,
It's too
Pete.
far down to trade down with. You said it's too far down to trade with the Bears because they would have to give us a king's ransom for that pick, right?
Well, let me ask you this for both of you. Let's say they trade with the Bears and they do get
Mm,
a king's ransom. What would you think of Greer? Forget the Bears
mm.
part of it. What would you think of him? Because there's an angle I'm going with this, and the whispers are beginning to start. And I'll tell you what the whispers are after I hear both of your answers.
You go first, Sean.
Well, I, I would say, wow, to get three King ransoms in 1 year, you gotta name him of the year.
Wow, that's how
To
you're
get
looking
three
at it.
King ransoms,
Okay. What about you, Manzano? You thinking what I'm thinking? Go ahead. What Pete said a couple of days ago, which Pete is being validated today, by the way.
Uh, honestly, I'm I'm in between. I want to see what he does. To be honest, I if he is able to pull off, and he's still, let's say hypothetically, a guy like Michael Parsons with his character issues falls to number 20, we can still get him at 20. He would pull the heist of the century if he's able to get Micah and maybe a receiver at number 20. Because Devontae's falling like a rock, but you're saying you stay away from Devontae even at 18, Mace?
I don't know. This is not the way I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it the way Pete would look at it.
Okay,
And the
what?
whispers are beginning to
as of
start
what?
on South Florida about this. You know what this tells many
Don't tell
people?
me about a quarterback.
Nope, that's not it.
Okay.
Well, it tells like the media down there, and they're beginning to whisper it. He's scared to draft. In other words,
Oh,
what this is saying is,
you scared to screw it up, basically.
yeah,
I don't believe that. That's that. I think
Mm,
people are being too dramatic. I don't think it's that he's scared to draft. It's he knows he's probably not going to get someone that he wants, and I don't think he wants to risk. Uh, he can get a king's ransom for the quarterbacks, and he knows he can get it. So I agree. I understand why people are reacting like that, but it's being a little. You're reacting too harshly to it because if he gets a king's ransom from the Bears, who needs a quarterback, because Dalton is not a superstar quarterback, in my
I
honest opinion.
remember. I remember I had Dwayne up here couple months ago, and I was telling about Devontae Williams and this guy and that guy, and he adamantly told me that if the Dolphins traded out and don't get a top 10, top flight player, he'll be very disappointed and he'll start questioning Chris Greer. I think, I don't know if he's going to trade out 18, but I do see him out trading out of 6.
Yeah, because Pitts is probably going to be drafted. Pitts will probably be gone. Chase might be there, but
I feel like
knowing the
Pitts gonna
Bengals,
be
they'll
there.
do something stupid and draft a receiver instead of protecting the quarterback. Uh, and I would be fine with Sewell, but I can't remember who said that. Their EM actually said that it's not. It doesn't seem like they're going to be drafting. You know, they have faith in Robert Hunt at offensive tackle.
Well, he's being
So
moved to guard after today's move with Williams.
Williams.
I mean Flowers.
You mean Hunt?
Since the Flowers trade, they say they're moving Hunt to right
Oh,
guard.
Does that mean we're still getting Tevin Jenkins at 18 then?
I think, according to the story, that was going to let Jesse, whatever his name is, and DJ Fluker, battle rap. I'm gonna tell you right now, if
Just
they're
yeah.
your white tackles, Tua's gonna get killed.
Yeah.
They better
See
draft
that's
Sewell and stop effing around. That's the reason why I asked both of you guys this question. I do believe if he trades out of this, and let's say it's the Bears, doesn't that tell you he's scared to draft a high pick?
Mm, not really.
no,
Tells me that.
no, it doesn't. And here's why, Mace. It seems I think it's telling me he has faith in his development of maybe mid mid first round to early second round picks that he doesn't actually it's not he doesn't want he rather have not superstar play because to be honest he would rather have good players instead of I can't remember who
And that
said
has
this.
been a Dolphin tradition, by the way, for the history of the franchise. Only one superstar player they ever paid. That's Dan Marino. Everybody else was a mega star. They got rid of, or they left.
Yeah, and they would rather have. I think TD said that the Dolphins would rather have sevens and eights instead of nines and tens because you
You
can't
have to pay them
afford to
more.
pay nines and tens every year,
That's so true.
huh?
That's true.
So you would have to be paying Sewell a whole bunch of money once his rookie deal get what's it called? Once
When
his
it's in
rookie
his
deal
fourth
ends,
year,
huh?
the extension.
Yeah.
It depends also how the quarterback is playing.
If Tua's playing well, I'm fine with drafting six and sevens, seven and eights instead of nine and tens because I would rather have that than having to look at what happened with the Cowboys. They overpaid their offensive line and they haven't shown anything for it,
Well,
right?
look at Tampa Bay. They got eights, nines, and tens in offense. Their front seven is eights and nines.
No, that's what I'm saying. Eights and nines. There's not really a lot of tens except Tom. Would you consider Tom Brady a 10?
Yes, no question about it.
Yeah, he's the only 10 on that roster. The
I think Mike
receivers,
Evans is a 10.
I would say he's a 8.5, 9 at best.
What's up,
Uh,
Tack?
the tackle is probably a 9. Uh, Tristan Wirfs,
Who I
the
wanted
guy that
Miami to take.
yeah, the guy that we didn't want to trade out, give up a whole king's ransom for to trade up for.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, like I said, I'd rather draft Tevin Jenkins, who's a natural right tackle, instead of drafting Sewell to train him at a position he hasn't played since high school. I know he's an athletic freak, but do you understand where I'm coming from, Ace? I don't want to be training a player to play a position he hasn't played since high school and stuff like that. Doesn't that scare you a little bit, training a player who hasn't played the position for a
No,
while?
no. I think what you're seeing here is two things. Sean, you still there, bro?
Mm-hmm.
I think I think personally that Seattle was 6-8. Laughing out loud. Russell needs more help. You better believe it. Miami are 8.1. Let me say this right now. Um, Bucks are 8.9. Let me say this right now, and I want Sean's answer to this. Sean, when you look at this, let's say it's the Bears or the Redskins they trade down with. Don't you think that's too far to go down?
Bears and Redskins.
Yeah, 19 and 20. If they trade with one of those two teams, don't you think that's too far to go down?
Yeah.
I do too.
Depends on who you trying to get. Depends on who you trying to get.
I get the
But
feeling.
yeah, that's too far.
I get the feeling that
Parsons is falling like a rock because of his character issues. So
Yep.
I think
I
he
gotta
might
give that to
be.
Tony. Was right about that.
So if
Donovan
he can, we
Smith.
can get him at 18 or 19 if we trade down with the 18 or 19 if we're back-to-back picks. And then we can draft Jenkins if we draft Parsons at 18, we draft Jenkins at number what's it called? 19, and that solidifies our offensive line, and we move Hunt into guard, Kinley over to
Left
what
guard.
is it called? Left guard.
He'll play the two guys they drafted last year. They'll be your guards this year coming up.
Yeah.
And I
Then
think
we
DJ
draft
Fluker
Creed.
was a
We
mistake.
can trade up to. We're probably gonna get a second or third round pick, and we can trade up with a team who's later in the round, because they can't afford to sign first round picks because they're in salary cap hell. So we can trade up and draft Creed Humphrey at number like 30, 28 or 20, 30 or 31 or something like that, because Buffalo can get a good running back in the second or third round.
Buffalo wants to trade up, by the way.
Oh, but okay, trade with the Saints or who's at number 32?
That would be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah, they're in salary cap hell. They can't afford to pay anybody, really, a first round pick. So we can trade with them, and we can draft Creed Humphrey at number 32, and that solidifies our offensive line.
It'll be interesting. Other news today. Miami's in the news today. You heard the blockbuster story that came across the wire at 1 o'clock this afternoon, and our good friend Ian Rappaport's sticking by it. Nobody knows who the Jaguars are going to take, but ironically, the two guys who are the top two on their list are not going to be in Cleveland Thursday night. One of them will be in Jacksonville. So.
Oh, Trevor?
Oh, is it in Cleveland this year?
Yeah, the draft is in Cleveland, but neither Fields nor Lawrence will be in Cleveland. One of them is going to be in Jacksonville. I'm surprised no one is checking out on Mitchell Schwartz. Nope. No one's talking about those guys. A free agent lineman from Kansas City. None of them are signed. Neither him or Eric Fisher, but I still think it's going to be Lawrence, because I'm telling you, I said in the beginning tonight, if you thought the Cam Cameron thumbs up for Ted Ginn Jr. and the Ted Ginn family was bad in Miami years ago, let them take Justin Fields.
I want to. Oh shoot! I was gonna ask Sean. He's a rational Dolphins fan. I wanted to ask him about Pete overreacted a little bit, or eye test. He over to be. Drew Brees is not overrated. Do you think he was a little bit harsh on Drew?
He was very harsh. Just doesn't like Drew Brees. I mean, many people, because I'm a Dolphin fan, they think I hate Brady. When I tell them I don't hate Brady, they're shocked. Yeah. They're like, what? I said, nah, I saw him win with nobody. Except for this, he deserved to win with all these guys. But let's be honest, he did have a little bit of help by the refs, but that's neither here or there. But back to Brees, yeah, he was a little bit too hard on Drew Brees. Yeah.
It's not that he was overrated. I think he's, to be honest, the term system quarterback, I think, came from when Drew Brees was drafted, right? Like, because he fits a specific type of pro system.
Yes.
He's a West Coast quarterback. That's
Yes.
why people were comparing Tua to him, because he's the same exact style quarterback.
Yes. Yeah.
Mace,
I'm
hypothetically,
right here.
let's say everything doesn't happen like we have it. Let's say Zach goes to
Goes to the Jets.
no, not goes to the Jets. Let's say Zach is drafted by the the Jaguars instead of Trevor and stuff, and then they draft Justin Fields. The Jets draft Justin, and then
Yo, Negron, tell your boy Pete to get up here. Andres, tell your boy Pete to get in here. I need to talk to him.
Pete.
Yeah, I owe Pete an apology. He called this. He called this and Platinum called it. You killed the conversation today, bro, because he hates when we talk Dolphins in here, bro. I get a lot of complaints, man. That's why I don't get the traffic I deserve to get, because guys don't want to hear about the Dolphins all the time. And they're right about that. I like to talk about everybody, but it is what it is. I can't help that. Mace, it was actually reported that he likes Mills at 3. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone, John B. If he takes Mills at 3, or let's say he takes Kyle Pitts, then I know he's taking Mills in the second round.
Yeah.
If the Niners take Kyle Pitts with the number 3 pick, which I would do if I wanted Davis Mills, seriously, I will take Kyle Pitts. If he does that, then we know that Davis Mills is coming to San Francisco on Friday night.
Atlanta is trouble.
Is in trouble. They cannot afford nothing since they have no cap space. Yeah, Falcons are in trouble. They want to trade out a 4. Yeah. I didn't say. Yeah, I'm not saying you're trolling, bro. I respect your opinion. If they take Pitts at 3, the Niners, then you're going to be on point, because they're definitely going to take someone in the second round.
Yeah, yeah, and to be honest, like I said, if that happens, if they draft the whole draft goes to hell, if what's it called? If the 49ers draft Pitts at number 3,
Yeah, it does go to hell.
and Trevor doesn't go number 1 either, do you think the Falcons draft Trevor at number 4?
If Trevor Lawrence is still on the board, yes.
Even with Matt Ryan's contract?
Yes, they don't care. This guy, the most this guy's going to make. Oh, at 4? He'll probably make $4 million a year, bro. Because that's what Tua makes.
I thought the top 5 pick makes more.
No, it's not the top 5 pick. It's the top 2 picks. The Tua only makes $4 million a year.
Oh, okay. So there's a cap on how much money you can.
Yes.
Top 10 now.
Yes.
So Sam Bradford was the last quarterback.
Yeah, he was the last one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I'm glad they got rid of that shit too.
I'm watching MJ right now. What do you see a team? Do you actually think, Mace? Do you actually think? Do you actually think the 49ers would skip over a quarterback at number 3 and draft Pitts, then go in the second round and draft?
I'm going to finish this right now with this. What you're saying. If Trevor Lawrence is on the board at 3, the Niners are going to take him. If he's at the board at 2, the Jets are going to take him.
Expected to select, not after what he said. Urban's having second thoughts, apparently.
Yeah, he is. That is the big story today. I wouldn't bring this up if it wasn't.
Well, see, what do you think? Do you think he wasn't trained well? Do you think Trevor wasn't trained well enough to deal with the media at Clemson, that he actually, or do you think he actually feels like it actually is a true thing? It actually is a true thing. Like, he actually feels like that.
He feels that way because his father confirmed it.
See, they should have kept the father away because that even made it even worse. They should have not interviewed the father in the first
That's
place.
true. You're right. Manzano, keep talking. We got a good audience. I'll be back with you. Keep talking, bro. Dude, you gonna stay silent?
No, I'm reading the comment from from John B about Kellen Mond.
Oh, good. Go ahead. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Next, what do you think about the rumors that Miami might trade back into the first round for Mond? John, I'll be okay with that. Is if we fill our needs with the first few picks. If if they truly believe in a Mond or a Davis Mills in the back of the first round to get a 5th-year option like the Baltimore Ravens did with Lamar. Lamar. Okay, the top 10 is Trevor, Zach, Lance, Trey, Kyle, Penny, Jamar, Parsons, Slater, Sertan. Y'all bet not the trade will be at 4 to get Pitts? No, Fireman, I don't see that happening because it wouldn't make sense if we had faith that we would have got Pitts or Chase at number 6. Why not just stay at number 3 and draft them there instead of trading to number 12, then trading back up to number 6? It wouldn't make sense to get all that draft capital if you would have thought those players would be gone by the time you get there at number 6.
I'm back, guys. All right, let me read this. John B. Mace, what do you think of the rumors that Miami could trade up or back or up to the top of the first for Kellen Mond? I don't know about that. I heard Manzano give me an answer. I didn't hear it together. Tony, who is your most underestimated player in the draft? I guess you gave him an answer, Manzano.
What?
And
Who asked that question?
John B, who's your most underestimated player? Like the player people are sleeping on.
I'm gonna surprise everybody. Robert Rochelle, the corner. I forgot where he goes to college. I think he goes to an HBCU or whatever. He's a corner from an HBCU or like one of those low level. He's a corner. Search him up, Mace. I can't remember what college he goes to.
I mean, fireman, Philly. Your bet not trade all the way up to 4 and get Pitts, get Chase. That's for the Eagles. Yes, Philly is still at 12. Do you think they'll trade up? Yeah, I can see them trading up. Fireman in the building. And John B, if I'm Miami, I'm going into this draft saying I want to leave the first round having Waddle, Parsons, and Mills,
Mills? Who's Mills?
the quarterback.
Oh, Davis Mills. No, that's
Yes.
what I'm saying, John B. I understand what he's saying. Like, let's say we fill our needs. Let's say we trade out of number 6 if Pitts is gone or Chase is gone because you don't see us drafting Sewell. You're okay with drafting Sewell, but you don't see him doing that. We trade out maybe to the middle of the first round. We can get we can get extra picks. Trade up into later rounds and get a 5th-year option on a Davis Mills or a Kellen Mond and put him behind Jacoby Brissett. Why don't you see us doing that, Mace? If we fill our needs with the first.
That's I can see us doing that.
Oh, you can. You can.
I can.
Oh, okay.
I can see them doing that. Yeah.
That shows we have no faith in Tua at all. If we do
Of
that.
course. They said they were going to draft a quarterback, Manzano. He said that 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Fireman, who do you want at number 12? As a Phillies fan, as a Philly Eagles fan. The same with you, John. Wait, is John B a Redskins fan or a Philly fan?
John B's Redskins. Fireman is Eagles.
Who do you want at what receive? Who do you want from the two Alabama guys or the corner? The three Alabama guys, if they're there. Do you want Sertan? Do you want Waddle or do you want Smith? John B. I mean,
he wants Deshaun Smith. I mean, he wants Devontae Smith.
Devontae Smith.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not worried about his size, Fireman. He's too skinny. You're not worried that he's too thin to handle the bump and run coverage in the NFL. That's why I'm staying. That's why I'm staying away from him specifically, Mace. I understand you're saying you're afraid of his injury history, but they're minor injuries. They're not like huge career-ending injuries. They're like. Do you think it's because there's a soft tissue injuries like hamstrings and stuff? Is that what it is?
Yeah. I mean, I know Fox is running with the story, and that's good for them. Because if it is Justin Fields pick number 1, wow.
The Jets still, I think the Jets, I understand Trevor's there, but I honestly think Zach Wilson fits better personality-wise with the Jets because they like the personality of a Joe Namath where he talks a lot of trash. Trevor is not like that.
Parsons, I believe we should trade up for him. Yeah, I would trade up with him.
No, Parsons probably will fall because of the character issues.
Yeah, he is falling.
People are staying away from him, John.
No, his routes are too crisp. I think he'll be an impact player. He seems sure-handed. He did look good in the first half of the championship game. I've never seen a performance like I saw him.
Running is crisp, but what?
No, Devontae Smith.
I don't care how crisp your route running is as a receiver. If you can't get off the line, the route running means crap. Don't you agree?
I totally agree.
Guys like Isaac Bruce and Reggie Wayne were able to create separation off the line with their pre-motion or their what is it called? The pre-motion stuff they did before the routes happened, right?
Yeah. Rivera is the coach for that kind of background. Okay.
Oh, so he thinks Rivera can coach all the character issues out of him.
Yeah, you don't want to F with him. That's a guy. Chico is a guy you don't want to mess with. You know, I call him Chico.
Help too, don't you think?
I call him Chico because that was his nickname when he was on the Bears as a player. But the name I really call him.
Could actually coach?
Who?
Do you think Coach Flores can help Micah Parsons, or there would be too much stuff off the field?
I hate to say this, Tony. If you want the truth, and I don't know if you're going to like this, but they're going to try to get as many weapons for Tua as they can. I've been saying that since the beginning. Ferd Ward's in the building. What's up, bro?
He said, Fireman says, from what he can see, he can get off the bump and run coverage, but bump and run coverage in the NFL is complete because when you look at I know he's playing in the SEC, but bumping on coverage in college is completely different. They're
Yes, it
not
is.
as physical. Huh?
I said, yes, it is. I know what you're saying. You're talking about the coverages.
Yeah, it's not. It looks physical, but it isn't as physical as people make it out to be. That's why a guy like Jeff Okuda is struggling. Oh,
Yeah, good.
actually,
You're
wait.
talking.
Actually, wait a mistake. My mistake. Jeff Okuda's fine. Do you think Okuda would benefit from being coached under Flores? Like, does he fit our defense, or he's not a man-to-man corner, Mace?
I don't know, but I know the Lions were very disappointed in him. That's why I was hearing firemen saying what's up to Third Ward. I said what's up to Third Ward. I think it's gonna be interesting with these guys, man. We are 48 hours away, boy, folks. 48 hours away.
Would you be shocked if the Jaguars choose Wilson at number 1, or you actually
I'll be
think they
shocked.
would be okay? Huh?
I'll be shocked. Yeah, I'll be shocked. I think again. Shout out to Platinum Elite who was here. Shout out to Pete who said this. I think you gotta remember one thing. Young man from Ohio State had a hell of a workout.
Mm-hmm.
And Urban Meyer knows him very well.
Yeah.
Knows him better
But
than
he's not
Trevor
a
Lawrence.
flashy quarterback.
Did he do
And
fair
flashy
or was it
quarterback. That's
bad?
why I'm saying.
Okuda did bad, bro. Fireman Okuda did bad last year. Some people believe they should have took 2 at 3. The Lions.
Did he do fair, or was it bad for
Yeah, I
Okuda?
said it already. I said he was bad. It was
Yeah,
terrible, they said.
Yeah, because honestly, the coach was horrible. What's his name? Matt Patricia.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to be honest, like I said, a guy like that would probably need a change of scenery. In a
I would
sense,
agree
do you
with
think
that.
Dan Campbell could help him?
Campbell can help him because Campbell's a no bullshit coach. You should know that. We had him in Miami.
Yeah, that guy was that was one of the young coaches I was so upset that we let go. But I understand.
I agree with
I
that.
think he was a coach that had off the field issues, right? He left because he was having like off the field issues, like drug problems and stuff like that. Was that Dan Campbell?
No. That was
That was one of our assistant coaches. Like,
yeah, it was one of the offensive line coaches. It wasn't Dan Campbell.
Oh, it wasn't Dan? Okay. I wasn't sure.
Dan was just a little wacko. Lions fans are gonna find that out soon. Dang, there was a lot of hype. See, the draft means something, but it doesn't. It does mean something because that's what you give for your lifeblood of your franchise to give it some life with 1 or 2, 3 players. Look at the Saints. Before 2017, the Saints were in limbo, but when they drafted all those players, including Kamara, they blew up again. Well, where a player is drafted, I should say, that is true. Fireman, you right on point, brother.
Yeah, the perfect Okuda was a perfect example. I think he was so overhyped because he came from Ohio State, and I think he would have been benefited better if he was drafted at, like, let's say where the Dolphins were at number 18 or something like that, or number 5 instead of the top 3 or the top 10 in general, because he needed a little bit more development. I think Flores was.
Man, that was borging a little bit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear now, yes.
But did you hear what I said, or did you hear every other word, Mace?
Say it again about Okuda.
Yeah, I think Okuda, he was so overhyped coming out of Ohio State that I think that people expected him to perform like a Deion Sanders right away, and he isn't like that. I think it would have helped him if he wasn't drafted in the top 10 at all, and he fell to like 18 where the Dolphins were, and we drafted him and paired him up with Xavier Howard.
Uh, um, Baltimore this evening picked up the fifth-year option on Lamar Jackson.
Are you surprised they did or not really?
Not really. He won an MVP of the league.
See, that's another award I find that's overly overhyped.
Washington, and here we go. Let me see who else is wanting to trade for Watson right now. I told you guys this. Here we go. These are the teams. Jets, Dolphins, Panthers, Broncos, 49ers, Patriots, Bears, and Redskins were all in the Watson sweepstakes.
MJD. Okay. Charles Davis has us drafting Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, I saw that before. You must be watching the beautiful MJ Acosta.
Yeah, I'm focusing more on her than the other guys. Do you agree with the Darren Waller comparison for Kyle Pitts, or do you think he's better than Darren Waller?
Well, Darren Waller is better because he's played. We'll find out.
I think Darren, actually, I'm not saying this as a negative, but I think he has less wear. He can last till an older age because he didn't come in. He was out of the league for a while because of his drug issues, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I think it was a good thing that he doesn't have the wear and tear as like other players. Much wear and tear.
We're going to have fun.
They were playing King Roger announcing Tua. It was funny when he mispronounced Tua's name. Did you see when he tried to pronounce Tua's name? He just said Tua's last name.
What about Tua?
Oh, they said the Dolphins could draft an O-line after trading Eric Flowers to Washington. Yeah, I can see that. I see us drafting Tevin Jenkins.
That's what I said this afternoon. If I said if I'm them, I'll take Penei Sewell.
I have to go, Mish.
All right, have a good night, bro.
Have a good night.
Of this draft. Other teams look great. Last month for trades, Chris Greer came.
Fireman's in the building. Let me see what he said. Is he going to play? Okuda? Yeah, he should. It depends on the coach, new coach. They got a new regime in Detroit, buddy. And we're going to find out a lot, fellas. I'll tell you that right now. We're going to find out a lot and see what's going on. No doubt about that. We're going to find out a lot. It's still early in the game. What about Watson? Is he going to play Watson? I don't think so. I think again, if this shit would have been over, he would have paid the women off, whatever. Yeah, he would be playing without a problem. But this is going to linger, and you're not going to hear nothing about it from tomorrow to about next week because people want to focus on these new kids coming into the league. Know what I mean? That's what people want to see, bro. I mean, it is what it is. And we're going to find out. Like I said before, my brother. We're going to find out a lot. We really are. It's coming. We are 48 hours away, bro. When I see you here Thursday evening, bro, it's game time up here, and for all of us. And if you can get your way up here, get up here to the platform. Tell us who you want your Eagles to pick. JB, tell us who you want your Redskins to pick. Third Ward, you're gonna have to wait till late Friday night for the Texans' first pick. So I'll find out a lot of things in the next 72 hours from now. It's gonna be awesome, bro. 77 hours from now, the picture will get a lot clearer. Patriots will be running the third round. I don't care about Jara. I know the Lakers are playing tonight. Let me check and make. Yeah, Dallas is at Golden State's the early game. Wow. What time is that game? 9:30 Eastern? Yeah, 9:30. Warriors and thank you, Fireman. Appreciate that. Warriors and Mavericks is later on tonight. Okay. I can see that. Okay. I could definitely see that, bro. As I'm smiling right here. I know it's 2 days away. And it's going to be great. I am really looking forward to it. And everyone should too. I mean, it's the draft. It's what we enjoy. Again, it's the lifeblood of the NFL, bro. Get your new players and new talent. Cross your fingers. Hope they come through. And if you're getting players in the top 50, bro, God, those guys got to hit. It's got to hit. Do the NBA for you tonight. '49ers, Ravens, and Patriots all in the sweepstakes for Julio Jones. NBA tonight, Oklahoma City's leading Boston by 7, Milwaukee up by 4 on Charlotte. Indiana's up 2 on Portland. Brooklyn, Toronto, Minnesota, Houston, Dallas, Golden State. Those games are later. Brooklyn's going to start in 10 minutes. And then tomorrow your doubleheader will be Atlanta and Philadelphia. Your late game tomorrow will be tell you right now. Oh, it's Bulls Knicks tomorrow. And your late game will be Clippers at Suns tomorrow night. That's your ESPN doubleheader tomorrow. Tonight, see what's going on tonight. I'm looking at the TV games for you. Okay, they got the Bucks in Charlotte right now on NBA TV. Okay. There you go. That's your NBA coverage. Back to the NFL, guys. Let me ask you guys a question. I hope New England gets Tim. Oh, you hope New England gets him. Okay, I know what you're talking about. You hope New England gets Julio Jones. I'll tell you, if they get Julio Jones, then New England That would be a fascinating team to watch with Cam Newton running shit, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be some shit, fellas? That would be some crazy shit, wouldn't it? Okay, we are having a. I'm having fun up here, boy. And Thursday night, if I have to do this shit by myself, I will, guys. Cause I'm gonna love doing it. We're gonna talk about the prospects of picks in the chat room. Should be an awesome experience, bro. Fits with Fits with Terry, Curtis, Samuel, Julio. Yeah, I think the Redskins will be in that mix too. Yeah. Church is in the building. What's up? I will be there Thursday night. That's right, bro. You better. You better be here Thursday night. Give you guys everything you need to know. You better believe it. Should be fun in here Thursday, bro. Let me go over here. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a weekend beginning Thursday night with nothing but football. Thursday, Friday, and then we'll do the recap Saturday after the draft. And I'll let you know who went where, who went there. And then on Sunday, and this is a special Sunday I'm going to be on for you guys, I'm going to let you know who was picked up as undrafted free agents, players who was not drafted. You'll get that. That's right, folks. We're an hour in. Looking at the Braves and the Cubs. Just starting. Braves got a man on first. 2 outs. Albies is hitting cleanup for you. That's not saying much. Braves, you're better than that. Let me get this baseball trade for you. That happened today. I do everything here. You know that, guys. Okay. Okay. All right, it's the Yankees and the San Francisco Giants. The Giants get Michael Talkman from the Yankees, one of their touted kids for Wandy Peralta, left-hander, and a player to be named later. Hmm. That's your baseball trade today. And a nobody cares deal. Let me get back to the football. Surtain, Parsons. Those are players, and of course, number one, the Cowboys list is, of course, it's Kyle Pitts. Cowboys get 10 picks. Pick defense, Dallas, and get yourself the best tackle you can at 10. Do that for yourself and for your team, Dallas. Do yourself a favor. Just do it. Pete's boy, Patrick Surtain, may end up in Dallas. He could end up in Philly. It's going to be fun. 48 hours from now, I'll be ready. I want you guys to be ready too. I'll be up here all night doing this shit. From first pick to the 32nd pick, I'm going to bed. Me and Tackman will review it, and then I'm going to sleep. Then Friday night, right back up here again. Friday, I'll start the coverage because it's going to be 7 o'clock on Friday. So I'll start it at 5:45 Eastern. Get warmed up for it, and then we'll be ready again. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, you get me for the rest of the night now. I'm finished doing what I'm doing. Uh, these draft stories can get boring. Trust me, it can. Nothing else is going on tonight other than two lousy NBA games no one cares about. So, like I said, the rest of the night you got me. I'm here. We could talk a number of things. Uh, we'll play a game Thursday night for you guys in the chat room. We'll play a game where if you pick the right player before the draft, like Thursday morning, who you think is going to go where, for your favorite team, you're going to get some money on your Cash App. So that's going to be fun. We'll do that Thursday morning because we don't want to bring you up when your team's going to pick, and then listening to the media who's going to pick, you're going to pick Thursday morning who you think your team's going to pick. So I'll give you a perfect example. If you're Dallas, you got your choice between Micah Parsons, Patrick Surtain, or one of the linemen. And if you pick that player right, you get $20 on your Cash App. I think that'll be fun. I think you guys will enjoy that. That will be Thursday. And Thursday morning, when you're in the chat room, you'll pick the player you think your team's going to pick. So that should be fun. I'm looking forward to that. Wow. We got Thursday. Tomorrow night, I'll be on tomorrow evening. We'll just go around. I did the NFC East today. Ty Church is putting his money on J.C. Horn at 10. See, he already knows the game. He's already picked J.C. Horn for the Cowboys. So he won't have to come in Thursday morning if he don't want to. He could sleep because he runs his own cleaning business. But he put J.C. Horn, and if it's J.C. Horn, he gets $20. So, good job, Church. That's why you're the man, nigga. Good for you. So, Thursday I'll be all around the place Thursday morning. It'll be like Christmas up here for the draft. I broke the story today about Urban Meyer. I don't know. I still think they're going to take Lawrence, but I think what Lawrence said last week, I don't care that he says he's not interested in football, really. His father was dumb enough to sign off on it. He didn't do the damage control. And now Urban's thinking second thoughts. And the other guy they'll pick is Justin Fields, because he knew the kid since he was 17 years old. Fields' toughness is what I love about him. Gets busted ribs, still beat his arch rival Trevor. And wouldn't that be some shit if Urban has the balls to make that move and stick it to Trevor Lawrence? Now, let me say this. The Jets will take Trevor in a heartbeat. And then the question will be, who would Niners? But I still think it's going to be Trevor 1, Zach Wilson 2, and I don't know what the hell San Francisco is doing at 3. I don't know what San Francisco's doing. I don't know who they're picking. I don't know who they like. I don't know. There's some division there. One half of the organization wants Trey Lance to give Jimmy another year. The other half wants Matt Jones, where he could play immediately, does what the coach wants him to do. So it should be fascinating Thursday night in here. I'll be doing every pick from 1 to 32 trades. I'll let you know what's happening on the money. in here for all your teams. That's Miami, Dallas, Pittsburgh, whoever your team is, who got first round picks, you'll get everything from yours truly. Up here, I'm excited about it. You all should, if you're football fans, be excited about it. Next weekend I'm off. We're gonna be me and my nephew be putting up everything. Hopefully I can keep it techy. I already got the brand new intros in here, and wow, I'm just so excited. And the great help of DJ Kuda. Thank you so much, my brother. The lighting is already been ordered, so that will be the lighting will be back here for the big screen that'll be behind me. And I guess because it's baseball season, you'll get baseball every night in here. You'll get championship fights behind me. You'll get uh I'm gonna try and stream football. I know CBS Paramount got CBS games. I don't know if they dare let you stream the NFL, but if they do, I'll give you a game of the week back there. If you notice, Fox hasn't done streaming yet. Geez, I wonder why. Fox don't dare stream. They don't dare do it because they have the big markets. They don't dare let you stream because if they do, you know how many guys be running their own double headers? I'll be doing it every week. I'll give you the best games in football up here every Sunday. You don't have to worry about the other networks. And I will give, like, let's say Fox does this a lot. At 4:30, they give you 4 games. I'll pick a game that they're not showing for most of the country. Like, let's say if Dallas is playing, who Dallas plays this year? Dallas plays, okay, Dallas and the Raiders. Fox is going to show you that game, or CBS is going to show you that game. I will, if they can stream, I'll show you the other good game in here. I'll work it so it can be done. Then you guys get your football up here. You don't have to worry about the other games. But just about everything is ready. And most nights, especially in the summertime, with the baseball, I will give you a double header. Or let's say if the Chicago White Sox are playing Houston, I'll give you that game and then I'll break into a late game, a game in progress, and I'll just show you the baseball. You guys can sit up here and enjoy baseball. That's what I'll do. That's exactly what I will do. You guys will have a good time up here watching the baseball. I'll be resting while the baseball games are playing. I'll be resting in my room. Terry Battle's in the building. What's up, boy? Yeah. You see these fucking idiots showing you a basketball court, telling you to play by play. That doesn't cut it. You have to reinvent the wheel. That's why I don't care about the NBA. I want to have baseball up here, championship fights up here. And if I could do the NFL, I'll do it. I'm not even worried about it because already Paramount, CBS bought Paramount. So I think that's a great move by CBS. And they're going to be showing you live sports. They're already streaming the soccer games. Tier battle. And I can, if I can get Paramount, and I think I can get it without a problem, I'll show people live soccer games. They can come here and watch European soccer, World Cup soccer, and enjoy the soccer. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. I love you too. Yeah, Kuda already recommended me what type of lights to get. So I did that already. And Gonna be fun up here, buddy. Gonna be fun. If you like baseball, be up here all summer long. I'll have the game, and I can get some rest while the games are playing. You guys will enjoy their baseball. You guys gonna be hating on me, boy. How this nigga do this? Well, this nigga. No, I wasn't tough on Trevor. I think Trevor's fine. I just think that now that this is a story, I still think they're going to take Trevor. And the reason why I said they're not going to have 38,000 people in Jacksonville waving black and teal pom poms for Justin Fields. They're just not. Yeah, tomorrow night I'll be off early because I'll be up all Thursday with you guys, beginning at 7:15 Eastern Time Thursday morning. I'll tell you guys who's going where, what's going where, and you guys will know what's going on. Yeah. It's going to be good, boy. And by the way, tier battle, guys like firemen, when I have everything ready, I'm going to do a test that day. And for the brothers in the manosphere who support this beautiful man right here. And I'll be running a test, and within the next 2 weeks, everything will be set and ready to go. I'm about to make Urban nervous. Nah, you know what? Even though he lies, I kind of always liked Urban. I think Jacksonville is a home run for him. I do. I think getting Trevor Lawrence is a perfect fit for that market. That's a redneck market. They love that Trevor has the mullet and the long hair. Fits perfect there. He don't have to get a haircut. He'll be fine. Mace Center. I appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna get the sound effects of Sports Center. I'll get the old Sports Center song from the 90s. I'll do that. Mace Center. I appreciate that. Well, it's gonna be more Mace Center when Keeper Techie do the graphics and everything. Kuhn was in here earlier. Kuhn already did a couple of intros for me. Teapot is gonna do the big intro for me, like Bernard Riley. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be fun. A lot of people mad at Urban for cutting and running. That's true. That's true, buddy. That is sure the truth. They are mad at Urban. I'll be up here tonight to about it's gonna be 8 o'clock Eastern. I'll give you up to 11 o'clock tonight. Then I'm out. Gotta get some sleep. Got a long day tomorrow, including a couple of things to do, running some errands after my treatment tomorrow. Do a little work, and then I'll take a quick nap. Then I'll be with you tomorrow at 6:15 tomorrow. Sounds good. 6:15, 6:30 Eastern time, like today. Make the night short tomorrow night, and then Thursday we're on, folks. 7:15 in the morning. We're on. We are on the air. Monster Day Thursday night, Friday night. And Saturday afternoon, they bullshit around. It's going to be hard to get the picks. I'll get them for you. But Thursday night, I don't know who's going to be up here, but I'll have some guys up here. I don't know because I haven't reached out to the guys because they don't reach out to me. So how would I know? If you're not going to be here, I have to move on without you, and I will. Because at least the draft, I know what I'm doing. Don't wait up for us. Take care of you. Appreciate that, bro. Now I'll be all right. I'll be on adrenaline Thursday and Friday. I'll be on adrenaline, bro. Not even worried about it. I'll be pumped up Thursday morning, man. When I go to bed tomorrow night. Or let me put it this way. When I come on tomorrow evening, I'm gonna be so happy, so excited. It's gonna be like Christmas for me. And guys, just show up. I don't care who shows up. Show up. Tell us who you like. Get money on your Cash App if you pick the right pick. It's gonna be fun. And then for the NBA draft, which I hate, but that's Tackman's Tack Killer's specialty. We're gonna play a game. Whoever gets the most draft picks right gets a big prize. Should be fun. Tomorrow evening is like rumor ground zero. You damn right. Tomorrow evening's Thursday morning. It's gonna be really rumors ground zero. NFL Network is already in Cleveland for draft coverage. I've been doing draft coverage since the season's over. I did you free agency. I did you the combine. I broke the news. Yeah, when you get home, take your time, bro. I just started. Take your time, bro. When you get home, just pop up. We're going to talk about Friday night. We'll talk about Urban Meyer's blockbuster. Yeah, when you relax, bro, just pop up. Great Tackman Clan Killer. He will be handling Friday night and Saturday afternoon. I'm just resting, folks. I'm excited. I'm tickled to death. I had 9 hours of sleep today. 8 hours of great rest last night to this morning. I'm just smashed right now, guys. Smashed. That means that I'm excited. You should be true if you're an NFL fan. This is what it's all about. The NBA lotto ball is always suspect. Of course. The NBA is suspect here, Battle. You're damn right. Should be one hell of an afternoon, one hell of a Thursday. Uncle Macy putting work. Yeah, man. Show 280 will be the NFL draft. I'm going to make 281 Macy in the morning. 282 NFL draft. 283 NFL draft. 284 NFL draft wrap up. That's the way it's going to be. Thursday morning will be, oh yeah, that Patrick Ewing lottery with the Knicks card making sure it's frozen. Yeah, we know about that. How did that work out, NBA? 0 titles. Someone named MJ was in the way. Just saying. And Akeem, of course. I'm so excited about this year's NBA prospect. You should be, bro. You're going to be doing the draft up here. And that's going to be your baby. By the way, Tack, since you're in the room, big rumors the Dolphins may take your boy Jared Collins at 18, bro. You put him on the Dolphins, he's going to be a beast. Tac Man said, yes. It's my nigga, bro. Yo, put your, what you call it, next week when you pop up here, put your PayPal in the private chat. I'm going to be sending you something, man. You deserve it, bro. Patrick took so much blame. Yeah, they hate. You know what? The New York owner, because I'm not a Knicks fan. Jimmy Dolan does hate him. Yeah, a lot of Knicks fans hate him, but he couldn't beat Jordan. Be right back with you. Yeah, I could see. Yeah, thank you, Mace. Yeah, I got you, bro. What you done for me, nigga? I got you, bro. People are trying to demote Kyle Pitts. No, the problem is quarterbacks are ahead because they're quarterbacks. If the Knicks, I've seen the Knicks. Sorry about that, folks. If the Jets would have kept Sam Donald, that would have been the perfect fit for the Jets. But they traded Sam Donald away. And let me tell you right now, the Jets are kicking themselves that they made that trade. Trust me when I tell you, they're kicking themselves that they traded Sam Donald. Because if you were added Kyle Pitts to the mix with the Jets have at receiver, Jets right now be maybe a second place team in the AFC East. Kyle can actually block. It's just Gators are playing with his strength. Yeah. I believe that. But Kyle Pitts can block. I think he'll do well in Atlanta, but I think it's the wrong pick for Atlanta. And Arthur Blank is going to let them know a year from now when they're 6-11, 7-10, and they have to trade everything to get a quarterback. That's not going to be looking pretty in Atlanta a year from now. Hey, I saw it with my owner in Miami. He wanted Lamar Jackson. Mike Tannenbaum said, nah, we don't need that. They took Minka Fitzpatrick, and what happened? Minka was traded to the Steelers for a first-round pick. Mike Tannenbaum is now working for ESPN. If 49ers take Matt Jones at 3, it's Danny Dimes all the way over again. You're right about that. Are the Jets second-guessing Zach? They're second-guessing. They're going to have the second pick in the draft, the second best player in this draft, and could be the best player in this draft, and they passed up on it. That's what they're second-guessing. But they made a mistake. They thinking he is David Njoku. That's pretty harsh, but I like Njoku. He's just, could be, Njoku should be a lot better. Atlanta got third fewest cap space, so that means it takes the best defensive talent. That's true, but hey, they're taking Kyle Pitts, bro. They'll pay the price. Mac Jones equals the system. That is true. We're getting some action right now, folks. I'll take you up to 11 o'clock Eastern time. Mac Jones equals the system. Remember that group, The System? The Groove, one of my favorite songs ever. Yeah. Let's get these questions to me so I can answer them for you. Thursday night will be here. Should be a great night for everybody. I know I'm gonna have a good night Thursday night. Atlanta has the toughest choices. They do. It's going to be tough in Atlanta because as good. Here's the question for Atlanta. You pick Kyle Pitts, you get rid of Julio, right? Fine. Are you as good as Tampa? Are you as good as New Orleans? Are you as good as Carolina? I don't think so. I don't think so. A lot of teams going to pass up on Teron Jackson, and they're going to be kicking themselves. Okay? Anything you say, I buy. Julio, I think, I tell you, if Green Bay, the teams they said today, Green Bay, San Francisco, Baltimore, New England are all interested in Julio. Redskins, too. No, New Orleans has no cap. No, they don't. They have no cap space. "10 minutes after 8 Eastern Daylight Time, Tackman Clan Killer, Terror Battle, Our People in the Sky, and a lot more with us right now on Bonanza. Draft night coverage in here. Draft day coverage in here. Looking forward to it. Julio cannot be traded due to the dead money. Well, what they said will happen, Tack, they'll find a trade partner. They will announce it when it's done. Hopefully, it's done by Thursday night, Friday afternoon. And then they will make the trade on June 2nd. If not, they'll cut them June 2nd. Just cut them outright June 2nd. That's what they'll do. If they can't trade him, they'll cut him June 2nd. He'll be a cap casualty. Baltimore would need him most. Lack of usage would indict Lamar. No sex, no false accusations, and free Watson and bring him back to the Oasis. uh, yeah. Yeah. No sex, no false accusations. Yeah, lack of usage would indict Lamar. Yeah, that's true, Tier Battle. I definitely see that. Let me check on some NBA scores and some news. Uh, get over to the NBA. Your late game tonight is Dallas at Golden State, I believe. I think that's the late game. Portland up by 11 on Indiana at halftime. OKC up on Boston at halftime. Milwaukee blowing out Charlotte at halftime. Brooklyn, Toronto up by 7 in the second, early second. Minnesota, Houston, Dallas at Golden State tips later on tonight. That's the NBA. Problem Baltimore is that they don't know how to draft wide receiver. Just like Philly. Yeah, it's true. Can't draft receivers. Embarrassing. F Mavs, it screwed my parlay tonight. The Mavericks screwed your parlay last night. Sorry to hear that. Justin Jefferson and DK Metcalf were there for the takings. They were. They were. Rick Carlisle needs to get canned. Yeah. I can see that. You got me smiling right now. Christmas is almost here. The draft. Oh, yeah. Blazers should trade for Dorian Finney-Smith. Small forward who can lights out from 3-point. Blazers are in a lot of trouble. Should have played better than what they have this year. No excuses in Portland. None. Dorian's contract is cheap. You know, Blazers coach is trash. Yeah, he is trash. And rumor is he's on the hot seat. Mark Jackson should be coaching the Blazers. I don't think that's a good fit for him because that town supports the alphabet people. So I don't think that's good for Mark. I wouldn't be surprised if they go Becky Hammond with the coach. Seriously, I'm dead serious about that. She'll communicate well with Damon because Damon's is a serious ass kicking guy. All right, guy that plays around. She was a point guard herself. Portland is as bad as the Bay Area. Is Portland is as bad as the Bay Area? Uh, bro, you know what Portland is? Remember Terror Battle, the way the village used to be here in New York, bro? Dante S in the building. My brother, what's up, bro? Welcome to the chat. No NBA player is going to listen to a woman coach. If you was good, if you're a woman like Becky Hammond at her position, where she was, and she played here in New York, Lilith will listen. Portlandia. Is Portland is the home of Snow Bunny? Yes, it is. If you like Snow Bunnies, you like Becky's. It's loaded with Becky's and Mary Sue's, bro. Seattle is home of swirling. If you're a swirling woman or a diverse woman, goes to Seattle, go to Phoenix. Those are your cities for that. She could be the assistant, not the head, bro. Okay, Dante. I'm not arguing with you, bro. I would make that trade, McCullum for Bradley Beal. That's a fair trade too. Salaries match. That's a fair trade. That's a fair trade. That's a fair trade. Terry Battle. Excellent point. You've been good tonight, bro. Hour 45 in. I'll go as long as you guys want it to go. Be ready for tomorrow night. Tomorrow evening should be good in here. And then Thursday's the big day. And like I said, I'll get it done in here. Tac Man wants to be to see somebody else. Tac 6-round steal. See who this player is. Grant Palmer, Herbert Houston, Dree Wavy, Nanti Coxey. Let's take a look at this kid. Wide receiver out of Memphis. Nice. Nice. I'm looking at it, guys. Don't worry, I'm looking at these highlights that Tack told me to look at. Receivers, some of his sleepers. Very impressive, Tack. I don't know where you find these guys. Look who's in the building, my boy, Mr. Miami. Damn, these many guys are coming here. Slofius is in here. Opting out is costing homies big money. Yeah, I agree with you with that. Mr. Miami in the building. Slofius in the building. Miami Diocese is in the building. Here's the link. Come on up, everybody. What wants to come up? Come on up. There you go. Message to Mr. Miami. Message to Miami Dolphins Diocese. Chris Greer said tonight or early this afternoon he will do this organization, which is the Miami Dolphins, the best he can do by trading out at both 6 and 18. I had Manzano here and Sean Jones earlier up here tonight. Both of them will do it, but they're skeptical. And one of you guys come up here. Yeah, Gainesville is being slept on. Yeah, he's being forgotten. He may end up a free agent. Mr. Miami is here. Get him up here right now. I expect Tackman to join us. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? Getting that cardio in.
I'm good, bro. What's up, Slofius?
Yeah, what up, man?
I'm gonna ask you a question point blank. Okay.
Yeah. What's up, man?
What's up, Dolph? I'm Mr. Miami. I'm gonna ask you a question point blank. If Greer trades out of 6, what would that tell you about Greer?
He gonna be the general manager of the year.
Wow, you're the third person that said that. It wouldn't bother you a little bit if it tells you that maybe he's scared to pick a high draft pick?
I hope he stay at number 6.
Because I'm not going to sit here lie about it, sugarcoat it. If he trades out of 6, and let's say he trades to the Bears, I'll be very skeptical.
Ugh.
I will be very skeptical. Slofius, I'll do NBA in a minute. I'll be very skeptical if he did that. I'm dead
You
serious.
good, fam? You good?
Okay. If he trades out of 6 and he moves all the way down to 20, I'll be very skeptical of him. I'll be like, bro, you really scared to pick a top 6 pick, bro? Because you have to pay him in the future if he's balling? Tear Battle says, by the way, though CJ McCollum personality jives with Dame, Bradley Beal is more of a dog. Okay. I feel you. I feel you. Tess, you there? Tess is not ready yet. Slowfield, since you love the NBA, here's a question to you, Darth. Uh, would you trade Bradley Beal for C.J. McCollum
It depends on what team I am.
if you're the Wizards?
Nah.
Yeah, because they're gonna
Nah.
move. They're gonna. I tell you, Westbrook has played great second half of the season. Wizards right now, 10th seed in the East. What a comeback! They were the worst team in basketball first 3 weeks of the season. They were horrible. What's up, Tack? Tack is still getting himself together. I mean, not Tack. What's up? What's up, Test?
What's good, nigga?
I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Mr. Miami. If Greer trades out and trades all the way to 20, would that tell you he's scared to draft a star player?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know you don't. All he cares about is what the Niners are gonna do at 3.
Not even
All right,
that,
bro.
bro. I want to see it on the field.
Yeah, Tommy
I want to
Trumbull's a
see it
good.
on the field.
So no matter who they pick at 3, you just want to see that player perform.
The only players I already know as soon as they get picked, they, you know what I'm saying? Day one is I feel comfortable with Javante. I feel comfortable with Chase. I feel comfortable with Pitt. I feel comfortable with not Javante at 3. I mean at 6, but you know those type of players. Or if they could get maybe a J.C. Horn or a Pat Surtain, I'm good with that. But they coming in, they coming in, they starting or they playing heavy.
I mean,
They're not learning shit.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm going off what you're saying, and I remember how much pushback I got in here. Certain guys, and we know who those guys are, was telling me that those players have to sit and learn. I'm like, you are your goddamn mind. If you got 6, 18, 36, and 50, those guys are starting. Chris said that himself. I mean, you picking 4 in the top 50. You're picking 4 players. You're picking 2 players. You're picking 2 players automatically in the top 10% of the draft. Should be starting.
Yeah, so much quality in this draft. Don't tell me, nigga. From the first, there's so much, bro. You should have starters from first 4 rounds. Sneak somebody in the 5th round if you really get that good. But the first 4 rounds, you should be cleaning up, bro. Because
I agree with you.
too much talent, and too much picks that you have for you not to be just, let me get him, let me get him, let me get that nigga, give me that nigga. You feel me? You could do all that, but you gotta have your scouting department gotta be on point, and you know what I'm saying. You gotta really know the difference between, you know, like how I break it down. I could do it quick in my head, just based off a few things. Like, all right, where the nigga played, who he played against, the job he did against them, you know, depending on the position.
I agree
Like,
with that.
there was one guy, they said he was whooping Chase Young ass. I think it's Rashad Slater. He whooped Chase
Yeah.
Young ass.
Yeah, in
So
Ohio
that's why
State.
I'm like, so in my head, that's why I've been high on him the whole time. Everybody Panay Sewell. But I'm like, okay, one, you haven't seen Panay Sewell in a whole year. So that's one. 2, he played in the Pac-12, Oregon State. That's 2. You feel me? This motherfucker was playing Chase Young, person who you love, you say he's better. I think I asked you. You said he's better than Nick Bosa.
Oh yeah, Chase Young. Yeah, he's
You
the
crazy as hell, but I ain't gonna do that with
he's
you.
the new Derek Thomas, bro.
Man, you one of these niggas, bro. Like you just buy into the hype no matter what, bro.
Me
You
and,
don't whatever the media tells you, even
that's
if it's
not
just
true.
4 games.
I watched the film, bro. Me and Vinsanity. Shout out to
How many
her.
sacks he had?
Last year he had 6.5.
6.5, right?
Yeah.
How much Bosa had his rookie season?
I think Bosa had 13.
All right, bro. Defensive player, rookie of the year. How are you comparing him? And you're already telling me he's better. Why? Because he had a feel-good story and we weren't in the media last year. That's all you're basing it on. He was hotter later.
Have you
You
seen
feel me?
how imposing Chase Young is, bro?
Have you seen Bosa destroy the college ranks
I know.
and the NFL in 1 year?
Yeah.
And who knows what he would have did last year if he didn't get hurt, bro?
Charlie Brewer as a
And
quarterback.
you don't know what he's gonna do when he come back.
Charlie Brewer,
Oh,
how is Charlie Brewer? Yeah. Tax says the 49ers should take Trey Ragas, running back. People are sleeping on Nick Bolton. Yeah, Nick Bolton is dropped because he plays for Missouri. And the last Missouri 2 players that came out good and high. Charles, whatever his name is from the Dolphins.
Charles Harris,
And Charles Harris. And who's the other one?
Deion Jordan.
No. What's his face? The kid who's quarterback in the Broncos right now.
Come on, is it Drew Lock?
Yeah, those 2 are not. One is a bust out of the league. The other one's not panning out. So we'll see. Blaine Gabbert, yeah, Blaine Gabbert too. Yeah. Oh, that 2011 draft. As good as guys like to brag about it, those quarterbacks sucked, except for Cam Newton. God, Blaine Gabbert, the guy used to be in Seattle and Washington, was a bust. He quit football. He couldn't handle the punishment no more.
Charles Harris, that dude was sorry.
I remember Chris Greer banged on the desk. Dallas wanted him. They wanted to move up, but I said no. Yeah, how did that work out, Chris? Be here tomorrow morning when I give. Tomorrow night evening before the draft, I'll give my little. Thursday night before the draft, I'll give my little pep talk to Chrissy Greer what to do. COVID Newton, yeah. But I think Cam's gonna be okay. I do with the tight ends that Belichick got him. I think he's gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be a very interesting season in football this year. Should be fun. We also have a good time and enjoy it.
Facts.
Just let the process happen, people. And enjoy yourself when you're up here. New England always have a top 10 O-line. That is true. No doubt about that. They are very well coached up. Should be a lot of fun. Slow Fierce, who do you think wins Friday night? Phoenix or the Clippers? The Phoenix Suns have the 2 biggest games in their franchise in years, tomorrow night and Friday night. Both games in the Valley of the Sun. Clippers tomorrow night are in Phoenix, and then Friday night's the big one. I will have it here after the draft, late Friday night. Me and Tacman will be on the air, and I'll have probably the second half. It's the late game in the NBA Friday night for Western supremacy. That's right, folks. Western supremacy. The Jazz at the Suns. What a game that is going to be a war in Phoenix Friday night. What do you think about that, Darth Slofius? The Suns, who can take Western supremacy complete, Western control, they win both these games.
It's gonna be a war.
I don't think it's gonna happen, man. I think Jazz might pull it out
Okay.
in that
What
Friday
about
game.
tomorrow against the Clippers?
Yeah, that's a toss up, man. That's a toss up because Clippers ain't really they ain't consistent like that. They might. It depends, man. Somebody might step on somebody's shoes, or somebody might hit somebody with the mouthpiece, and all of a sudden the Clippers start going off. So it's really a toss up with them too. I think the Clippers can pull it out, but you never know, man. You never
Clippers
know,
have
man.
played well because they do not want to play the Lakers in round one.
Yeah, that's another factor. It's Clippers is like a. I see the Clippers is like they a situational team. Like when
Yes,
when ain't no
exactly.
like real challenge, they'll just play just to be playing. But when it's like
Yeah,
something they
it's
got to
true.
prove, they go hard.
Yeah, they're going hard right now, folks, because they do not, I mean, repeat, do not want to see LA round one.
I don't blame them. But I mean, I haven't been keeping up as much this past probably like week. I haven't been keeping up as much. So I mean, that's news to me. Now, like I said, I'm used to watching the Clippers. I'm like, okay, well if they got something to prove, okay. But I mean, if it's just a regular game and they feel like they good, and but yeah, I understand. Like with LeBron coming back, AD already back. Yeah, you wouldn't want to play the
LeBron will
Lakers
be back next Sunday night
next
against
Sunday.
the team he hates the most, the New York Knicks. This is a road trip for the Knicks that is brutal. At Houston, starts Sunday night at Houston, at Denver. Then they go to Phoenix, which is no day at the beach. And then
Dang.
they play the two LA teams on the road.
Oh yeah, they got that's pretty harsh right there.
Yeah. Then they finish against three teams who need the playoffs. Spurs at home, um, Boston at home, and they finish up with Charlotte at home. So the
Yeah,
Knicks,
yeah.
they go 5-4. They had a hell of a year. They deserve the fourth seed in the East.
Because they won what 9 straight, right? So
Yeah, they lost last night to the Suns. I'll tell you, the Suns. I'll say this again: the maturation of Devin Booker when they went 8-0 in the bubble last year, just missed the playoffs. He has grown up. No more 72-point games and beating his chest anymore. And Tackman said in here a second ago, this is Chris Paul's swan song. And to me, he's the MVP of the league, what he's done in Phoenix. And I'll tell you right now, after these two games, Phoenix got easy sailing, folks. They win these two games. They're going to win the West outright. They're going to be the number one seed in the West.
you think they can win the West?
The playoffs? No, they're too
Oh, okay.
young. They're too young. But for their fans, and see, I said this the other day. I caught a lot of flack. I followed the NBA for a long time, fellas. Phoenix is the best city in America for the NBA by far.
Why you say that?
They know who the visiting players are. They treat the players well in Phoenix. It's an NBA hub. They just love the NBA in Phoenix. And I'll tell you, I'm no Suns fan, but if they win the title this year, I think it'll be great for the NBA.
Hey, Charles Barkley did say they have the best fans in the league.
Yeah, Phoenix is a phenomenal NBA city. If you love the NBA, and let's say you take a trip to LA, don't go to Portland, LA, Phoenix, and the three Texas teams, you will love Phoenix. It will surprise you. And from what I was told, they got some good-looking sisters now who moved from LA. They moved to Phoenix.
Damn it!
Yeah. So
Man,
Phoenix,
I'm moving to Arizona soon, man. That's bad news. Damn.
you'll be all right with the snow bunnies out in Phoenix.
Yeah, I know.
The Suns will be in the finals. Wow, John B. But I tell you, John B's been swinging for the fences, bro. Suns in the final. I'll tell you what. If the Suns are in the finals, I'll come down to DC, bro, on the Amtrak. We'll have dinner at that steakhouse you told me about with the ribs. If the Suns make the finals, I would love to see it happen. John B. I would. If the Suns make the finals, I'll bring it here every game, no matter who they play. It'll be great for the sport. I'm telling you, Phoenix will be lit. The only other city I will tell you if they made the finals and that town will be lit is Portland.
Yeah, Portland. Yeah.
If Portland made the finals, that city will be electric. You will feel the electricity in the air in Portland if they made the NBA finals.
Yeah, it's like the Cinderella
It's a
dream for
college
goddamn
town.
Dame Dollar. Yeah, Cinderella dream for Dame Dollar. He stuck with their ass.
It's
Yeah.
the Green Bay of the NBA. It's Portland. They're Green Bay of the NBA.
Who
Small
you got? Who you
town.
got to win it all, Mace?
Right now, Brooklyn, if they're healthy. Too many stars on the court.
Yeah.
But of course, my Cinderella story would be the Suns. That
Yeah.
would be my Cinderella story. The Suns made the finals, bro. Wow. And they'll have home court if they win they get to the finals.
The Lakers don't get back up in there.
Yeah, LA got Denver round one. That's why the Clippers are playing so hard. They don't want to play the Lakers. Wouldn't that be some shit if LeBron tells the Lakers, yo, let's sit this out last 10 games and let's get the Clippers round one. We'll be the 6th seed. They'll be the 3rd seed. That will kill the Clippers.
Yeah, I was about to say if they get them first round, I think they can. Yeah, I think they can get.
That will kill the Clippers.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the Clippers would be so effed up in the head, bro.
If they let them get a head of steam going, it might be like I said, conditional. If they let them get a head of steam going, it'd be a little different. But if Lakers can get them first round, yeah, they probably can knock them out. Too much.
Lakers will beat them. I believe that Lakers will beat them. I have no respect for the Clippers after what they did last year against Denver. And don't forget, Clippers don't want to play Denver either.
Why is that? I ain't heard that.
That's last year in the playoffs when they
yeah.
gagged against Denver. I think the Lakers lose. I'm telling Laker fan right now, Denver will not be a day at the beach.
Yeah, it won't. It won't.
No. But I think LA will beat them, especially with the first rounds back to the 3 out of 5. I think Lakers will beat them in 4.
I'm gonna throw this out here. Wow, but I think it's about a 50-50 chance. If Lakers see the Mavs first round, I think Porzingis might get hurt.
And Porzingis always gets hurt.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think he might get hurt sometime during that series. So that's gonna be it.
Knicks Hawks looking like that's gonna be round 1. If the Knicks get through this last 9 games, Knicks will be the 4th or the 5th seed. And like I said before, the Knicks will be a tough out. They're the best defensive team in the league. They got a bunch of nobodies. That's what makes it beautiful. Thibodeau has done a hell of a job. But I'm a little biased. I got to go with my buddy, Monty Williams. I knew Monty well when I used to live out in the West Coast. He's a tremendous guy. And he's a good dude, but Monty Williams is a tremendous dude, bro. Tremendous dude. Tremendous. Lakers can't beat the Jazz. That will be round 2 for LA, by the way, if the Jazz win the number 1 seed. Whoever wins Friday night will be the 1 seed in the West. Because I think Phoenix will beat the Clippers tomorrow night. And both teams are hot. I think Phoenix will win. The game's in Phoenix tomorrow night. That'll be the late game. I'll have that game here. And then the late game Friday night, 11:30 Eastern, 8:30 in Phoenix Friday night, like the good old days. Jazz at the Suns.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be nice. Who all? But like I haven't been keeping up. Like I said, who all is playing for the Nets? I know they still got KD. Didn't Kyrie
Harden,
take leave?
Kyrie.
I thought no, KD's playing. I thought Harden. I'm not. I know Harden's
They're
taking a
resting
break,
guys.
right?
That's what they're doing. But I think if I'm Brooklyn, I'll start playing my crew because this is getting late now. And again, you may have the New York Knicks staring at you in round 2, and that's not going to be a day at the beach for Brooklyn. Because except for Brooklyn, the rest of New York will rally behind the Knicks. And I said this last night. If I'm Philly and I'm Brooklyn and you got the Knicks there round 2, you better win both games at home. Because if you don't, the Knicks will be up 3-1 because the owner said the other night they're gonna let everybody at the Garden. They already letting fans in. That could be
Oh, that shit gonna be lit.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be lit. And the Knicks fan has been thirsting for years for something like this. They deserve it. I live here in New York. I'm not a New York sports fan. I hate all the teams in New York, but it is nice to see the worst team in sports in the 21st century finally look respectable again for their fan base, who paid $15,000. That's right. You heard what I said. $15,000 a seat to go to games. Did you hear Mace that Urban Myers could say, yeah, John B, I broadcasted that. I was the one who broke the story on YouTube. I broke it at 1 o'clock Eastern time on my early show. I broke it.
Well, yeah, that's all, Mace, man. I just want to chop it up with you for a little bit, man. You know, show you some love. I got to cook and get ready for work tomorrow.
That's why I threw the NBA at you. I know you'll be
Yeah,
interested.
man. I'll let y'all boys get back to it, man. It's good to hear from you, my brother. I'm glad to see you doing good, man.
Glad to see you too. Hey, how's life been treating you lately, bro?
Oh, it's good, man. I'm working,
go.
man. Shit,
I remember you told me that story, but when I was just call you King and all that, you thought I was nuts, but you said
yeah,
it really.
Man. Yeah, that really, yeah, man. That did something for me, bro. I was down, you know. I was like a bitter black bitch, pretty much.
There you go. It shows you that there are some brothers out here who do have a heart.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you, man. That's why I wouldn't have told that story if it wasn't true, bro. But peace out to the bros. Peace out, Miami. Peace out, Artest, Mason.
All right,
I love you, bro.
Love you, bro. Have a good night. Man. The great,
all right.
the Darth Slophius.
Hey, know you hear about Gino Harris, Gino Hayes?
What about him?
From Tampa Bay? He passed away today.
Really?
Yeah.
Boy, wow, boy. I'll tell you one thing about you, Mr. Miami. You keep up with the guys who pass away and everything. Entertainment, sports, and politics. Why don't you be our mortician? I'm just kidding with you. Tess, you there, bro? Tess, you there, bro?
What's up?
I want to get back to the 49ers with you. I don't care about the Dolphins. I'm serious. I care about I could do Dolphins all day Thursday. To me, the Niners fast. The Niners fast. Yeah, I know, Mr. Miami, right? Seriously, the Niners. It's a split there. John Lynch again today, talking about the importance of getting a guy that they can groom, and then the other side, Kyle, saying that he has made his decision and he's ready to rock and roll. Seriously, I know you say you don't care, but you have to care a little bit.
No, I care as far as, I'm hoping that they make the right decision because I don't want to see them. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see them fuck it up, bro, because to me, it's easy. It's easy. I just don't, I hope they don't overthink it. And for me, they're not an organization that does stuff like that. Yeah, they have some myths, like Solomon Thomas, Reuben Foster. They've had some misses. Even Mike McGlinchey was a miss, damn near. You feel me? But
yeah,
they've hit. So this is the first time I've seen them. They're going after a quarterback since Alex Smith. Now, all the people who've been beating your ass, the Ravens, the Chiefs, Seattle, Kyler, all of them got a fucking mobile quarterback.
You're right about that. I got pushback the other night. You wasn't in here about Kyler Murray. I'm like, nigga, are you crazy? I mean, me and you, we see Kyler because I'm the Seahawks and you're Niners, bro. But wow, giving me pushback about Kyler Murray. I don't know about that, but you're right. What you're saying, you need a quarterback to compete with them. I totally agree.
Because all of them give your defense fits. As good as the defense is, as fast as they are, those quarterbacks right there, they offer that extra threat.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let's say they pull a monkey wrench and take Kyle Pitts and then take one of the quarterbacks in round 2. Would you be happy with that?
Yeah, I like Kellen Mond because, bro, all you need You need somebody who ain't scary as fuck in the pocket. Jimmy's scary in the pocket now for some reason. Now I know why, because he got hurt. So that leg he got hurt on, that's the leg that he puts out there to throw. And
Yeah.
when he sees people like around his legs, you see them
Yeah.
big ass motherfuckers coming at you full speed. He
Yeah.
don't want to just stick that leg out there and push. So he gets fidgety in the pocket, bro. So
I'll,
he gun shy, bro. He's a nigga that, bro, he's scared to shoot now. So you can't.
yeah.
I don't think you can fix that. And he slow as shit.
Yeah.
Man, get you somebody that could run out the pocket when that bitch break down. Your old line is better now. Yeah, you got Alex Math, Trent Williams. You know what I'm saying? McGlinchey's still there, but it ain't like the best. So that bitch break down, at least you got a motherfucker to run out the pocket and protect yourself, bro. But that getting hit in the pocket and losing a whole season, you can't do that because that's wasting a year. That's wasting talent, bro.
You're gonna be here for me Thursday night, bro. You're gonna be at the strip club, putting your face in titties, bro.
Titties.
Okay. Scratch you off. I know Mr. Miami will be up here.
I'll be up here.
Yeah, the Niners fascinate me, and so does Jacksonville, because now Jacksonville put this out there today. I think it's mind blowing. And ironically, both young men will not be in Cleveland for the draft. So they're flying one of them to Jacksonville to meet 38,000. Remember this, fellas? I'm gonna do it for you. I said this earlier tonight when Manzano was here. Remember this? Remember when someone said, "Turn this into this"? Remember that?
Yeah.
If he takes Justin Fields, oh my God, those rednecks are gonna shoot him Thursday night. Oh my God, rednecks be throwing shit at Urban Meyer. I think Mac Jones is the next Eli Manning. Okay. I know thinks he's garbage.
Man, Mac Jones is AJ McCarron.
There you go. I'll tell you right now, if
AJ,
Kyle picks him, wow.
Kyle is not picking him, bro. Like, yo,
He
you have to be
does.
a fucking fool to tell me. Now, if Mac Jones was available, and then you had Sam Darnold, Josh Rosen, and these motherfuckers, okay, I don't really see a big difference. Only thing you could like really separate all of them is who throws it better. But
There you
when
go.
you got somebody like Mac Jones, and then when you look across, you got all these guys that could run and throw, and they're big.
Would you?
Now,
Would you?
you don't take nobody named McCorkle, bro, over nothing like that. His name alone is hands off, bro. Don't touch that.
Fields is worse than Haskins. Wow.
Hey, it's probably true, but he offers an element that Mac Jones doesn't.
He adds toughness because again, to
Yeah.
have busted ribs for 5 touchdowns against Trevor Lawrence in a playoff game says a lot.
Come on, man. He was in the pocket the entire time. He couldn't run anymore. So you basically seen him get stripped of one thing, which is his running, and he still beat him.
This is why I enjoy having conversations like this
Because
because
it ain't bullshit, bro. The media ain't going to give you the real. A person who knows the game,
yeah,
and
who
if you
played
bounce
the
the
game.
right question, not even that. You ask the right question.
I'm talking about you. You played college football, so you know what it feels to be in the front lines like these young guys do. That's why I pick your brain.
No, I get it, but if you ask the wrong question, they won't really get the. You know what I'm saying? They won't
Yeah, I
really
know what
get.
you're saying, bro. I know what you're saying. John B loves Trey Lance, bro.
I'm
I'll
telling
take
Trey Lance,
any.
that guy, bro.
I'll
Like
take.
I'm telling you, it
That's
ain't.
who your guy wants, by the way, badly, John Lynch. He wants Trey Lance.
Oh man, and I said this a week ago when my video dropped with what's the name, Grant Cohn.
Last
I
week.
think that last week. I said that a week ago. All of a sudden, it went from Mac Jones to Justin Fields to Trey Lance. telling you, dog, they be listening. As soon as them boys say something over there, or you make a good argument, they'll listen, bro, because they want
Yeah,
to know. They want to know what the fans are thinking.
and you want to know, folks, when I have this guy up here, for me personally, it's a treasure. It's a treat because not only did he play with David Carr in college, but he adds a dimension that you don't get anywhere else. And I am shocked. This is between us. I am shocked that guys like Reasons and Dudley Do Wrong and TD don't get you up there more, bro.
I
I'm
mean, I'm
serious.
not. I don't go to their room, so
Yeah,
and
you
I'm
know,
not. I'm
Ain't
not.
ain't
I
ain't been
really,
on Reason Channel in a minute.
I really feel flattered
I've
that you
never
choose me,
went
bro.
any. All right, I'm a really break it down. I think I told you this, but I'm gonna break it down.
Yeah.
Bro. I'm one of them niggas, bro. So I'm be on this YouTube shit, just surfing around,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm telling you, I ain't know nothing about no dolphin community, none of that shit until I think I was watching something, and I was like, "Who the fuck is this nigga?"
Yeah, TD used to pop up on my shit too.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Because we don't get that. We don't get real commentary. I remember, bro. This is how much of a fan I am.
Mm-hmm.
Cause y'all hear me bash them niggas, but bro, that's
You
out of
know I bash.
love.
Yeah, me
It's out
too.
of love, really. So, bro, you remember that show? Maybe Mr. Miami remember because he local. Remember that show, Mr. Miami, used to be called no, not the left side, fin side. It was a show on TV. It came on right before the Heat thing. It was used to be Sam Madison and I think
My boy
Tony
Greg,
Drake,
my boy Greg Likens.
Greg Likens, exactly. What was it
About
called?
Oh,
the
the
Finsiders?
Finsiders. The Finsiders.
Finsiders. Yeah, you remember? So you used to watch that
Yeah.
shit too?
He's come on at like 4 o'clock.
Fuck, guys,
Yeah,
didn't you
4 o'clock.
don't know I used to be on that show every other day,
Needs to
bro?
be on the MiamiDolphins.com.
Yeah, I used to
Yeah.
I used to tell the truth. But see, the people down there respected me, especially like me and Likens are tight, bro. I'm not joking. I'm gonna try and
Oh
get
my
Greg on after draft. No, I'm not kidding. You know,
God.
no, seriously. You know why? I used to tell the truth, bro. There will be shows, bro, that and Mr. Miami could go back in the archives, both 790 the ticket and 560, bro, where they will have no guests. But I used to be on the line and the producer go, "You will put you on, bro." And I used to just bash the team, bro. Because I was telling fact. I'm gonna tell you a true story. Where the Panthers play, Greg Likens did a Saturday evening show. It was like back around 2013. And it was about Jeff Ireland, bro. And I was in tears, bro. And he was like, yo, I feel you. I said, well, Greg, you're the only one who has the balls to criticize this organization. Joe Rose will only do it if he sees stupidity.
Mike
Like,
Irv used to be on 560.
yeah, like the year they traded Council, Joe Rose said they'll never do it. And when they did it, Joe Rose went nuclear on Chris Greer. And at the time, I couldn't believe it, fellas. I was like, really? What did they get for him again? And then, I thought about saying, hey, this may not be that bad. And then I started thinking deeper. But I'll tell you the one that fucked me up. And I test, you're going to applaud me for this. It's your favorite one. When that nigga got rid of Minka, I'm like, really? That's exactly what I said. I said, really? And then at first I looked at Flores and I said, this is another nigga that cannot handle alpha males. I get the feeling, fellas, I'm not kidding. When I finish my platform Friday night, I want all you Dolphin guys, Mr. Miami's going to be up here. I want you guys to come up. And we're going to talk about did they draft alphas. I'm serious. I get the feeling he's going to draft alphas, bro. Finally, we're going to get some fucking dogs in this organization, bro.
Get some playmakers.
Hell's fucking right. I'm gonna get some niggas in here. Finally, bro. If Lance is there at 6, I'm calling in Miami, and you know who I'm offering for 6. Hell's yeah, you're gonna be offering me 4 number ones, nigga. Fucking John B. He know what he wants to do, bro. Seriously, he's a big Redskin fan. He loves Tua Tagovailoa. He will
Take
give
him,
us.
bitch.
He
Take
will.
him.
He will give us 4 number ones for Trey Lance, bro. I'll make that deal in a heartbeat. Oh, is you fucking serious? Look who he said he will offer us for that pick. I'll take this shit and run.
That nigga would never
Chase
be a
Young?
Chief.
Nigga, you give me Chase Young for the 6th pick, I'll throw you in 2 or 2, nigga. Give me Fitzpatrick back. I'll give you 2 or 2.
He's trolling you, bro. Nobody in their right mind would do that dumb shit.
Yo, you give me
Chase Young is a beast.
you give me fucking Chase Young. I'll give you give me Chase Young, Fitzpatrick in the 19. I'll give you 2 on the 6, nigga.
Nah, shut up. That shit would never happen.
Fucking Chase shit. They got Chase Young, boy. Shit. We got Chase Young. Shit.
Like, what's the value in them giving you Chase Young for Tua?
They
The
want
fuck
Trey
out.
Lance, bro.
Fuck out of here, bro. They're not giving up a defensive
You
end,
got
a defensive end, a cornerback, and a quarterback are the most
you
valuable
gotta
positions.
understand something about the Redskins. They're the complete opposite of Washington. I mean, excuse me, not Washington. They're the complete opposite of Jacksonville. It will mean the world to Redskin fans in the DMV if you got a good black quarterback in there.
Fuck out of here. They had RG3, and look how that
Busted
shit
his
worked.
knee, busted his leg.
Okay, fool. So
They
to
had
me,
Haskins too busy at the strip club.
all right. So why would you? That's 1, 2 strikes. Why would you go down that same road again? That's dumb as fuck.
I'll say this right now. I'm being dead serious about this. Nigga, if you're gonna give me draft capital for that pick and you throwing Trey Young, excuse me, Trey Young. You throwing Chase Young is a dumb deal.
I'm not doing that dumb shit.
I have the next Derek Thomas for the next 10 years, bro.
He is not Derek Thomas. Stop that shit. Man.
Yeah, he reminds me of Derek Thomas, bro. He's scratching the surface. Over under. Bet me this, Ites. Over under. I'll come back next winter. Over under. Strip club of your choice. I'll pay for everything, including lap dances.
No, you won't. But go
Yes, I
ahead.
would. 10 or over sacks for Chase Young.
Hell no, dog. They up to him, girl. He is not having 10 sacks this year.
Well, bet me on it.
I'll bet you, nigga. Whatever, bro.
There you go. No
I'll
lap
bet you.
dances for me. For me, all you have to do is buy me some ginger ales and some cokes. That's all I would want. No lap dances.
Then don't come with me, bro.
Why?
There's gonna be bitches around me, and
Well,
they gonna
enjoy it. I can
No,
sit there and watch the sports.
No, I'm not gonna have some nigga watching titties in my face and he just looking at me. No, put a
I'm
titty
not
in
gonna be
your
looking
face.
at you. I'm gonna be watching the game, having a soft drink.
Put a titty in your face.
No, thank you. No titty in my face. No, thank you.
Yes.
No. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. No. If there gonna be some soft nipples in my, never mind. I ain't gonna go there. Another thing, I wouldn't move for Trey.
I almost got him out of his bag.
I believe that Trey Lance would be the best quarterback. Now he's trolling. Now John B is trolling.
To me, I'm looking at it pound for pound. If I had to pick one, and I'm like, everything match up, it's him.
Let me ask you a question, and this can happen. What happens if Salah takes the bait and takes Matt Jones?
Oh my, that shit would make my year.
Boy,
bro, I
will
would
be
have
getting a lot of apologies from me.
Bro, I would have nothing but jokes. And bro, he would lose. You know, he would be the next guy to get fired in 1 year.
Yes, I would agree with that. I think Atlanta's in trouble. The second they put that card in, and it's Kyle Pitts, Arthur Blank is just gonna shake his head and walk out of the war room and not come back.
That's a good fucking pick, bro. Because they set themselves up for next year. They get rid of
Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan, bro, they set up, nigga. Kyle Pitts, Stephen Ridley, and Julio, maybe.
No, they're gonna trade
Yeah.
Julio or cut him. They said that today.
When? This year?
Today. Yeah, they said
Today?
that. Yeah.
When?
I hope he
This
don't.
year?
Yeah, the Patriots. I'm gonna tell you the teams are interested.
Oh my God!
I hope he don't go to the Patriots.
Redskins, Patriots, Ravens,
Eagles.
Redskins, and Niners are the 5 teams into Julio.
Nah, he come to Shanahan. They already know Atlanta. Shanahan getting everybody from Atlanta. He got Alex Mack from Atlanta. He got Tevin Coleman from Atlanta.
Hold up.
Boy,
Trey, what's our quarterback? Trey who? Trey, what's his last name?
Trey Lance.
Trey Lance is a combination of Aaron Rodgers and Cam Newton. Then why don't you come up to the 6th pick, give me the 4 picks and Chase Young, and I'll make the trade.
Why are you entertaining him, bro? Like, motherfucker, just type
Because
in.
the Dolphins and Redskins are talking. That's why, for real.
And they are not giving, bro. They are not giving you no fucking Chase Young, yo. Like, what is in it for them? And don't tell me Trey Lance, an unproven quarterback, bro, with a proven Ohio State defensive end. That, man, stop it, yo. Stop.
I would trade up to number 1 for him. I know you would, but they're not. Jacksonville ain't gonna do that. He's gonna take one of his guys. It's either Justin Fields or Trevor Lawrence. Well, and give Platinum Elite a lot of credit. He said that 3 weeks ago, got into a big fight with Black Leroy up here about that. And Platinum was here in the morning afternoon show, and he was vindicated. And I was on Platinum's side on a lot of things in that big fight that night. And Platinum Elite was right. Pete was right. Pete said that last night. I want to apologize to him, but I guess I hurt Pete's feelings about what I said, but he should be with Larry L.
Yeah, Pete told you, fuck you. All right, I'm out.
Yep, that's what he did.
No, he did.
I got to keep it moving, though. I can't worry about people who are not here. And I get everything hooked up in here. I'll be dancing before the show. You'll see the pregame before I come on the air every night, behind the scenes.
Yeah, you been saying that for weeks, bro. Like, you ain't getting that shit hooked up.
I'm in no rush. My nephew got on me last night when he called before I came on the air. He said, "Let's get this going. Let's get this sponsor."
10 days ago, 30 days
Because
ago.
you know why? Like
So
other people, every concept creator I've spoken to lately told me, Mace, 275 shows in. Are you kidding me? Take your time and get it right. That's what I'm doing.
Fuck you mean take your time to get it right? How much more time you need?
No, dude, it's going to get done. When I get the stuff in, I'll show you guys. Look, this is here. I already showed the guys the other microphone 2 weeks ago, the super microphone I got.
You one of them kids. You just like collecting shit, but you don't play with them.
No, it would be used every night,
you like
bro.
collecting toys, but don't play with them.
No. Dude, and also I said this earlier last night when Tier Battle was in here, and he loved every minute of it. During the summer, I'm just gonna show you guys baseball games. I'm gonna be chilling on my bed, laying down.
I'm gonna be watching you in baseball. Fuck baseball. I fucking hate baseball.
You know, the sports talk can wait until I'll do some sports talk some nights, have you guys up here. We can just talk bullshit, but you'll be seeing a lot of live sports. That's part of this network, bro. This is why I built this bad boy.
Baseball. Oh, I can't stand that shit.
Baseball do be boring in summer.
That shit is boring, bro.
Oh, what you guys... Tier Battle is right back in here. That's what's up. Hell, you know, bro. Live baseball. And when it's time for training camp, you guys will be here. We'll go around the NFL. We'll be joined by guys like Boti Fug, who is pumped up because I told him that the Colts will be my pick for the Super Bowl in the AFC, and he'll be up here every night. I have a lot of guys up. I have you up here, you two up here talking Niners for you, I test Dolphins for me and Mr. Miami, Hurricane talk. You like that, Mr.
College,
Miami? Hurricanes,
yep,
Hurricanes talk.
yep, and in college football,
A quick
heck yeah.
rundown. What you want a quick rundown on, Terry Battle? I'll do it for you. You want scores tonight? I'll give them to you. I'll do the baseball first since you love the baseball. I love the baseball too. I think it's going to add a lot to the channel. I do live baseball. And I got the baseball package, so I can give you any game, any night when everything is set. I got the package for baseball.
Nobody cares. Baseball sucks.
Cleveland leads Minnesota 7-4. Yankees back on track 5-1 over Baltimore. Toronto leads Washington. Who cares? Boston's up on the Mets 2-1 here in Citi Field. Oakland's on fire, 13 of the last 14. They lead Tampa 3-1. Miami Marlins down 3-2 in the fifth at Milwaukee. St. Louis up on Philly 3-2. Braves shutting out the Cubs so far, and Texas leading the Angels. The Angels are falling right down the toilet, like I told you. You guys, they will no pitching. And the Go-Go Sox are up 2-1 on Detroit. That's your baseball. And your NBA, we give you guys that. Only a few games tonight in basketball. Milwaukee leading Charlotte with 4 minutes to go, 103-99. Portland destroys Indiana with 3.5 left, 129-97. Dame Dollar. Let me tell you what Dame Dollar is doing in this game. For me and I test. Dame Dollar has 23 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, and a steal for Dame Dollar. Portland rolling tonight. Big road trip for the Blazers. They will be here Friday night. But because I'm doing the draft, I can't do you the Blazers and the Nets in Brooklyn Friday night. I'll keep an eye on it, but it'll be full draft. Then late that night, after the draft and the recap, second half should be, or still early first half. It's the late game Friday night, late game, 11:30 Eastern, 8:30 Pacific time in Phoenix. Suns, Jazz for Western supremacy because they don't play anymore after Friday night. Phoenix wins that game. They have an easy schedule the rest of the way. They should win the West outright. Number 1 seed in the West. Chris Paul will get the MVP. That's your update. Clippers, Utah tomorrow night. Ohtani pitched last night. He got roughed up a little bit. He pitched last night. Got roughed up a little bit. I think the Angels beat Texas last night. Baseball is cool. It ain't for everybody. I totally agree. Going to be a beast. Yes, it will up here. I promise you that. This is off topic. This is John B. Mace. So I'm sorry, but I love this baller on OKC named Darius Baisley. I don't know him. I think Tackman said the Blazers should trade for him. I know he's a small forward.
So who the fuck is John B, bro? He just popped up and started just typing his ass off.
He is a big time attorney, defense attorney in DC.
How you know that? That's what he typed?
Yeah, that's what he told me a couple of weeks ago. I take his word for it.
In the chat, right?
Yes.
Man, shut the fuck up. That could be anybody saying anything, bro. He's typing ass, bro. And then he fuck out of here, bro. You gotta. This motherfucker be typing. One day I looked in the chat and this motherfucker had at least 25 fucking chat, bro.
Like, if his microphone was working, he'll be on the platform with us.
Fuck out of here, bro. I got a fucking headphone on and I'm on a phone.
I love John B. I think he adds a lot to the channel. I mean, let me ask you a question. Let's be real about this.
Yeah.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say if you don't know.
No, I don't.
Do you see Star Platinum in here anymore?
Who the fuck? Oh.
Do you see Big Time in here anymore?
Mm-mm.
They all went with Dwayne, so they can stay with Dwayne. I don't care.
I ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about, bro. What I'm talking about, who the fuck is John B? I don't know how you.
I'm giving you examples, but at least John B contributes.
He just popped up. One day I just see John B, and then all of a sudden,
No, not
Typomatic,
you. I
bro.
was naming those names, John B. Not you. I was doing that.
Like John B is the equivalent of Manzano.
I
He
think
just
it's a
types
little.
it.
I think he's a little deeper than Manzano. Baisley was the dude who skipped college, signed with Clutch. Oh, he signed with Clutch Sports. Yeah. You see, this is what I love about these black manosphere guys. These guys know what they're talking about.
No shit. They on their computer.
John B, the R&B singer. He better not be that white boy.
That's what I'm saying, fool. Like that's the
Got
first
those
thing I thought
sisters'
of. I was
panties
like,
all.
John B.
Got
That's
those black women's panties back in the '90s all wet in a bunch. Fuck out of here.
Why you hating on John? Man, you a hating ass motherfucker, bro. Don't hate on John B. Because he getting pussy and do not. That's the first rule. Never hate on another man.
I had a chick the other night on another
Facts.
platform. And I caught this and my mouth dropped. She goes, "Well, you know that Mace Taggart, he don't like us. He don't like women."
You told that bitch, shut up. You don't know me. I'm a YouTube personality. You don't know me, ho. Get to know me. Here's my number, 55550.
Oh shit! I really enjoyed the beautiful China White being up here last week, didn't you, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. It's time to call the ambulance. Take me to Jackson Memorial Hospital.
Well, I'll tell you that woman can wear some panties. I'll tell you that right now. Goddamn, China White is fucking blazing, bro. Wow. Beautiful milk chocolate caramel too. Anyway,
She's
it's
fine.
not. Oh yeah, she is. It's not my problem that ITES can't defend his opinions. Wow.
Get your ass up here. I'll eat your ass
Uncle
up.
Mace, the Strag Mace. Cut that out, Tack. John B. I was the defense attorney, not big time, and I challenged ITES to disapprove my arguments without labeling my arguments as trolling. Wow.
Shut your ass up and get up here with your fucked up facts. Up here talking about you going to trade Chase Young and your number one pick for two. Shut your dumb ass up, man. Type your ass over there in the chat room, dog. Get your ass up.
I love this guy. John, I love you. You know I'm a big fan of yours, bro. It's like I love to say all the time, you support me, I support you. I support you. Yeah, this reminds me of Around the Horn. It does. And I think once I do the live sports and I do the upgrades, the sponsors will be all around the new background. I think a big help is iTest doing the merchandise on Amazon. Also, Hemp for Fitness. He showed me Laboratory Net last week. Did LT Man, where they're making all the supplements. One of my favorite people in the world. Matter of fact, 3 of my favorite people on earth is up here now. What's up, stud? Ready for late Friday night to do the second and third rounds, bro? Your expertise?
Oh yeah. I'm ready for the I'm
You're
gonna
gonna
start.
shine, bro. You are going to shine.
Who did
Wow.
Tack?
Yeah, this Tack, bro.
Yo,
He's crazy. Yeah, Tack crazy.
What's up, Tack?
what's going on? I feel my legs. I can't feel it no more.
No, I love this brother. He's from the Manosphere. I told you both of you guys a true story.
He's funny though.
Yeah, he's great, bro. Yo, Tack, let me ask you an honest question before I tell the story about how me and you hooked up.
Yo,
Are you gonna do a comedy channel, a gambling channel, a draft channel, bro? Because if you do that shit with prospects, bro, like let's say beginning next October, this October, you do that shit, you're gonna get at least over. You may get as many. I'm not joking. You may get as many subscribers as Kevin Samuels just doing the college recruiting shit alone and draft prospects. You ever thought about that?
I was told about doing the NBA the prospect.
You guys did not see it. It's in the 90s. And I had a packed house. Someone saw I had the beautiful Miss Topaz on the panel, and I sang happy birthday to her so everybody could hear it and see it that night. This man did the NBA draft, the pregame, the draft, the postgame.
I
We
was
was
here.
up to what, 3 o'clock in the morning that night, bro?
Yeah, we did it like over 7 hours.
Yeah, bro. And this room was packed.
I was here. I remember.
And this man hit on more than half the picks. Let me read this for you because this man and you are going at it right now.
Yeah, I got on him. I know he gonna go typing. You fucking
Does
typing,
ITEST
motherfucker.
understand the science of
Hold
provoking
up.
when debating?
Bro, I'm provoking you right now. I got you typing
You
your
do
ass.
know John B is a man over 60 years old.
I don't know shit. I just know he said his name is John B and he's typing his ass off. That's it.
He
Other
did
than
a
that,
great job against Pete last week with Deshaun Watson. Boy, he killed him and Pete went at it last week about Deshaun Watson.
how did he come up here? No, he was
No?
typing, right?
Yeah.
So whatever he said is invalid. Fuck that.
I respect my chat room.
No, I'm
ES,
fucking with him. I like
ESPN
it.
is lame
I like
now.
it.
Yes, it's got too many sisters in there. And I heard the story behind that, by the way. True story.
ESPN
ESPN,
porn.
one of the reasons why they hired black women, this is true story. I was told by people that I know behind the scenes in sports that the reason why they did that because they automatically assume that there's too many lazy black men out there that don't work, aka the Pookies and the Ray Rays, and that's why they
Okay.
hired. And that's why they hired the women on that channel so they can get
Okay.
viewership.
But that
Okay.
shit gonna die off. Niggas gonna be like, man, why are these bitches talking sports? Like, hey, bro, I get it. Diversity, you can't have just a bunch of niggas around, but these hoes don't really know nothing about no sports other than what
That's
they
the
read
point.
and what they
They're
research.
hoes. That's the point. They're hoes because they know these losing 250-pound niggas gonna be watching that bullshit.
So you might as well. So ESPN is what, the Hooters for sports commentary now?
Now Hooters, they're more uh King
Because
of
you go,
Diamonds. King of Diamonds.
man, King of Diamond, they stripping and getting money. Hooters is bad bitches serving you chicken
Yeah,
wings.
but you don't see a lot of
You go
brothers.
there to
You don't
what?
see too many brothers at Hooters though.
Why not? Nigga, we always at Hooters. What are you
Oh, that's
talking
down
about?
there. Here, the niggas are never at Hooters in New York, bro. It's all nothing
Y'all
but
niggas
fucking,
sound like y'all stay
nothing
in the
but
house,
geeky
bro.
white guys. Yeah, the brothers here do stay in the house, yeah, because they ain't getting no women. The women here don't like us. They date out.
I think
He,
that's in your little world.
no,
Everybody else
that's
I
real.
know
That's
from
real, bro. You know, one of my brothers validated that when I said that the other day.
man, you need to step out your box.
He would have failed my con law class when I taught it. Wow, he said he wouldn't have passed his law class that he taught.
Bro, I took just to let
Just
you know, I took constitutional law and I took I'm a criminal justice major, bro. So shut up.
let me enlighten people. If you don't know about eye test, I'll give you a
This
little. I'll throw
motherfucker,
you a little
bro.
bone
Like
about.
they think because I talk like, bro, you meet me outside of this shit, you won't believe what the fuck I've accomplished, bro.
Yeah, it's true. Me and eye
So
test.
shut up.
When eye test didn't really know me back then, he would say he would cut me off and say I gotta go. Well, I used to try to talk to him, get to know him. Corporate concubines for ESP SB Zaddies. Exactly, Terry Battle. Right on the nose. Facts. They are the concubines. Yes, they are. I took Pokey and I took Pokey steal your bitch degree. Fucking eye test, bro. I mean, excuse me, fucking attack, man. John B. Those wings taste all right. Now I don't do Hooters or places like that. Wherever the women are, I don't go. The strip club I go cause I only fuck with the waitresses. I don't fuck with nobody else.
I don't even know how motherfucker be eating
And I like to go to strip club. I just give my waitress $100 when I
All that
walk in the
motherfucker be
door.
eating the hot wing fucking zoo. I'm like, man, finger licking
That is a
motherfucker.
weak degree designed to create
Like, gotta
weak-minded
eat. I can't even put.
Leos. Ouch.
Wingstop.
Wingstop is
I can't be
okay.
seeing the pussy juice drop separate from the area. Wingstop good,
Dude,
but I like the
I'm gonna be real
Wingo
with you.
Empire.
This is just my
Be real
opinion.
with you.
When you go to
Be
strip
real.
clubs, the waitresses are the best looking women.
Hey, you know what? But the face was but
I don't know where I'm at, bro. They can wear some
the stripper
panties,
they got
bro.
body, but the face look like fucking Ray. I can't.
Yeah,
That's why I was looking at the ass. I don't want to look at the face. It look rough.
yeah.
It looks like a fucking. Look like they can break through the fucking A gap with that face they got. Man. I
The
ain't gonna
A gap. Anyway, getting back to this, John B said you have the weak degree eye test. What you have to
Hey,
say about that?
like I just said, man, fuck out of here, nigga.
Yeah, fuck you. Nigga, you
I know
can't
that's say that.
fucking
Eye
your ass
test.
off, bro.
Eye test is more educated than you guys think.
Bro, he could type all he want, bro.
Man owns 10
Man,
companies.
don't start that shit.
I love when eye test talks like that.
Let them think what they want to think, bro. You feel me?
Of course, bro. I hate when people misjudge me too. They did it for so many years in my life, being 300
But
pounds. I used to be
but
300.
that's the perfect position. You in a position of power. You don't understand that. When motherfuckers don't, they underestimate you, knowing like you basically looking at them like your dumb ass don't even know how. You know what I'm
True,
saying?
bro. You know what that is with me? Seriously, fellas?
Now
The
you
women.
get to play them. You get to move them how
Yeah.
you want because
The
they're like,
women.
oh, look at this idiot. All
Yeah,
right.
the women. That's where these guys are taking it back. They're like, huh?
But you have to
Ace?
have life experience with the hoes. Like you ain't gonna learn that shit in no class or nothing. You gotta be
No.
actually
You
out
gotta
there
talk to
doing.
these women.
Fuck talking. You gotta.
Fucking eye test on 8 strip clubs and I've been Boca Raton. Talk, man.
You can tell. You don't like my wing, man. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck, you know my chicken. You know my chicken's crispy, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
That's it, nigga. Hot sauce.
Tack. That's the way I am in real life. If my wings ain't done to my qualifications, I throw those shits back.
I believe I can see you flipping table. You know, King Kong
Yeah,
shit. You
that's
be
me,
going
bro.
crazy.
More Godzilla. I'll be like
You
Godzilla.
do that fucking nigga shit. You fucking sticking out your chest. I'm like, man, this is a white man chicken. This ain't nigga chicken. You going crazy, sticking out your motherfucking chest. Like,
Still
but yeah,
eating it like
I'm
this.
kidding.
This ain't
I'm
no
kidding.
chicken.
I'm kidding. I test. You are an impressive talker and offer creative arguments. I was just giving it back to you. Okay.
No, I'm fucking with him too. I know it. Bro. I know how to fuck with people and I know how to, you know what I'm saying, play the game. Trust me, like, yo, ain't nothing on this fucking YouTube ever gonna get to me. Like, bro.
I'm the same way, bro. It's like I told my
Like,
haters.
you know what's funny? Like, that's what I mean. You say you got haters. Like, who? These people don't know you, my nigga. Like, these are just fucking people, bro. Like, in their little world who get on YouTube and become somebody.
I had General up here this morning, and he tried to outtalk me. And I told him, I said, General, bro, you better go listen to what you said to me 2 weeks ago again, bro. Then he sent some bitch up here early this afternoon calling me I'm no man. I said, bitch, get out of here.
Dang.
Fuck out of here, ho. She looked good, though. But, you know, like I said, I stay in here. I don't care what happens elsewhere.
Bro, if everybody like you, you doing something wrong, man.
You damn right. I must say, too, he's much better panelist than Citizen Lou. That's why Citizen Lou is not here no more. With Citizen Lou, well, he's gone. I don't have to hear from him no more. I banned him yesterday. I mean, on Friday night with his bullshit.
who's Citizen Lou?
You know him,
You
Ty.
damn women now.
The
The dude from
He's
Columbia.
yeah, he's the dude from Colombia. Yeah, he lives in Colombia now. Yeah, he went with the he's one of the passport gang. Yeah.
Not the commander, Lou. It's different person, right?
No, Comandante was one of your guys in the money team.
Oh, okay.
You know, those niggas in the money team, they don't like me after what I did to the fat bastard, their boss.
Hey man, it's in the past, man. Look, the people tend to move on. That's how life works, man.
I hold grudges, bro.
Bro, don't do that,
Hey,
bro. Leave that shit alone, man.
I'm gonna say,
Not good for your health.
hey man, if you hold grudges, man, that's how chickens get sour, man. Mace. You gotta let that shit go and make that chicken crispy and tender, man. You gotta let that shit out of your chest, you know. Like,
I must say too, he's much better panelist than Lou. Okay, General. I was not impressed with him at all. Yeah, no.
oh, yeah, I haven't seen General since that day though.
I didn't curse him out or anything. I just told him the truth, bro. No one cares about the malice in the palace. You want to talk about that? Go over there. And like I told him, one place you will never see me in his bullshit war room he's about to have.
Yo, y'all like two grumpy old men, bro. Like, y'all just
Here's the
fight,
bottom
fight,
line, guys. Here's the bottom line. When the studio is made, it's going to be called the Beautiful Man Studios. You know why? Because I'm the beautiful man. I don't want to hear from others. I'm better looking than most of these guys. And the difference between me and those guys is I don't sniff these bitches' panties dead dying to do that. I could care less about the host. I'm about me. I'm about this platform, about us. I don't care about women. And that's the difference between me and them.
Whatever, nigga.
Those are facts.
You love these hoes.
No, I do not.
All
And they
right,
know
let
that.
a girl,
And they know that, by the way.
let a girl come up here right now. Right now. And your whole demeanor changes, bro. Like, you can't fool me.
I have to admit, and Mr. Miami was drooling in the chat room last week. China White did bring something.
Come on, dog. So,
But
tell
I'm
me
not a
you
China
feel
White
about-
guy.
What do you mean?
Pac-Man knows that story about China White, what happened with her. Mwah, beautiful China White. I'm not getting into that. It's like I said, the only reason why me and Simone are kicking it, because Simone is from here. She has family here.
Nah, don't give me the story over and over.
No, it's no story over and over, but I don't care about the women. Right now, what I care about is in 72 hours, Pac-Man, what do you think we'll be talking about midway through the third round when the Patriots got all those 7 third-rounders? What do you think me and you going to be talking about up here?
Man, we talk about whatever.
No, dude, the beautiful thing about the draft, I'm trying to do it in a professional way. There going to be stories happening.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be a controversy. I think
Exactly.
I'm
Great
expecting a
man,
controversy
bro.
in the I'm expecting the controversy from towards the end of the first round and the early second round. And you know what? There's gonna be a player that's gonna get passed out that should have been drafted in the third round, and it's gonna
Always
go all the way
happens.
to 5th to 6th round. It's gonna be a lot. Like I'm expecting Chuba Hubbard to drop to like 4th to 5th round. Like
Yeah, he gonna drop.
I think the
Yeah,
kid from Memphis is going to drop big time.
Well, Kenneth Gainesville, only way his value went up because he opted out. Him and Moxie opt out at the same time. That's what happened to Nico Collins. But the only reason his stock hasn't dropped steady because the fact that he did well during the combine.
I saw Nico Collins in 101s. He don't look that good, bro. You know who look good in 101s with Estridge.
Yeah, Dwayne Eskridge from Western Michigan.
What a catch he made in the Senior Bowl. Me and Ita saw that shit together.
Yeah, he's a 2-time state champion in the track stars in high school. So he has a good pedigree, and his family has you go to family background. He has an NFL pedigree during passed down from the family.
See, that's the thing. I don't know nothing. I don't know anything like that. All I do, I watch the tape, and I'm like, okay, Buddy could play because, bro, just how he get off the line. And there's another guy. He's gonna fall. I know this for sure. You know, Demetrius Felton.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's gonna be a monster, dude.
You know what I'm saying? He's gonna fall. People don't know none of that. You know, me and you been talking about Marquez Stevenson. You know how fast Marquez Stevenson draft. He's up to the third round now.
Yeah.
Yep.
His draft stock has gone up, bro, ever since we've been talking about him.
Yeah, and I tested me. We
Yeah.
sat up here one night, watched the tape at like 2 o'clock in the morning, and he said, "Mace, what you think?" I said, "I'm impressed."
Man,
Telling you,
you know, who impressed me, man. Like he's extremely shifty, but he has a great burst. It's Rondell Moore from Purdue University.
Oh, he's the talk now, by the way.
everybody keeps saying that. I gotta go watch him, but I don't
Yeah.
know. Like, there's
Him,
only a few people that go ahead.
him. I'm gonna give it right back to you. Him and tax
Well,
boy
that's crazy.
Collins,
Yeah,
the linebacker from Tulsa.
yeah. But,
Yeah,
but
only a few people did it for me, bro. When I watched their tape and they highlights, it was Dommy Brown, Marquez Stevenson. When I saw DeAndre Felton in the one-on-ones, I was like, okay, he tight. And I saw Estridge in the one-on-ones, and I was like, okay, he tight. And it was another guy I saw. I already told you about Tamari and Terry.
oh yeah,
I'm telling you, bro, Tamari and Terry gonna get on somebody's team, and y'all gonna be like, I just telling me, bro. I've been telling people, bro, and there's one more guy. The nigga that played for Texas Tech.
Oh, you talking about Nathan Bashar? Nathan Bashar.
No, okay, then the wrong OSU. My bad, OSU.
Oh, so you wide receiver or cornerback?
Tyler Wallace.
Oh, Tyler Watt. Oh, Tyler Watt is from Oklahoma State.
Yeah, OSU.
Bro,
Yeah, Oklahoma State. Yep.
Tyler Wallace. He
Hey,
giving me
hey,
Odell
he's a
vibes,
dog.
bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now, and I predicted.
Yeah,
this.
don't you think so?
Don't let his size fool you, man. He's a fucking dog.
Yeah, you don't think he's Odell? He played like Odell Beckham.
I haven't seen him, but I'm gonna give Ites his coronation in a second.
That nigga, bro.
Terry Battle says side pieces are out of pocket. Swartz is a track star. Oh, Swartz, yeah, I know who you're talking about. I saw his workout. He ran the fastest of anyone off any pro day.
Even faster than Eric Stokes.
Swartz ran a 4.21, bro.
Eric Stokes ran a 4.2 what? 4.29?
Yeah, Swartz ran 4.21. No joke.
What he play?
Wide receiver.
Damn, that's fast. Fuck.
White
People
boy.
like that.
White boy.
No, for real?
Yeah, bro. I said that a couple of weeks ago. I'm gonna give Ites his credit in a second because the one player he called out months ago has blown up completely. Mr. Miami, anything you guys say, bro? You've been quiet. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami, you there, bro?
I'm still here.
Here's my question to you. I said this a couple weeks ago. You was in here. I got pushed back. I know Tackman's going to agree with this. If they trade out of 6, do you see them picking players from the Senior Bowl like I predict they would?
I can see that happening.
Yeah. Remember I got pushed back for that a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah.
Look kind of mixed. Yeah, he did look kind of mixed. You're right about that. Now, to give this man his coronation, he hit on a couple of players, folks. I'm talking about the great eye test here. The number one player he hit on. And this guy was the 25th player ranked back in January. Kyle Pitts. He called it out 4 months ago.
Kyle Pitts. The people
Congratulations, Itas. You deserve that applause, bro.
I get extremely annoyed how people are saying he can't block. It's just the way the game.
Yeah.
He can actually block. How do you see the game against Texas A&M? He was blocked the shit out of one of the.
Let me tell you something.
God, it's whatever
All
the
three
media
of them.
tells.
All
They'll
three
go
of
with it.
them. The game against Alabama, the championship game, SEC. That showed me all I need to know about the quarterback, the receiver, and Pitts. I saw the game again. I had to watch it again just to see those three. I didn't care about Alabama. What a fucking performance by Florida that game.
That was a good game.
That
Yeah.
game put these kids in the NFL. I'm talking about
Yeah.
solidified them. And Pitts, they had him on again today on NFL Network. He says he don't care where he goes.
He gonna dominate, bro.
That's what he said. And
I'm
he is
telling
a
you,
good-looking
I
young man too.
I know the mindset, bro. When DK came out last year, I was like, I know they say he can't run shit, but bro, that's just you know what I'm saying? You don't get motherfuckers that big that fast. Now he got problems. I called it. I said, man, he can't catch. He can't catch everything, but he'll give you 2 big time plays, bro. And that's all you really need him for. You ain't supposed to be relying on DK to be your number one. He's supposed to be an auxiliary piece.
Fascinating, isn't it? Man,
I'm telling you, bro. And remember, the NFL doesn't know this yet. They still think DK Metcalf is Calvin Johnson. He's not, bro. I'm telling you right now. DK
after I
Metcalf
watched him close, he can't run routes. You
he
call
cannot
that?
run routes, and he can't catch every ball. He drops a lot of easy catches, bro. Like you know what it is? It's like a muscle man. He's so fucking strong. He tries to squeeze the ball when he catches
You're
it.
Boston.
And when you're a receiver, you're not supposed to catch hard. You're supposed to have soft hands. That's what they
I
teach
mean,
you.
David Boston. That's who he is, David Boston.
Yeah, but the Boston had fucking hands. You don't remember David Boston?
I
Boston
remember
didn't
him. Arizona,
drop.
then the
He played with
Chargers,
he played for
then the
Dolphins.
Dolphins. Yep.
Yeah, he played for the Dolphins. Remember David Boston was a beast, nigga.
By the way, I was before referring to girls acting crazy on film during draft day, like C.D. Lamb. Okay.
That shit was funny, bro. That shit he did to his girlfriend on TV. That was hilarious.
I'll leave
But
those
yeah,
women alone. I'll say it again.
Man. Don't be capping, man. Put that just cap from
Why
Oasis.
you say I'm capping?
Cap Oasis.
Why?
Man.
Man, don't fall for it, bro. He like reeling y'all in with that bullshit, bro.
I know. I'm just like
All you gotta do is ignore him and keep walking. He'll stop it.
You know how bad? You want to know how bad is it for me?
Oh my God!
No,
No,
man,
I'm
don't do
serious. It
that.
has nothing to do with
Man,
me.
don't
It has,
do
it
this.
has nothing to do with me. It's not a sob story. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay.
If you told people my old community that I had a woman, it would be on CNN. It will shock the
Nobody
world.
gives a fuck, bro. You could do all that self-deprecation all you
There's
want.
nothing
That shit is not-
self-defecation. My thing is here. That's why I'm so pumped up for the draft Thursday night. My finger's here, fellas. Right here. It's going to be great Thursday night. And Tack, you coming by late Thursday for the wrap up, or are you going to be here Friday?
I'm working on Thursdays, the more likely after the draft. But
Yeah,
Friday,
the wrap up. Yeah, the
Friday
wrap up.
Friday I'm dropping by for this for the third round.
You got it, bro. I can't wait to have you up here. I'll be back, fellas. You guys can talk among yourselves. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
Where you going? Where you going, man?
Yes. Get me some water and come right back.
Hey, don't drink no Flint water, Mace.
Fucked up.
See, not much. Just waiting for the draft, man. I'm still looking to couple prospect from 6th to 7th round at this moment.
I bet I'll draft you any day.
I know you will. Like I'm not a pro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. No, I ain't gonna lie. I do respect you. You probably outdraft me. I'm talking shit. Cause what you did, cause I was here. I remember listening to you for the NBA shit, and every pick you'll be like, yeah, you remember he'll give you the track backstory. I don't know all that shit, man. I just know what I see. At least you got me there. You got all the stats. You got all the analytics. So I'm just fucking with you. If anybody, I would be like, okay, if you said something, I'll be like, okay, maybe I didn't look at it first. Let me go look at it.
Yeah. So now we got this Miami fan. We can talk about. I'm not gonna ask. I test this question. Do you believe if Bribben, the tight end for Miami Hurricane, if his block, I know his block is mediocre best, but if his blocking was above average, since his routes are clean, like pretty clean for that position, will he be around 3rd round pick?
Third, I'm trying to think. Let me see. Farmar, all of them will be gone by then.
Yeah.
Yeah. depending on what team needs him, because you're basically drafting him to be a passing option. You're not drafting him to be an inline blocker. So if you already have a weak tight end like we do, now we just got drafted 2 extra big receivers with Gesicki and him operating. So I don't know. He's a team fit. Like I could see him fitting like somewhere like fucking maybe like Pittsburgh, or you know what I'm saying, somewhere where they O-line is good and he could just detach and run routes and occasionally block.
Yeah, I'm thinking about. I was looking at the Eric Bieniemy's offense can actually fit him, so they can ignore the blocking and let since what's his name he's an elite blocker, Kelsey.
What player?
You said Kelsey's an elite blocker?
Yeah, I think he is. But when he
was, Kelsey's good blocking. You just don't know about it because he does so many
catches,
great catches. He can block. I watch Kelsey closely.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you who's a hell of a blocker.
It's Kittles, nigga. Kittles is the best blocking tight end.
The Kittles gets hurt too much.
But he'll bounce back because I'm gonna tell you who's an underrated blocker. I think what's his name? No offense. No offense. Like he's an underrated blocker who can do a lot of dirty.
I love Noah Fant for the Broncos.
People don't give a lot of credit to Noah Fant, because they're not utilizing his talent to the max.
Love him.
He big as hell, bro.
I love that whole offense, believe it or not. Their receivers is no fucking joke. If Denver's healthy next year.
That's what I'm saying. They get a quarterback.
Yeah.
Bro, they could do damage next year. They beat the Dolphins, bro, with that trash-ass team.
Man, I'm telling you.
Dolphins should have won that game.
Oh, fucking Tua acting like Tua.
Being a bitch, I know. If DK also tries to juke without the ball, that is true.
I'm telling you,
These
bro, the
girls
man
be on the hunt for athletes, man. Yeah, they do.
Be a muscle man.
The fan tried to do that interception in that game.
I know this. The Dolphins arrived. No joke. They arrived to me when Melvin Gordon was about to make that game 27-10, and Van Ginkel did a bullshit penalty before. And when he knocked the ball out of Melvin Gordon, they recovered that and they benched Tua. To me, that was the game the Dolphins arrived. Their defense arrived. That knocking the ball out of Melvin Gordon's hands, bro.
I'm going to say the Arizona game. That's when I was like, okay, this defense is legit. Because nigga Kyler Murray was hot.
You know, he never recovered since that Dolphin game, did he?
Yeah, none of them, bro. 49ers went. Kyler Murray went. Who else went?
Mahomes.
Not really, bro. You keep putting that on Miami. Miami could have won that game, but bro, after that, they whooped everybody ass right after that. So it didn't do.
No, he struggled, yo. They struggled.
Who?
Down the stretch, the Chiefs. That game, remember, that game was late in the year. It wasn't early. Miami and Kansas
It was in
City.
December.
Yeah,
December
but
14th.
Who did they struggle against?
Atlanta. They only scored I think 17 points against Atlanta in overtime.
And then what happened the next game?
I think they sat everybody against the Chargers.
And they won every game leading to the Super Bowl.
There was only two. But yeah, they look what happened against who they played in the first round.
Bro, they were the hottest team. It was them in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
No, before Buffalo. Who they play?
They played Cleveland.
Baltimore.
Then look how they had to struggle against Cleveland. If it wasn't for the receiver, what's our boy for Cleveland that we both like?
T. Higgins.
No, the other guy. T. Higgins, the Bengals. The kid in Buffalo. I mean, the kid in Cleveland. We both like him, and he was a free agent.
Yeah.
If he didn't fumble that touchdown out of bounds, Cleveland wins that game.
That was bullshit, bro. That was bullshit. I think that's a touchdown, man. Damn, what is Higgins or damn? What is his name now? I gotta think.
I forgot his name too. We both like him.
Lee Higgins.
No. It's not Higgins. He's in Cleveland. He wears number. I think he wears number 11.
Oh, that would have been People Jones.
No,
Not
not
him.
him. I'm telling you, it's Higgins, bro.
I'm gonna let you know right now who it is.
It's got to be
Tell
because
me.
it's two players. T. Higgins from the Cincinnati, Lee Higgins from the Cleveland.
Exactly,
He was undrafted.
bro.
He was undrafted though.
V. Higgins was balling last year. If that's him, if that's the name.
No, that'd have been People Jones surprised me last year. He the freak. He's freakish. Like athleticism. Like it's like he came out of nowhere.
But that playoff game, who was balling? It was just him, bro. You couldn't do nothing. Jarvis wasn't doing shit. It was him.
Yeah. Wait to draft Miami draft a speedy receiver. I mean, not Miami, but Cleveland draft a speedy receiver, man.
Bro,
That's
Cleveland
my
got
pick, by the way, to win that division.
All right, they're gonna get their ass smacked, bro.
They got a third
him
place
and
schedule.
Josh,
They're gonna win that
bro.
division, bro.
Him and Josh Allen are trash, bro. They're gonna come back to earth this year. Why?
You're forgetting something. He's a game manager now, and he has the two. He has the two. Yes, it does matter. You do know his numbers. You do know he threw for 27 touchdowns and 7 picks.
And you do know that they had the 4th leading rushing attack in the NFL.
That's my point. They have the 2 best rushers backfield in the
game. That doesn't mean that's going to happen next year.
Yeah, you're right. Rashad Higgins.
Rashad Higgins, bro.
Yeah, he fumbled the ball out of bounds.
He was balling that game. I think a ball.
Thanks, Pure Battle. I love Higgins. I wish the Dolphins would have signed him instead of the guy they signed from the Texans.
But like Tax said,
linebacker?
oh yeah. He knew. We knew he was that good after the playoff game. They didn't know. I knew. I
love Higgins, bro.
Now I was like, who is that? That's the first time I ever said in a playoff game. Yo, who is that? I didn't know who he was, bro. Who the fuck is that?
I think the Browns, to me, they are the sleeper in the AFC.
Them niggas pussy, bro. They gonna come back to earth. Baker Mayfield, and they ain't even pick up this man's 5th-year option. If they really thought he was their guy, they would have picked it up.
If they didn't have a third place
just like
schedule,
they did with Dak. Dak trash. Fuck the Cowgirls, bro. I want T.Y. to hear that shit. Fuck the Cowgirls.
I think what we saw is a Baker Mayfield. I think that's the best we're gonna see. I think that's his peak, and I think it's okay as long as the run scheme is legit and the pass protection. Like he doesn't have to be those guy, that throw 5,000 pass yard because people are gonna forget he was a number 1 pick as long as they're winning, because you know what they said, the winning cures everything.
Bro, you're not gonna forget he was a number 1 overall pick, because who was number 1 overall pick?
But I understand. But I'm saying as a diehard Cleveland, he's a
game manager. That's what makes him good.
You don't draft a number 1 overall pick to be a game manager, bro. Think about it. Who were the number 1 overall? Matt Stafford, Peyton Manning.
I'll tell you the ultimate game manager, number 1 pick, Troy Aikman.
I totally understand, but like I said, as a Cleveland fan, they don't care as long as they win.
That's it. That's true. That's all they care about, as long as they win.
But you know what I mean. I think
I test. When they had Bernie Kosar's rookie year, Bernie Kosar, no lie, you can look it up, was the equivalent of Tua was this past year.
Bro,
you know what?
Go ahead.
I'm not talking about Kosar. I'm making a point to you. That year, he had 2,000-yard rushes in his backfield. That's why Cleveland made the playoffs, because they had.
You talking about Eric Metcalf?
No, it was before Metcalf. They had Ernest Biner and Kevin Mack. Those motherfuckers were unstoppable, bro.
Yeah, I remember Kevin Mack from Techno.
Yeah, that they had the best rushing game. That's the point I'm making. When you have a rushing game like they have now with those two, shit.
But what I'm saying is, all right, next year, because this year they caught everybody off guard with that rushing attack. Because they had Chubb, your boy, the year before, right? But he had to serve suspension. Or was that this year?
This year.
So this was his first year with them. Chubb and what's the other
Kareem Hunt.
motherfucker name? Kareem Hunt. This was their first year together.
Yeah.
So they
Shit,
didn't play together
Gary.
last year.
No, remember
Damn,
the
bro.
game?
Yeah, that
I
shit
test.
might
Remember
be.
the game? I had the Tennessee guy up here that Saturday night after I showed the boxing match. He was talking big shit.
No, I remember that.
And
I'm
what did
just
I tell him?
thinking.
I
You
told
told
him
me
the
that shit.
Browns have two guys alone that's better than your one guy. And what happened that game at halftime? 38-7 Cleveland in
All right.
Tennessee.
Blowout.
All right, me ask Tack. All right, Tack, like I get what you're saying, bro. They got the rushing attack, and you've seen the best you're gonna see out of him. But for a number one overall pick for your offense to be the 30th, and you to be the 24th in passing, and you're rushing to be fourth, they basically and you to be leading the league in interceptions. They took the ball. They did him like Jimmy Garoppolo, bro. They took the ball out of his hands and they said, "Run the ball." But you see how far that gets you. When they got to Kansas City, a team with an actual quarterback, even with all the shit they did to win the game, the team with the quarterback won. It took one fucking fumble from Higgins, and there goes the game, the perfect game. Because they played damn near perfect game that game. And they still lost. So that's what I mean, bro. Like, he's the number one overall pick, bro. Like, that's a fuck up to me, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what they did.
And they took
you're
him
right.
off.
You're right. What you're saying. You don't think Brian Flores would love to take the ball out to his hands?
But when you do that, you know you hurt your team, right? You make your team one dimensional. You're not gonna win in the NFL being one dimensional because when it comes time, playoff time, what do? We take away what we know you like to do.
That's
Now you
true.
gotta beat us with shit that you ain't accustomed to doing.
My boy says this tier battle. They could have caved him in that one. That's true against the Chiefs. The Bills should be grateful not to make it to the Super Bowl this year. What are the
0-5 in the
odds?
Super Bowl.
What are the odds? Number one picks winning it all. Not too many. At best, you could hope to have a Matt Ryan or Phillip Rivers health to the fucking no. Miles Garrett, yes, he has been a beast. The Browns should have toasted that ball against Kareem Hunt more.
But you know, Texas A&M always bring that good defense there. Miles Garrett, Bob Miller, Montez. Not Montez Swift from Mississippi State. Sorry. Yeah, but yeah, they always bring that good, the mentality of pedigree at that position. Always, but now this year, I think it's not starting back to LSU. Now LSU starting to bring back that wide linebacker pedigree.
Tier
Since
battle, when you gonna get your mic and come up here, bro?
Since the CJ Mosley, like, and Patrick Queen, now the LSU's are back on the pedigree again, and slowly the quarterbacks are coming back too. Between LSU and Auburn, you see the Auburn, the number 6, the DB. I can't remember his name, but man, he's a fucking stud. But but his technique is still raw. But I think he can be tamed by the coach like Belichick, because Belichick like those players with raw talent, because unfinished product, that's his bread and butter. He don't really like dealing with the player has no peak, like, or he has reached his peak. That's not Belichick's. He feel like he can't do anything anymore.
Baker Mayfield did score well.
Or maybe
Football Matrix.
he never had a chance to draft that high because they winning all the Super Bowls. So he never really got a chance to get a high cornerback.
I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link, Tier Battle. Click on the link and come up. You can use your avatar. Don't you have to show your face. Use your avatar. Just click on the link. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Come on up.
What you think about that? Tack? Maybe because you say that he likes those corners that he has to develop. I'm saying maybe he likes them because those were the only ones that came to him.
Because
remember what he does is he gets his top corner in the free agency, and he develops his number 2.
Yeah,
but he free agents his number 1.
Yeah,
hit that link and come up here, Tier Battle. Use
and
your phone.
It's one thing I know the NFL. I believe no, I'm not saying NFL, but I'm saying sports itself is it's been a bit scripted because JC Jackson was originally supposed to be first to at least the early second round, and then went drop all the way down because he had to do with his attitude and off field. And you don't have that much of an immense talent, and you go unfucking drafted because
Let
JC
me ask
Jackson
you a
was
question. I'm
good.
gonna ask this to
Bro, you'll
everybody
be
up here,
surprised, bro.
especially
That
you, Arthur.
attitude shit,
Yeah.
they
Yeah,
count that. Like that's probably. I'm telling you, I'm one of those guys, bro. Like I'm just not. I'm not going for everything. You feel me? So
yeah,
they
right.
weed people like us out quick because they know we'll rock the
Okay.
boat.
Yeah.
But what about the what's the linebacker he used to play for Miami? Number 40, number 47. He came from Buffalo.
Kiki Alonso.
Kiko
Yeah,
Alonso,
Kiko
soft
Alonso
ass.
from former Oregon. Look, that motherfucker has so many off field. He got Grand Theft Auto, battery assaults, getting kicked off from school, and he still got drafted in the early second round. So I don't want to hear about these fucking attitude
Okay.
bullshit.
Click
Man.
this. Click the link, Terror Battle. That's all you gotta do on your phone. Click the link, and I'll bring you up. Just click the
But
link.
But you know why? What color is Kiko Alonso?
Latino. You can
Yeah,
go for white.
All right.
Cuban.
Yeah.
You already know the game, and that's what I'm telling you. You know how much people got talent, and
right.
probably Jackson had talent, and they like, damn, this motherfucker just, you know what I'm saying? He just out there, bro. And somebody had to sneak him in the back. They're like, all right, bro, we ain't gonna draft you, but
Yeah,
we'll put you in as a undrafted free agent. If you could keep your nose clean, you could stay around.
Preston Williams in
That's
Miami
why,
alone.
you know what I'm saying? That's why a
yeah,
lot of niggas with talent be undrafted because they on they like, you on your like, bro, we shouldn't let you
Okay,
in
Terror
just
Battle. I
based
love
off
you.
that's true
your
because
attitude.
that's
You know what I'm
true.
saying? So we gonna let you get in and see how you do.
Yeah, that's true.
This,
Because it was that was the same situation with
And it humbles you.
Shaq Barrett. Shaq Barrett was supposed to be at least fifth round and sixth round and max, and he fell off the draft. And look at what he did in the Super Bowl in
the year before,
2015.
he had a
He
better
showed up. Him and
2019.
but I mean he was under the Von Miller, but hey, he was the entire postseason. He was showing up. He wasn't the house name. Everybody was like looking at DeMarcus Ware and Von Miller, but Chuck Barrett did a lot of dirty work during that postseason run.
Bro, one
Thanks,
thing I never
Taggart.
did.
I'm gonna get up there one day. I know you will, but when you do, we're gonna have a good time up here. Go ahead, I test. I'm gonna ask Mr. Miami a question. Go ahead.
Nah, you go.
All right, this is for everybody up here. This is for you, Mr. Miami in particular. I want I-Test and TAC to answer this after you. If the Dolphins trade out of 6 and they take J.C. Horn with that pick, wherever they land, you be happy with that?
I'm gonna ask the same question 3 different ways.
I didn't ask the question. And this is the first time I asked him about J.C. Horn.
Yeah, but you could just take J.C. Horn name out and put any name in there. It's the same
That's not
question.
true. I'm just curious about J.C. Horn.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Would you do that? Like, let's say they trade with the Broncos at 9 and they give us a king's ransom. Would you take J.C. Horn at 9?
Shot taker.
Okay. There's a reason why I asked that question. And the reason is I'm asked that question because Buffalo has a man who I test said get the F out of here after the Super Bowl, Emmanuel Sanders. You got to match up with their receivers.
Slow.
And Gabriel Davis is going to be a monster in Buffalo. He's just
Gabriel
scratching the
Davis.
surface.
Former UCF. No, wait till this other guy, Marlon Williams, come out of the UCF. You thought Gabriel Davis is good? Wait till Marlon Williams. He's a lot more shifty. His football IQ is a lot higher. The Gabriel Davis has a great size, but I think he still had to the lack of separation. But he can be that big body guy. Can catch the between the middle. Can catch between the middle and take the pressure off Josh Allen.
Yeah, Mr. Miami, get back up here for a second. There you go. This
I'm
is
still
for
here.
test. This is for test and Mr. Miami. I tell people all the time, one of the reasons why the U and Florida State is down now because FIU, FAU, Central Florida gets the same talent as they do. You agree with that when they recruit out South Florida?
Yes.
Yeah. They get the same talent. Go ahead, Sante. I mean, go ahead, Tier Battle. What's your question, buddy? Nobody cares about Sante Samuel now, Junior. No, they care about him, but he's not a first round pick, so they don't talk about him. I test Borging a little bit.
That's I told you. I test the king of Bogan, man. I forgot about it.
Tier Battle. What's the question, buddy? Go ahead, write me the question in the chat room. I told you about Samuel. He's not that big. Samuel was so small. He's what, 5'9"?
Yeah, dad was 5'11", but
Yeah.
he was pretty physical. Too bad he couldn't tackle for shit, but he does well as a ball hawk though. But NFL had to get him out of there because he pulled that Tim Hardaway shit, man. You don't see he's out of the ESPN. His dad.
For real? What happened?
I didn't even know he was on ESPN. What happened with Asante?
I ain't never seen that.
Yeah, Asante's he's out of the his first 11 season. Him and Deion Sanders had the same stats. Far as the defensive.
Bro, he was balling. Asante was.
That was my nigga in New England, bro.
Oh yeah.
Asante Samuel.
He called out the agenda back in that's when what's his name, Collinson. What's his name? Collinson came out of the closet, said he was a Fruit Loops. Then everybody started crapping.
Who Collinson? What Collinson?
Collinson or William. Remember that guy used to play for Nets, and he came out the closet and said he was Fruity Pebble, and everybody like worshiping him.
The tall center. Him and his twin brother.
Yeah. He played like 12
I know
different.
What you're talking about.
Yeah, he played for like 12 different teams, and he never done shit in his career. And now everybody worshiping him, and except Sante Samuel, man, he called out, said, "Don't put this agenda on sports. We got kids watching ESPN. Ban him the next day."
I didn't even know Asante Samuel was even on that. I haven't watched ESPN, no joke, fellas, since 1997.
They took him off, man. Hey,
I used to watch it every day until 2019, bro. I cut that shit off.
Man, I watched I've been watching the motherfucking the Spanish ESPN because them hoes are way better than American.
Deportes, yeah.
No, all you gotta do
John
is
Jones, get up here, bro.
Watch the Mexican, Mexican weather girl.
Yeah. Oh man, hey, them motherfuckers be bad. But you know what? I see one like that at the strip club, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, 60, man, I ain't gonna lie, 60 for 100, my ass go crazy, man. Like I see that price tag and the motherfucking ass. Shit,
hey, I'm gonna tell you, I swear it's down. Nah, let me not do that shit.
Yeah, tell him fuck out of here. Tell him like this. Fuck out of here. Come on, nigga. Come on, nigga. Now you in Bogan no more. Yeah, though.
Yeah, you ain't no fucking devil. This nigga's a devil, bro. You sit on your shoulders. Do it,
nigga. Hey, come on. Now you're in Bogan no more. Yeah, though.
What's up, nigga? What's up, my young man is here. What's up, bro?
What's good? What's good, everybody?
What's up, Sean?
See if the Nuggets play tonight.
Nah, I think we play tomorrow.
Yeah, you guys play tomorrow. Brooklyn finally won a game.
Because Raptors beat them by 15 last time. In Toronto already tanking. John Wall's not playing for the rest of the season because they're tanking now. So there's only they're starting Kevin Porter Jr. for the rest of the season.
Damn, that nigga in Toronto. Damn.
No, not Toronto.
No, John Wall's in Houston. John Wall's in Houston.
Oh, like shit, they treat John Wall like Josh Rose.
Oh shit.
Portland and Memphis tomorrow night. That's the Memphis swept Portland over the weekend. John Morant took it to Damian Lillard.
I like the Memphis now because yesterday I took under because Memphis played 6 games in 11 days. They only have 1 day off.
Yeah, that's this guy lives there. That's
you see how tired you see how tired the whole squad was. They scored 19 points in first quarter. There was fucking gassed out. Like it was John Moran versus Denver. Everybody looked tired.
Who speaks well of New England? Asante Samuel does.
Hey, yo, Mace.
What's up, brother?
You know what I learned, bro?
What's
I
up?
would never talk about Dame on your channel, cuz.
Oh, what I
You
did
saw
to
what he did?
Citizen Lou on Friday night?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, I never talk about that.
That shit
You
was
had
funny, bro. I was
you
like,
had to go.
He said, no, my channel, motherfucker.
Respect Dame, motherfucker.
I had to put General in his place
But
these
here,
last
yo,
Shit
couple
but
was
times.
Sean,
too funny.
I don't know if you remember, bro. I don't know if you was here the night before. He got on me about Dame, and I was going off on him. So he came
Yeah,
back the
Lou.
next,
Yeah,
I was on
last
there.
week.
and I guess Mace was like, "Fuck that, not today."
Yeah, I'm into the draft, and he's talking shit. I'm like, bro, not today. NBA.
Ain't
He
it?
kept talking shit. I had to ban him.
Yeah. True.
Like Facebook.
Yeah, General kept talking shit. Then he tried to deny it. I said, fuck you, bro. Get out of here.
Yeah.
I promise I won't be up in your war room. And then he sends some bitch over here trying to fight his battle. I'm like, bitch, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, some chick came over in the channel. Well,
Fuck out of
in the
here.
Macy
chat.
had all kind
I
of
missed that
attitude over
today.
here.
You know I don't like the women. Don't send women to fight your battles.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
A young girl said the other night on a female's platform, "Oh, Mace Taggart hates us." Yeah, you damn right.
Mace don't hate nobody, man. He runs the Oasis.
You damn right I do.
I,
Asante seemed like he has a grudge with the Pats. Yeah, because the Pats disgraced him, bro.
he still does. You see him on the TMZ Sports. He tell you he said how hard it was coach. Even though he had a great career in Patriots, he say how hard it was to be coach under the Belichick. He still say that to this day.
I never forget what Gronk said. He said playing for the Patriots like playing for the Gestapo.
But you win though. You get your ring, so you're gonna have to shut up. You know.
But you know what? They got their ring in Tampa. They rather be getting it for Bruce Arians.
And that's the most scripted shit I ever fucking heard. Tom Brady went to different fucking teams and motherfuckers start crushing everybody. Come on, man.
Hey,
That's
Mace.
gotta be scripted, bro.
That was the worst blowout. That Super Bowl.
All of a sudden these cornerbacks looking like a fucking community college from the local baton. They're getting scorched.
Fucking Patrick Mahomes' first
That's
quarterback
crazy,
since Bob
bro.
Greasy 50 years ago not to score a touchdown in the Super Bowl.
Come on, man. And everybody
Two
was
interceptions.
Gangster, bro. You remember that shit, Mace?
Yeah.
I sat there with some nigga and he was like, bro, Pat Mahomes, this Pat Mahomes. I said, yo,
Yeah.
you put
Remember
Deshaun Watson in that offense and you put Pat Mahomes in Houston, it ain't the same, bro.
My
Niggas
favorite,
and that nigga ain't scored one
my
touchdown.
favorite night up here was you. When I was destroying, you popped up. I was destroying the Lions clowns for when they got fired that Saturday night. Then you came up here. Then I said, since you're here, let me do Miami right now. And I said, but Flores bench. I said he's not hurt. They're benching him on purpose because they want to win this Jet game. And I just said, yo, that's a fucking gangster move.
You gotta do that shit, man. That nigga gonna cost you your job, bro. Cost you games. Bench his bitch ass, bro. Shouldn't have been here anyway.
Tier Battle, keep hitting me up, bro.
Hey,
Sean
Mace.
is up here. What's up, brother?
Did you hear? It's a report out there that Miami is I guess they like Jalen Waddle over Chase.
Really?
Damn.
That's why they want to trade out?
Dang.
That's crazy.
Some shit
Chase,
like that.
yo.
They either like him over Chase or they might probably like pick him over Chase. I don't know.
I don't see them picking him over Chase, but I can see this though. And I said this to you guys earlier today in the morning show. I could see them taking Chase and then trading up from 18 to get one of the Alabama guys. I could see them doing that.
It's on the Bleacher Report. You probably can pull it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up, but I'll tell you right now.
Bro, Chase.
Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
No, you were talking.
No, go ahead. I'm looking up the what he just said.
Chase probably the most complete receiver I've seen since Amari Cooper, bro. In the last couple of years. I mean, no weakness. Except Cooper, he act like a bitch. Chase don't act like no bitch, bro. And I don't know where Coop get that shit from. We don't do that down here, bro. I don't know where you get that from, bro. You from Dade County, nigga, the West. None of these niggas supposed to phase you.
A lot of people are laughing at the Dolphins now. If they take Waddle over Chase, I'm taking fucking Chase. Fuck Waddle. Gets hurt too much.
Chase is a taller Steve Smith. If Steve
Yep.
Smith had just a little bit more height, that would have
Yes.
been. And Steve Smith for a couple years was the best receiver in the NFL. That's when niggas like T.O. and Moss was still around, bro.
Me and this guy did something this
Arthur
afternoon.
Chico.
Me and
Yeah.
Manzano, and
Yeah.
I said, look at these 8 receivers. This is for you, eye test. This is in the 2000s alone. And I didn't even put these guys. I didn't even think about the guys I left out. These are my 5. You know this. And you can throw in Chad Johnson, my 6. Chad, Steve Smith, Torrey Holt, Reggie Wayne, T.O., and Moss. You know who I forgot about?
Marvin Harrison.
No, not him. I don't care about him. You know who I forgot about?
What? Oh, okay.
I forgot about Megatron.
You see, his son is playing for Ohio State. Marvin Harrison Jr.
Oh yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
I
out
think
there,
Marvin Harrison was great though. He was tremendous. But you
You
know
see
why he
his
played?
he looked just like his dad, man. I watch his first touchdown in the spring training. Man, looks like a real deal.
Hey,
You
I
better not
just want
fuck
to
with
ask you
him,
a
bro.
question,
His
bro.
dad'll shoot you, bro. You know,
Hey, it's
Marvin
all
out
good.
there
Hey,
carrying Desert Eagles, bro. Go
hey, you
ahead.
can hey, I don't care. They can shoot you. Long as they got the State Farm insurance, you'll survive.
Go ahead,
Um,
Sean. My bad.
No, you got I want to ask you how do you feel about people saying because you know most people don't believe Chase really ran a 4.38. So how you feel about that?
Bro, when I see him on the field, all right. I don't know if you play ball or not.
Yeah, I played in high school.
Okay, bomb. Perfect. You know how fast a nigga gotta be to catch a ball, catch it in the air, like jump and catch it, and someone's coming, like you hawking him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he still gap you.
Right.
That mean, bro, this nigga moving fool. And when you watch him on tape, I think what it is, he's so fucking smooth when he running. He don't look like he moving that fast, but bro, he gapping shit.
Right.
And you understand, but like to another motherfucker, bro, like to come to a dead stop and to have somebody running at you full speed, and for you to still put distance between you and them, bro, you moving.
let me read this real quick.
Facts.
Here,
Hey, y'all
Barrett said,
gotta head out, bro. My 15 is up.
yo, I love you, man. I'll see you tomorrow night, bro.
Yo, be
All right,
safe,
much
bro.
love, y'all. Y'all be safe,
All
y'all
right, then,
boys.
brother.
You too, man. Love you. The great Sean. Who I love
Bro,
so
I
much.
ain't gonna lie, bro. When I first heard Sean Jones, I thought that was an old ass nigga, bro. That nigga name is Sean Jizzle.
When he told me, when he came up here the first time, he told me he was 25 years old. I'm like, wow. How did
Nah, I can hear
KC?
it.
How did KC end up getting 2 free agents?
Yo, I don't know what KC doing. They don't got no money.
Yet
And
they got
yet,
4 offensive linemen.
bro, what
Okay.
the fuck is they doing?
Well,
Okay.
Mahomes gave money back. He gave back $20 million.
That's true. That's true. He did. But damn, still, them niggas, them, you know who over the cap is them in New Orleans. They shouldn't be
They're in
able to.
trouble.
I'm happy, bro. They deserve that shit. Cause
Donald Driver, one of my all-time favorite receivers, Kobe for life, is in the building.
Kobe,
And she says that she's trying to come up. Well,
Kobe.
come up again, girl.
Every
Orlando
time I think
Brown
about
Jr.
Kobe.
Plus, Chiefs gave Chris Jones some money too.
Yeah,
Yeah, they paid everybody. They paid Kelsey, Jones. I think they paid Tyreek and Mahomes.
they paid Tyreek Hill. Yeah,
Yeah, the
They better pay that nigga.
Frank Clark. That was a
Frank
bad
Clark.
signing, man. I knew that. I think that's the
Yeah.
one thing, Josh Snyder. I'm grateful for. You didn't give that 105 million to fucking Frank Clark. I knew as soon as he leave the fucking Seattle and go to start eating the fucking Kansas City barbecue, I know he's gonna start fucking shit up.
and but you know what
It's that
about
special
Frank? I
sauce.
love Frank was the enforcer, bro.
He
And I
was,
love
man.
that about
But
him. In
I
Seattle, he
love him
was
too,
very
but not
enforcing.
not for $105 million, man. You
Yo,
gotta
child
go.
support. Who
That
used
dude
to be on
slow.
live? Who was the lineman? Aya Freddy? That was his name in Seattle?
Are you Freddie?
Yeah, IFRATI. Yeah, he used to
Oh,
be the
Fetty,
lineman.
Jermaine Fetty,
Yeah.
offensive line, the
Remember
trash.
when he first came, he used to try to fuck with Richard Sherman.
Yeah,
Tried to be the tough guy in the room, and then one day I test true story. Seattle's locker room's like a penal colony. Tackman knows this. He's a big Seahawk fan. One day that fat nigga came from practice, and guess what happened to him? Right when he walked in the door.
Got
No
his
joke.
knocked
This
out.
this is why
Got
Frank
stuck.
Clark got traded. Snuffed that nigga at the door.
That's
Broke his
it,
jaw.
bro. That's how that shit be, bro. You was
He said,
talking
"Don't
that
fuck
shit.
with Richard Sherman ever again." That's what he told him. Broke his jaw.
well, you know what? His pass protection is broken too, so I don't give a fuck about that motherfucker.
Yeah, that fat fuck.
Man, I mean, that's like that's
Tack,
one
he
thing. Yeah,
cost us so many games, bro. With
that's
stupid
one thing.
offsides, bro.
That's one
I'm
thing
happy,
Seattle.
bro. I'm happy he there, bro.
That's
'cause
one thing
he
Seattle
helped us
don't
a
do
lot
well,
of
man.
yeah.
Man. Seattle just can't Seattle has a better. Seattle has a better chance in redoing the menu for fucking White Castle instead of fucking drafting. That's how
I'm
bad.
happy because for years as a Niner fan, I'm like, bro, if they ever get that offensive protection right, they gonna take off. And y'all never did, so I never said it. I never said anything. 'Cause I was like, bro, y'all
Chiefs
too
did.
dangerous as it is, bro. But this
Chiefs,
fucking guy, Russell Wilson, bro.
Chiefs did a hell of a job redoing their offensive line. See what happens when your star gives back money? Russell Wilson, you can fix
But they
your team
ain't
up.
get nobody, bro. They ain't get nobody substantial. What the fuck? They just got some replacements, bro. They ain't get no stud.
I think the Chiefs getting the guys they got. Our boy is sleeping a lot nicer tonight, and he's going to have $500 million the next 10 years, beginning in 2022. Dangerous, yeah, dangerous. I think it'll be his last year in Seattle. I do think so.
Fuck him, bro. I put a helmet on him. Remember, I
Whatever.
told you we gonna put a helmet on fucking Kyler. We put a helmet on him. We put a helmet on Breeze. Nigga, the
He's
Niners did damage. Even though they didn't get to the playoffs, they damaged two quarterbacks.
They did
Because
Russell Wilson 4 years ago. It's the Niner game in Seattle where Russell hurt his foot for the whole year.
Man, he's gonna at the end of the day, he's gonna do whatever Sierra tell him to do.
he a
He's no
bitch.
longer he's no longer holding his balls. Like
I
she
do
got
agree with
Yeah.
what Tearbell just said.
Sierra got his sucking. Sierra got grabbing by his sack. You
His
can tell.
balls
You
are
can
ain't
tell
that hurt.
his energy. You can tell his demeanor and energy and his approach. You can tell he's a whole different person now.
Yeah,
He's
he
not
hates
talking about
his wife hates Seattle. That girl
he
hates
got
Seattle.
yeah. He's
What,
not talking
Sierra?
about
Yeah, she hates it.
he's not talking about this kumbaya bullshit. Now he's talking about I can't live without her. I said, nigga, don't ever say that shit, man. I can't live without her.
Teams who are gonna be
I said, man, your simp level is the same level as a crime bill. Russell Wilson, you gotta wake
There's
the
a
fuck
crime
up.
bill.
Oh,
I'll say it again.
God damn, man.
Philadelphia, the Giants, the Bears, just to name a
Always.
couple of teams. New England. Oh, he said he'll never play for Belichick. He hates
Respect
Belichick.
Jalen Hurts, bro. Listen to me.
I know. I
Respect Jalen.
believe you.
No, you don't believe me.
Again,
'Cause
yes,
you
I do believe you. I think
think
that
going
idiot there in Philadelphia, I call him Rocky Balboa, Nick Sirianni, for this man to say last Friday that Joe Flacco
Flacco.
is in the mix.
Listen.
You out of your and like Manzano said, and he was right, Tony. The look Harvey Roseman gave him, like, are you fucking out of your mind, Flacco?
Fluco.
And you know what's gonna happen? Because he's from there. He's one of them. The Italian army is going to support Flacco.
The Italian army. I don't know, bro. They on fucking Jimmy Garoppolo head, so I don't think the Italian army got any power right now.
If Jimmy was in Philly, they'll give him a chance.
Fuck that, bro. Jimmy gotta go. Jimmy, you done
Okay.
fucked up. Yeah, don't call him Jimmy G. Slim Jim.
little Jimmy.
Slim Jim.
Lala derailed Carmelo's career as well. Carmelo's having a hell of a year in Portland, off the bench.
Yeah,
But I
you
want to
get
get
off
back to
that
Jimmy for a second.
pussy
Someone
juice.
mentioned that today too. Oh, it wasn't yesterday. It was yesterday. Your boy Grant Cohn, one of the guys he was talking to, he said, "Well, maybe if Jimmy wasn't with the porn star, bro. If you saw
Bro,
that,
you
yeah,
good.
yo, that porn star was. I never seen a better white woman in my life.
Fuck out of here, bro. Go on Pornhub. Battle
I don't do porn, but I just saw her walk into
Nah,
the
nah,
restaurant with him
I
on
can't.
TMZ a couple of years ago. I guess, God damn, Jimmy.
Nah, I
She
can't. I can't watch
strike.
Pornhub. I can't watch Pornhub because every recommendation they all say Mandingo feel like. Nah, I can't watch that shit, man. I,
You need to stop
every
looking for
recommendation.
dick.
I'm like fucking. It's like one white girl with fucking 50 gorilla grooves, man. Like, nah, I
I'm
can't
gonna leave
fuck.
that alone. I'm not into the women.
No lie,
Tier
stop
battle.
capping, mate. Stop capping, old nigga. Stop.
I
Cap,
never
cap, cap.
watched. I would never watch Pornhub.
That's
Bears
good.
should have tried for Jimmy G. Yeah, that's true.
Hey
Man,
man,
fuck
shoot.
Jimmy G, bro. Take him. How much?
Jim-
What you want for him? I'll
Jimmy,
give him you.
I
Jimmy,
promise
Jimmy,
you, if Mac
Oh yeah,
Jones is the quarterback drafted first tonight, Jimmy G will be
man,
free cut on Friday because it's only
man.
2.4 million
For
against their cap.
Saturday.
He'll
Kyle
be cut
Shanahan,
on Friday.
don't
Matt
do it,
Jones
Kyle.
by who? Ain't nobody drafting no fucking Matt Jones. Don't even fix your mouth and say that.
Matt,
Bro.
Kyle Shanahan.
I'm gonna have you up here from the strip club Friday and Thursday night.
Bro, I'm gonna have a titty in my mouth and you gonna see Trey Lance as the pick. Trey Lance, nigga, stop playing, bro. You keep buying the hype.
I'm gonna have
I'm
a titty in my mouth,
I'm gonna
nigga.
take a picture with it just to show you, bro.
Nigga, enjoy the titty in your mouth. I'll be up here analyzing why he was picked by the certain teams.
Nah, I probably ain't gonna have that in my mouth, bro. You gonna see some titties, bro.
There'll be no titty near me. I'll tell you that.
Except for yours.
Jimmy Neutron instead. I don't know who Jimmy Neutron is.
It's a
Nah,
cartoon.
You know,
how you don't know who Jimmy Neutron is?
I don't know who he is.
Cartoon, yeah, like Mommy said.
Okay, no, I don't know Jimmy. I know Jimmy G. I mean, I know.
He is, man. He lost that G a long time ago.
You want me to get started with Dalton again? Do you want me to get started with Dalton?
Who said Dalton? Oh, you thought somebody said something about Chicago?
I mean, he said Andy Dalton. I'm going to say it again.
He just want to get you riled up, bro.
He
Andy
lied to
Dalton
the
ain't
fan
even
base.
speaking about, bro.
He said he was gonna shock the world, and the best you can do is Andy Dalton. Come on.
But that does shock the world. That didn't shock you when you saw it?
No, it's made me shake my head. I had the beautiful little Shirley in here early this afternoon. She says she's still shaking her head.
Okay, but it shocked you, right? You just
No, it didn't.
expected
It didn't shock me at all. Shocking would have been if they would do what the Redskins did and got Ryan Fitzpatrick, and then I would be on the Bears bandwagon right now.
No, look, shock means that you didn't expect that, right? That's the layman definition of it.
No, believe it or not, I had him second because I
Did
knew
not
he wasn't going to
expect
pull off.
fucking Andy Dalton. Okay, so they shocked you. You just expected
No, they did not shock me. The Shanahans love Kirk Cousins. Yeah, if Kyle can trade this pick right now with Jimmy G for Kirk Cousins, he will run into it.
Man, shut your ass up.
He loves Cousins.
He probably would. His dumb ass. I don't know what the fuck is his infatuation with Kirk Cousins, bro. That shit blows me, bro. Cause I'm sitting back watching Kirk Cousins. I'm like, you whooped his ass in the divisional round the year before, and what did he do that was so impressive, bro? I saw him throw one fucking bomb to Stephon Diggs, and that was it. What is it about Kirk Cousins that infatuates you, bro? Like, that shit is stupid to me. Nah, Kyle is not good. Y'all keep trying to give us fucking
Kyle.
Matt
You know I love Kyle. You know I love his daddy. You know that.
They getting on Kyle ass, bro, and it's so funny. That's what I'm saying. Like the Niner fan base and it's so different because they do not accept mediocrity. They don't accept bullshit, and they on Kyle fucking head right now, and he ain't even picked yet. They dare him. They like, bro, you better not pick Mac Jones. Where a Dolphin fan would have the balls to tell the organization, you better not pick Tua. No, here's what they do. They say, they don't say shit. They just say, whatever you do, we're riding with it. Oh, we picked Tua. Yay!
Dumb motherfuckers. Don't
And
worry.
then, and
If
then
they
Tua
get an
has,
upgrade at QB or they draft somebody good like a Kyle Trask, I will kill them all.
but no, here's what's stupid about what you saying. Not what you saying particularly, but about the notion is, you see, all right. I'm trying to make an analogy that'll make sense. All right, if your bitch cheat on you the first month y'all get married, right, and you stay together with her,
I'm a dumb motherfucker.
you a dumb motherfucker, right? But okay, now stay right there. Let's say after that month of marriage, after she cheated on you, 2 months down the line, when you're thinking about, or 3 months down the line, when you're thinking about leaving her, a bad bitch pop up. And she like, man, come get this pussy. I'll take care of you, fly you over. She a celebrity bitch. And you have your choice and you say, you know what? I'm going to stick it out with this hoe. That's kind of what the Dolphins doing, because they're like, all right, we're going to stick it out with Tua because we're saying that the first year was an anomaly.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, Tess. If Houston,
But you have a chance to get the bad bitch this year. Now, next year, the bad bitch might not be there, and you stuck with Tua. The bitch that lied to
for
you.
the kids. It's for the kids.
And for the kids,
Dude, first of all, let me say this for the record, and I'm
Now-
proud to say what's about to come out of my mouth. I am so glad I'm single. No kids.
man, nobody talking about that shit.
No.
man.
He said something about stay for the kids. If I was married, or if I had one of these women, and we had a couple of kids together, I'll still fucking dump her ass. I'll keep the kids, dump her ass in the street.
But dog, I'm not talking about that. It was an analogy about Tua. You love going back to this self-deprecation shit. Yeah.
No,
Stop
with
hating
Tua,
yourself.
Tua, you know what we're saying? Yeah, the Dolphins stuck with it, even though it doesn't look good right now. I agree with
But what I'm saying is they got a bad bitch right now, and they fix that they could have got at 3 to say, if I fucked up with this hole, at least I got a backup plan. They said, nah, we're going to go to 6. And they still might have an option to change. And they don't pick a quarterback to kind of give themselves some insurance. Bro, if Tua turns out to be what I think he is.
Let me ask you a question.
Tua's a goat, man.
Thursday morning, before they put the freeze on, the NFL does that before the NBA does that dumb shit. That's the NBA's piece of shit.
Y'all don't team that can go 10-6 and not make the playoffs.
No, here's what I'm gonna tell you. If Houston picks up the phone and say, "Give us number 6 for Deshaun," you doing it?
You in this if shit. I hate
That's
that,
what you gotta
bro.
play for right now, man. Until we
But
see
if
something
they-
happen.
If they do, yeah, that's a.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Don't even
There you
ask
go.
me that.
But,
Why wouldn't they?
if he traded to Miami, all the massage parole gonna go follow him too, no?
We don't care because we know when our owner will sell it. He'll write a check to the women.
Yep.
My thing is, you saying
Free
the
Watson.
owner asked me this, but what leverage did the Texans? Because you said this. You said the Texans have no leverage now.
They don't. Now they do
Okay,
because
so
of what's
why would-
happened.
What is happening?
I think Deshaun Watson's in serious trouble. I do.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You got to.
No, seriously, he's in serious trouble.
So he did it, or what? Like, what's the latest?
The latest is that those women not even going to sue him, but the women's lawyer, he wants blood.
They want to put him on a fucking. What they call that shit where they put your head in the thing, decapitate him. What they want?
Yeah, that's what they want. And I'm going to say this right now, and I'm glad Pete's not around, who's a Watson pom-pom waiver. I'm being honest what I'm about to say. I had John B. John B. is a defense lawyer. John B. said he would have had Watson off months ago. They ain't drafting to his brother in Miami.
I think
What I was
Watson
going
got
to say,
set up.
he said that Yeah, here's John B. right now. Here he is. That boy John, I love you. Harden is shopping for a co-consul, Mace. Yeah, I believe that. I
Man,
never
that's
trusted Rusty Harden since Clemens.
man's honorable. Oh,
Shit. Once they said he hired Rusty Harden, I said he's in trouble. This shit should have been over with. I agree with John B the other night. This shit should have been over a long time ago. But hey, it's been 2 months, and it's not
Thank you,
going to get
sir.
better for him.
I hope it don't go to a trial.
If
they
it goes to a
going to
trial,
try. Yeah.
if it goes to a trial, he's finished.
He
They going
does.
to see it. We gonna go to CNN and all, bro. That's
And you
what
know what's
happens, bro.
scary?
When you
And,
have power
and
and you show these niggas you got power, they say, all right. You know, Lyra love that shit.
you
Lyra
know what's
laughing his balls off,
you know
bro.
what's scary about all this? How quiet the NFL is about this. And the NFL a couple of weeks ago already said, from what they are seeing with their own people, they said they're very disheartened about Deshaun. And when the NFL says that, that's not good.
Yeah, it's not, because he's a star. They want him
Hmm.
to be innocent.
But
Yep.
the timing was weird. You know, that's
It's
why.
weird as fuck, bro.
Yeah, that's
To
what
this
I'm
day,
saying.
I'm
Like,
It
like,
all
yo,
happened because the Texans were being clowned on.
man,
Tess, we was in
okay.
here every night. Mr. Miami was in the chat room every night. We was laughing at the Texans, bro. We was doing the countdown.
I get it. So that alone should alert everybody to the fact that this might be bullshit. Just the timing of it, because this was the first time you see a black quarterback of his caliber say, "I'm gonna take my power." He did some LeBron shit. That's what he was trying to do.
Yeah, because it's
And
his
you know what they?
people or LeBron's people, Clutch Sports.
All right. So now, what they doing to him? They basically making him an example to any other motherfucker that was going to think about doing that shit. Don't
Yep.
do that shit.
Especially the
You see
black
what they
quarterback.
doing? You know what I mean? You see what they
Yep.
doing in Washington? You see how fast Russell Wilson piped down? That nigga
Well,
shut his mouth quick.
he shut up because he shut up because he knows that a year from now he'll get his wish to
Nah,
tack
bro.
man's the grin.
He piped down quick because Aaron Rodgers been talking shit about Green Bay for 2 years. He hasn't stopped.
I think
Ever
this
since
is
they-
Aaron's last year too in Green Bay.
But here's the difference: is Aaron Rodgers, ever since they drafted Jordan Love, every chance he gets, he lets it be known that he wasn't happy about that shit.
Of course.
Russell Wilson raised the stink for like a month, and then he shut the fuck up. You see the difference?
Yeah, I see the difference. He's good, Mace. He just really needs a black attorney right now because that's his only angle RN right now. That he was set up because he is a successful black man. I do believe. Let me say this again.
If he would, has he done a press conference?
No.
All right, bro.
It's 2
here's what
months
I would've
already.
did. I would have been came out and let these motherfuckers look me in my face, because you, bro, real nigga could see an innocent man and a nigga that's lying. And if he did all that shit, you could see if a nigga bullshit. And the fact that he hide makes him look even more guiltier.
Yes.
So
I agree.
If that's what his attorney is advising him, I'd have been telling him, yo, get your ass out there and show these niggas your eyes, bro. Yo, get out there and do your these bitches lying, man. I'm tired of you whole fucking, you know what I'm saying? Get out there and snap. Niggas will believe that, bro. But if you sitting over there hiding and more bitches keep coming, you look guilty as fuck, bro.
Especially if you're not saying nothing. Let me say this again about Watson. I ain't talking about him. If the Texans pick up the phone tomorrow night, Thursday morning, and start asking around teams, give up your number one if you want them. Like Miami, if they want the 6th pick, do it. Just do it. Give up the 6. We'll deal with the legal problems in Miami. I'm not worried about it. I swear to God, if he comes to Miami, guys, I will be up here killing the women.
See. Why?
But if he goes anywhere else, I'm not going to talk about Watson anymore. Well, if he comes to Miami, he will get my full support and confidence. Are you with me, Mr. Miami?
Facts.
There you go, Faith. He will have my full support and confidence. If
So
it
he
comes
don't
to
have it right now. Cause I fuck with him right now, bro. That's just fucked
no,
up.
I really don't care right now. I gotta deal with the now. I test. That's
No.
why. But again, if he was traded to Miami Thursday morning, my tune will change in here so much. I will say, look, we'll celebrate it after the draft.
Yeah, man, fuck that, man. Get that nigga back on the field. Y'all trying that, man.
I will kill the women. I swear to God, I will kill the women up there.
You lose all that love, you know.
Shit.
All that love you've been trying to build.
I will.
You
No.
know.
The
Yeah, look,
Sean
you
woke
see how
homies
he
up
calmed down?
needed to shut up talking to the media. He never spoke to the media. That's the about when he wanted to be traded. Yeah, he should have kept his mouth shut.
Yeah,
They
he
were
should have
saying things on his behalf of Watson. They shouldn't have. This is not over. Here you go. Now them folks are gunning after him hard. Yes, they are.
Here's what he did. He showed a side of him they weren't used to. You remember he was kind of arrogant about it when he wanted to get traded.
Yes,
He started,
very arrogant.
you know what I'm saying? Like people were like, "Damn, nigga, that ain't really you." So they spanked his ass, bro, and put him back in his place.
Good. They spanked that little black boy. Good down there.
They spanked him, bro. They letting him be known, bro. Don't you fuck around. That's why, bro. You
Remember,
gotta let them know from the door, nigga, like a dog, nigga. A dog piss on the carpet. What you supposed to do?
yeah, the Texans are the type of organization, folks, in all seriousness, who's watching, who's in the chat room. They tell the players that they are on the plantation working for ownership. They do that.
No, man. I told these niggas don't let the inmates run the asylum.
That's
Same
right.
organization, bro. And you just gonna think this just happened? Like, you dumb as hell, bro. They could tell you, I got a bridge to sell, bro.
You're right about it. You're right. 48 hours from now will be the finish of the third round of the draft, second and third rounds. 24 hours from now, we'll be almost wrapping up the first round.
Fuck that, man. Fuck the draft. Fuck your team.
And this man will be having titties in his face Thursday night.
I'll be toast.
Man, I'll tell you right now, the last thing I want in my face is a woman's behind. Now, them folks are gunning after him hard. It was the other people were saying things. That's true. It wasn't me, I'll tell you that.
It was Ellerby.
I swear. I'll say it again for the record, folks.
I'm saying his sneaky ass. He looked like a nigga that dropped the dime, bro. You can see him creeping around in a trench coat going to the police. Look, I got this motherfucker that been fucking these hoes. Sean Watson, I'm out of here. Don't say my name. You don't know me.
If Ellaby if this is a setup,
he did that shit.
I'll tell you one thing in all seriousness. If this is a setup, if I'm Jack Ellaby, I'll get the hell out of Houston because they're going to be niggas trying to kill him.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing with these cars. Oh shit. When they my bad. When they do shit like that, they make sure, bro, you can't tie them to it. Nah, bro, this ain't no, you know what I'm saying, little niggas on the block doing crime. Nah, these niggas make sure, bro, they persons removed when they make a move like that, bro. You can't tie them to that shit at all.
I swear to God to you guys, if it is a frame, niggas gonna be even rednecks, they're gonna be gunning for Ellaby, bro.
How you gonna prove it, cuz?
The NFL got their people down there. They'll prove it.
Let me tell you, fool. Let me tell you. This is just me.
Yeah.
And I'm not no criminal mastermind or anything. So if I was gonna pull a move like that on Deshaun Watson, I would have gave a nigga a look. Like I would have did private meeting, me and Buddy, tell him, look, this man, you know what I'm saying? Fool? Like, yo, this motherfucker keep acting up, knock him off, bro. So you remember what they were doing? Remember, he was like, yo, I want my own coach. They went and got him a coach. And he was like, bro, we're going to get you, you want to stay into the organization? We're going to do that. He was like, nah, it's fucking too late. So he was playing big dog with them.
He was playing big dog because he had the media on his side.
So you got to remember, it was just counting down. He been had the meeting with dog. He was like, look, I'm going to give him some chances. He act up. I give you that look. Make it happen. Bro, After that, couple times he tried to give him the olive branch. He didn't want to accept it. He gave him the head nod or the pitcher sign. You know, you like baseball. He gave him the that nigga went and put the plan in motion, bro. Ellaby will never be linked to that. Crazy as hell, bro. That's how shit works out here.
Holy
Nigga just
shit!
popped off with a head cap move, bro. That's it.
I'll be up
I
here for
move
a
my hat
while.
a certain way, bro. Nigga knock you off, bro.
I'll be up here in a half hour. Go ahead, man. This is crazy, man. Look, the NFL got their people down there. They can sniff Ellaby out. Trust me. They'll call him the little They'll call him the little weasel.
For FBI get involved.
Goodell will hit. You don't think Goodell will hit that nigga hard, bro?
But it'll hurt the league. It'll show like corruption.
That's the point. You tried to frame the little black boy because he was macking you.
But who really takes the hit? The Texans or the entire NFL?
The Texans take the hit because if it's found that he was framed, America will forgive him because he's an American darling from Clemson. He'll be traded to the next team. It'll all be forgotten.
Bro,
and Houston will be destroyed as a franchise.
You're not listening to yourself. Houston will be the least of their worries. This man will have a civil rights lawsuit against a $1 billion company like the NFL. For them to frame him like that, he could sue them.
That's right.
They don't do any other quarterback. All kind of quarterbacks have asked for trades. This is the first one that got did like this. Why? It's a coincidence he's black.
Black boy plus this will happen too. LeBron is staying out of it right now. I promise you, if it's a frame, LeBron will send the fucking Dobermans after the Houston Texans and fucking Jack Ellaby.
And then the Hounds.
They were sending. You know how they search for the niggas, but they have the hound dogs out sniffing the ground. That's gonna be LeBron. That's gonna be fucking. Yep. That's gonna be fucking. That's gonna be fucking. Roger Goodell, bro. Because you know what Goodell's gonna say? He's gonna say the truth. He's gonna go. This is a fine young man that was slandered. His reputation was trying to be ruined, and we don't do that here. It's a good boy. And then the hound's gonna be out. Nigga's gonna be out for his head, bro.
That'll work. That'll work. I ain't gonna lie.
Niggas will be out for Jack Ellaby's head, bro.
And think about it. The press that it gives the NFL, they look like a good, clean company.
Yep.
So you're right. You're right. It might work.
They will fucking it would not surprise me if some big time drug lord, I'm not kidding, put a $10 million hit on Jack Ellaby, bro, nationwide.
I fell asleep and it was after 5 when I woke up.
Imagine Watson play Houston, Texas. Imagine Watson beat the Houston, Texas.
Yeah, if he goes to Miami, we play him in Miami this year.
Houston, Texas, they come to the hood.
I love what my brother's been saying when reading stuff. Tear battle. Half that same media dipped on him. True. Rich dudes don't work like that. They'll do things unspoken. True. LeBron's probably gassed Watson up. Yeah, he will. The league will. America will. Especially if it's found out true he was framed. Oh my God. And I'm telling you now, some drug lord is going to put a hit on Jack Easterby.
Might put a bomb in his car.
A major hit. They'll want him alive, of course, because they'll torture him to death. And I'm not kidding what I'm about to say. If they put criminal charges on Easterby, he'll be on the run. There'll be a manhunt for him.
Oh, you gonna run for FBI?
There'll be a manhunt for Jack Easterby. And I told Manzano this, and Manzano thinks it's crazy, but he agreed with me. I think this is a frame-up.
Could be a setup.
That's what I'm saying. And if it is, and Goodell's people prove that it is, Uh, Jack Easterby, I'm telling you now, Manzano, I'm dropping the link. I'm telling you now, it will be a major manhunt for this ass because he's gonna try and run, and they're gonna put a manhunt on him. They're gonna put a bounty on him. Some drug dealer is gonna do it. John B appreciates what I said. Seriously, if he is framed of this, they're gonna put a major hit on Jack Easterby. They're gonna put a major hit on him.
Like Scarface.
Yeah. Every fucking bounty hunter, every nigga with a gun in America is gonna be going after Easterby, bro. Gotta do it. I mean, you're framing a fine young man. Boy, we lost some people in this room. Well, see you tomorrow night, folks. Those who's left, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button on your way out. Difficult to fight so many individual cases. That is true. That is true. I told you before, Mace. Watson should have called the great Alan Dershowitz. Yep, here in New York, Alan Dershowitz. True. I
What's
wouldn't
up,
have
Johnny?
fuck. I would not have fucked with Rusty Harden, bro. Manzano's back. Tony Manzano.
What's up, brother?
The owner is going to get a whole bunch of death threats too.
He will have to
Get,
sell the
what-
team. He will have to sell the team.
Come on, Houston,
Like the
Texas.
guy from the Clippers, he will have to sell the team.
Ballmer?
No, not
Steve
Ballmer.
Ballmer
That
owns
was
the Clippers, you mean?
now he does, but he bought it from I forgot my man's name that owned the clip. Donald Sterling.
Yeah. That's what I'm
It
saying.
would
I
be the
think
same. It would be the same for the Texans. They'll have to sell the team.
And the whole
Disband.
family is going to be banned from buying a team in sports too.
Yes,
Yeah, who?
I
I
have to
thought
pay
there
the
was an owner
ransom.
besides
I don't know.
Sterling. I thought there was another owner that got banned from buying a sports team. Like, I thought it was like a football. Was it just Sterling that got banned? He can't get involved in sports at all.
I don't know. I don't remember who that is, but I know that Donald Sterling got banned, and he had to sell the Clippers for $2 billion.
That honestly, that means nothing to me. The guy got a big payout for that team. Seriously, these owners don't get affected. These billionaires don't get affected. They're basically getting more money than they paid for the team. You guys agree?
Yes, Mace. If this is a sham, then the owners should be forced to sell and forced to give Watson 50% ownership free.
Watson is not going to own the Texans after what they did to him.
Well, I do agree with what he said, though. Not about the Watson part, but I do agree with that. And I just, I'm gonna say this. I think it's kind of fishy what's going on here. I do. Yeah, Sterling did
I
make
said
out
it
like a
before you did,
bandit.
Mace.
$2
I
billion
said it
dollars.
before you did, actually. I'm like,
Yeah, you sure do. I'm gonna let
this
you
is
rock it,
very
Manzano.
suspicious. Like,
Manzano, you take it. Darkness is in the room. The link is there. I'll be back in a minute, everybody.
to me, I think the owner, the lawyer with these people, these girls, and Easterby are all together. Like, they're a peas in a pod, and they're trying to ruin. Like you said, I test. He's getting screwed over because he had the balls to stand up to the ownership and demand a trade. No, Aaron Rodgers is putting up a stink, but he gets away with it because I can't believe I'm going to use this, but he's a white quarterback. I don't mean to bring race into this, but don't you guys agree that Aaron is getting away with it because he's causing issues with the Packers, and he's getting away with it because he's a white quarterback? Anybody there?
I'm still here.
Do you agree with me, Mr. Miami, that Aaron is getting away with causing a stink with the Packers franchise because
I agree.
he's white. He's a white quarterback.
I agree.
Or am I just bringing race where race is not really needed?
Like Robert Kraft, he should have been gone.
Kraft got away with having a stripper in his car.
Like
He
he
had a
went to that
stripper in
underage
his car,
club.
I think, didn't he? Didn't Kraft have a stripper or something in his car? And he was like
He went to he went
something?
the massage parlor.
Yeah.
He went to the massage parlor in Miami.
And to be honest, I kind of hope. I agree with Mace. I think the NFL is going to side with him. Like they're gonna side with Deshaun.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna stay right here. I gotta do something.
They're gonna side with Deshaun over these owners. The owner. I think the whole NFL is, even the owners. If they find out, if the owners, they don't care about Easterby. Easterby's a joke. I read somewhere where the owners of the NFL think Easterby's a joke. Like they laugh at him every time he comes into the owners' meetings with what's his name, the current owner of the Texans. What's the guy's name now? Shoot.
Man, I forgot his name.
Underrated. Do you remember who the owner's name is for the Texans, by chance?
I totally forgot. Peace, Ites.
The grinder.
What's good? What's good?
What's up, man?
I'm good. Mr. Miami. That's the Benjamin. That's Crispy Benjamin, man, right there, y'all. I'm telling y'all, man. You better put some respect on his name, man. I tell you. That's a Crispy Benjamin, man, right there. That he got all, man. He got all Miami, though. Yeah.
Honestly,
I'm just saying, can I get a little bit, Mr. Miami? I'm just saying, though, man.
I'll be here Thursday, and I promise you, all day Thursday. You come into the room Thursday morning, early afternoon. We'll talk about anything you want to talk about.
Do you guys think it would be karma if Trevor made all the stink about him not wanting to go to the Jets and the Jaguars choose either Zach Wilson or Justin Fields at number 1?
It's going to be Justin Fields if it's not Trevor.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think it's going to be karma that Trevor created all the stink about him not wanting to play for the Jets and he still ends up being a Jet?
Did I hear about Watson?
Yeah.
What's going on now?
No, we were just talking about that it's too. I say I was just saying that the Texans pick up that phone tomorrow night and start calling teams for a #1 pick.
Mm-hmm.
I said to the guys in here that if that happens, he goes to the Dolphins. I will wait till next week to talk about Watson. I'm gonna let the draft happen.
Yeah.
To be honest, I feel bad. I feel bad for a guy like Watson. I was asking Mr. Miami this, but underrated and Mace, do you agree with me that Aaron Rodgers is creating a whole big stink, but he's getting away with it because he's a white quarterback. I don't mean to bring race into this, but do you guys agree with me that Aaron is getting away with causing a huge fracture within the Packers franchise and stuff like that? An issue with the Packers franchise, but he gets away with it and stuff like that because he's a white quarterback. But Deshaun's doing the same thing, and they tell him to shut up and play out his contract.
Now it's getting richer punishment. Aaron has been there for years. Billionaires are on another level. That is true. He's not placed against the owner. He's got it against Watson against women. How do you win that? That's true.
Mhm.
That McNair's, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Do you guys agree with me in the on the panel that Aaron's getting away with it because it's not, I'm not saying he forced a trade, but he's upset and he's not signing his contract. That proves he doesn't want to stay there and stuff like that. And it's causing an issue with the franchise because he was upset that they drafted this guy, and Deshaun is doing the same exact crap. But there's people are saying, not the media, but there's certain fans, NFL fans, are saying that he should shut up and play out his contract with the Texans because he signed the contract knowing he still signed the contract knowing the franchise is messed up. So he should just play out his contract and stuff like that with the Texans and be loyal to the team even when the team is mistreating him and stuff like that. So do you think there's a double standard there with Deshaun? And Aaron's doing the same exact thing Deshaun is, calling out the franchise for making bad draft picks and stuff like that. Or not making bad draft picks, but not surrounding him with enough talent and stuff like that.
No. Well, I would
Again,
say, go ahead.
go ahead, Darkness. I'm going to say the difference between Watson and Rodgers.
Yeah, but you know what about this case, and I'm sensitive about it. You know, it ain't all about hurting a woman. I always respect a woman, but this case is just fishy to me. It just don't feel right.
Oh yeah, oh my god, I completely forgot about Brett Favre when he sent those nude direct messages to that GM.
You know, let me tell you, man. Brett Favre is a clown, man. You can go ahead, Mason. He's a clown. He clown.
Yeah, what Brett Favre did last week with that officer, he got sentenced.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brett Favre is a clown, but he got shit out because he sent nude direct messages to a girl, and yet he didn't get banned from the NFL. And they're doing the same thing to what is it called? Deshaun. Brett Favre. That's what I'm saying. Brett Favre did the same exact crap. He physically sent new direct messages to someone that was working for, I think, was it the Jets or the Packers? When he did that, was he with the Jets?
Vikings?
With the Vikings. He's getting away with that, but Deshaun is, like you said, getting accused of certain things and stuff, and he's not getting no one's giving a pass. I think. Oh, there's a racial component to this. Brett Favre did the same thing, yet he didn't get called out for the same thing. He actually physically sent pictures to someone. There's evidence of him sending pictures.
Because Brett Favre was at the end of his career.
Yep.
Here's another thing to ask. The difference between Watson and Green Bay is obvious. Watson is on a nondescript franchise. No one cares about the Texans. Green Bay is the Yankees of the NFL.
No, you would say if this happened with the Patriots, if Deshaun Watson was on the Patriots, they would cover it up. Don't you agree?
No.
No.
Even if he was on a franchise that was giving them money, like constantly winning them championships and helping them with the ratings in the NFL, like the Patriots.
Tony.
But that wasn't him. He didn't do that.
Tony, do you understand New England area? Do you understand the culture up there?
No.
They wouldn't have a black quarterback
New York,
in the first
I've never
place.
Boston. No.
Boston is one of the most segregated cities in the country, and then we're gonna throw New England region. They're the most segregated area in the country.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now I see what you're saying. Like they wouldn't have gave it what you're saying because of segregation. You think Boston wouldn't have given him a pass, and that whole area in
Exactly.
general wouldn't have given.
It wouldn't happen anyway.
Because he wouldn't be there.
Right.
You think Cam Newton's going to be there longer?
No.
Right.
What got the quarterback?
Cam Newton, he didn't do him too
Yo,
much
let me
longer.
tell you, he just a renter.
Yep, true.
That's all it is. He's a
And they
renter.
still in the Watson sweepstakes. Imagine Thursday afternoon, the big buzz is that New England is going to trade the 15th pick to Houston for Watson. All that shit he just did or allegedly did goes away.
Yep.
Yeah, because Kraft covered.
It's not Kraft. The media will cover. The media will blame the women for being every name in the book.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think if he went to Miami they would do the same thing, or not really?
What a pitching effort by Walker Buehler. Nobody out, second and third, struck out the side. That's what you call an ace.
Bueller struck out.
The side. After having second and third and nobody out. Eye test
Ace,
dropped
did
off.
you see the young pitcher for the Marlins?
Let me
This
see if
afternoon, how
Miami.
he, huh?
Did they win today?
Yeah, they beat the. I can't remember who they were playing, but they beat them. Oh, the Brewers.
Yeah, they played the Brewers in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Oh,
the guy pitched 6 innings, no walks, 7 strikeouts.
Yeah, that's why you got young pitching.
Yeah.
Yes. Yo, the Yankees is. You know.
What's happening with the Yankees? That's the team I'm kind of worried about.
Milwaukee beat the Marlins today 5-4.
Oh wow.
No. Oh, that was last night. My mistake. I think
Boston beat the Mets tonight. I know there must have been some fights at Citi Field.
Oh yeah.
Yankees won again.
About
So they're turning the ship. Hey, baby girl.
I think New England did see them Super Bowls.
Yeah, Tack Man loves you. He's in the chat room. Tack, your girl's here. Your baby girl's here in the chat room.
How do you see in the next few years the AFC East playing out? Do you think it's going to be the Dolphins, the Bills, the Dolphins, the Jets, and then the Patriots on the bottom?
Yes. Yes. It could be. I'm going to be real. It could either be the Dolphins or the Patriots in the bottom. This draft is everything from Miami. Everything. Why? Right now, they have the third best, and this is being nice to Tua. They have the third best quarterback in the division.
You think Cam Newton's better?
You could argue that. He has the body of work.
Yeah, he has a body of work, but he's been going downhill the past like 2 seasons.
Well, Belichick got him weapons, especially at tight end, who he loves to throw to. Ask Greg Olsen. That was Cam Newton's career right there, Greg Olsen.
Yeah, honestly, if the Dolphins, I'm saying it's a big if. If we trade the number 6 for Watson and we get him,
we have the best quarterback in the division.
Yeah,
we're going to be a championship contender right away.
The Jets,
world champions, coming soon.
Yeah, world champions, bro.
It's the AFC
Like
East
72.
crown is going to be flipped between the Bills and the Dolphins.
Dude, if they get Watson on Thursday afternoon, I will hold the excitement until next week, and then we'll all party together.
And we still legend killers.
I'm honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if on Thursday let's say they're not able to work out an extension with Aaron. Let's say I don't care. I would rather have the track record of a guy who has a winning record in the playoffs.
Green Bay's problem is, Manzano, the ownership group don't like Aaron. That's the problem in Green Bay. They don't like him.
That's what I'm saying. I think we can trade them the 18th pick for Aaron.
No, Green Bay ain't going to trade Aaron right now. Now, we still had the third pick. I think they'll take 3 and 18 and call it a day. They'll do that.
And they can draft their quarterback over a new quarterback.
Yeah, they'll do that. Yeah, they'll take probably. Go ahead, Miss. Go ahead. Underrated.
I still say that San Francisco still in play with Aaron Rodgers. It's a long shot. It's a long shot.
I think it's a very long shot. I think the one quarterback who can get moved before 8 o'clock Thursday night is Deshaun Watson.
You don't think Aaron's gonna get moved, Miss?
No. A year from now, yes. Right now, no. Next year it's gonna be him. If Watson's not moved, Russell Wilson will be on.
Russell move, yeah.
Jimmy G.
Those guys, Jimmy G will be on New England once they draft whoever. I say he's gone by Friday morning. They'll cut him. It's only 2.4 against the cap.
I'm still honestly laughing if the Jaguars choose Justin Fields and Trevor made a whole bunch of
attack man's crazy.
Oh, we're
like,
gonna how you feel, Mahogany?
He made a whole bunch.
That would be insane if he did take Justin Fields.
Yeah,
Who take Justin Fields?
Jacksonville. That's what's on the table right now. Is between
yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, we was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence. Hey, Trevor.
That would be fucking insane if they did that, bro. Those rednecks will go nuts if he did that shit.
Trevor Lawrence, he Alabama killer.
Hey, Mace, man. I'm number 1 draft pick.
Know what would happen? On a serious note, if that did happen, teams will be calling the Jets to get the number 2.
Quick.
Very quick. Draft will have to be delayed. Jets will be getting so many phone calls.
So you
That's
don't
right,
think
Mahogany. That's right, Mahogany. We keep it pushing around here. That's right, girl.
So the Jets would actually trade out a pick. They wouldn't actually draft Zach Wilson.
If you get a sweet deal like the Dolphins got for the first pick, are you kidding me? You do that shit. Shit. I'll give you a perfect example. I'll do this one. If the Jaguar, if Carolina gives you 5 picks for him, you're not going to take it if you're the Jets?
And I feel bad for Darnold if Carolina ends up drafting.
That's off the heartbeat. Where's it?
Dallas Cowboys come calling because they want this guy. They give you 5 draft picks. You're not doing it?
In a heartbeat, but did they just? It wouldn't make sense. They just signed Dak to multi.
No, they'll take Cal Pitts there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. The Dolphins will offer a whole bunch of draft.
No, Dolphins won't. The Dolphins won't touch it.
They won't touch Trevor.
No.
Can you? No. Let's say the top 5. Okay, let's say this how the top 5 works. Justin at number 3, at number 1. Like where?
I don't know. I don't see him in San Fran now. After what Trevor?
No, he's talking about Justin Fields in Jacksonville. Okay.
Zach Wilson. Zach.
Yeah.
Trevor in San Fran. No.
Yes, the San Francisco win the draft. They'll be dancing. and the
Mhm.
No,
Yeah.
Dolphins will
Kyle
be
Pitts
kicking
at number 3.
themselves.
hmm
Kyle Pitts at number 3.
Okay, Kyle Pitts, go ahead.
Uh, Trey Lance. Trey Lance at number 4.
Okay,
The was it the Denver Broncos trade up to get him. Sewell at number
5.
at number 5. Then we still have that
Six.
quarterback, Trevor at number 6, but we don't draft the quarterback because we have Tua.
Fan base
Trade
will
down.
burn down the building, and fucking Stephen Ross will lose his mind. That's
Do
not
you
gonna
think
happen. I'm sticking with Trevor with Jacksonville Thursday night. They're not gonna have 38,000 there
For
waving
nothing.
teal and black pom poms for Justin Fields. But if he takes Justin Fields, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. What year is this? 2021.
Yeah, 2021.
By
2021.
2025, the Jaguars will be playing in London of every game at home. Their home games will all be in London.
Mm-hmm.
The fans will never forgive Shad Khan if he took Justin Fields.
Mhm.
Remember back in the early 2000s, the Charlotte Hornets, the original Charlotte Hornets, had to move because of their owner at the time was chasing little girls. True story. They had to
Yeah,
move.
yeah.
He
It's
moved
true,
to
yeah.
He moved to New Orleans. That's gonna be Shad Khan, but not about the little girls because they lied and they'll never trust them again. And I would feel sorry for Justin Fields in that city. They're gonna give him and his family a hard time.
Very hard time.
Do you
There
guys
is a
remember Ray Caruth? Do you guys remember
Say that again?
Ray Caruth?
Yeah.
Do you guys
Who did the
remember
killing?
Ray
Yeah.
Caruth?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that let me tell you that part. I'm gonna tell you when my late father, and you know he really from Georgia, and he used to drive trucks when he was like very young, and he said around that area, bodies disappeared.
It's true. That
All
is
right,
true.
and they are deep rooted down there. I'm telling y'all, and y'all, nah,
Redskins is the complete opposite.
Georgia, that's my stopping ground.
And you put Trey Lance in Washington, fans will be celebrating.
Can you? No. Let's say what I just said happens. I think. Imagine Trevor in Washington.
They'll accept it because they know who he is, but they ain't gonna love it.
No, you don't. Where do you think? Like, honestly, this is why I was trying to tell underrated earlier. I don't. His personality does not fit in. I understand why you think it would work. Trevor doesn't. Trevor's personality is too laid back, in my honest opinion, to deal with the pressure of the New York media. Do you guys agree?
I agree. This man
I
here
agree.
is a guy who, a gentleman that speaks facts, and I don't get to see him much, but I do subscribe to him. Let's welcome in for the first time, Big Discussion 76. What's up, bro? Welcome. What's up,
yeah,
bro?
let's go.
What's going on, Mace? This is Dr.
What's up,
Dunbar.
man?
I know, bro.
Yeah,
How you
we know
doing,
who you
bro?
are.
I went to Michigan. Hey, I'm about to lay it down, but I just wanted to come and show you channel some support.
I appreciate you. I'm
this is
glad you're back, by the way.
oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, they took down my science channel, but they put it back up. So, but
Well, I'm glad.
on this channel I do mostly Michigan football and some other stuff. But speaking of which, as a Michigan football fan, I've seen plenty of Justin Fields, and I just want to get your take on what's the knock on him, because I've seen him play. He's got a strong arm. He killed us. He can move. He can throw. What's the knock on Justin Fields?
Have you heard the latest?
Nah.
All right, here you go. This has been the big story today. The buzz. Urban Meyer is having second thoughts about Trevor Lawrence, and it's between him and Justin Fields for no one pick overall, because he knew Justin Fields since he was 17 and coached him at Ohio State, or recruited him there. And I was just telling the guys up here how racist of a city Jacksonville is. And if Urban takes him, I said he's gonna have a hard time with Jacksonville. Look at Brian Leftwich, David Gerard. They had hard times being the starting quarterback there. I think Justin. This is my opinion. I think he's one thing I love about him is he's tough. He destroyed Trevor Lawrence with busted ribs. And if that doesn't impress you about the kid, nothing will. I'm dead serious about this. If nothing else impressed you, that this kid beat the so-called Golden Boy in a playoff game with busted ribs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Big discussion. I think the big knock on Justin is that they're holding it against that the other Ohio State quarterbacks haven't performed well.
That's true too.
That's what it is. It's
Fif-
not his
se-
fault. It's the
se-
history of the
17
Ohio State quarterbacks.
17 years ago, because of Kyle Bowler flunking, and I forgot the other guy flunking, it really destroyed Aaron Rodgers.
Stephen Smith.
No, he wasn't. He was Oregon. It really, that's right. Tufford had him in Oregon. It really killed Aaron Rodgers.
Okay.
He's
Now that you mentioned, I guess what Dwayne Haskins did hasn't helped out Justin.
exactly, yes. It's true, yeah. It's true. Doesn't
the
help him.
history of quarterbacks from Ohio State not succeeding in the NFL is the knock on Justin.
Just
It's
like
not his
Alabama
fault.
hasn't had a good one since Ken Stabler.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't blame Justin. I think the development of the quarterback position and that offense is not really meant to transfer well into the NFL.
And who was the head coach of those Ohio State teams?
Urban Meyer.
Urban Meyer.
There you go.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah, and
But Joe, Justin.
You're good.
Justin has played his 2 years under Ryan Day, and they, as far as I can see, they opened that playbook wide up for him.
No, but that offense doesn't translate well into the NFL.
Okay, Todd.
That's what I'm trying to say. That type of offense that Ohio State runs is not really meant to transition well into the NFL because it's a one read offense. They focus on one side of the field mainly and stuff like that.
We'll find out. That's the beauty. I'll have the draft here this weekend. Big discussions. I'll be here Thursday morning. Take you up to the afternoon, and then I'm gonna do the draft live. I'm gonna do pick by pick, player for player.
Are you a Detroit Lions fan? Big discussion.
Nah, I'm actually a Buffalo native. I'm a Buffalo native. So
he's the Bills.
I'm Bills, baby. Yeah. So
I remember you said that in the Roger Report room.
Yep.
Are you a Sabres fan for hockey? Are you a hockey fan?
You know what? I don't mess with the hockey all that serious. I'm mostly a basketball, football guy. It's crazy. I grew up in Buffalo, but we just didn't watch hockey all like that in my house. We didn't watch. I didn't grow up with my dad, so I didn't watch baseball all like that. So,
Nets or Knicks?
Sorry?
Are you a Nets or Knicks fan for basketball?
You know what? When I was growing up, I was MJ and the Bulls, man.
Oh, you're a Bulls fan?
That's why I rooted for. Yeah.
This goes to show you, Manzano. Even in upstate New York, they don't like the home teams, but he loves his Bills.
But yo, check it out. Buffalo used to have a pro basketball team. We used to have the Buffalo Braves.
Buffalo Braves. I remember
That's what Bob McAdoo played. He was
Ernie D, baby.
And they moved our team out and turned them into the Clippers.
Clippers, yeah.
Yep.
Remember when they had that team with Ernie D in Buffalo before he tore up his knee, ruined his career back in those days? Randy Smith, Jim McMillan, Bob Weiss.
Yeah. Adrian Dantley. Yep.
Yeah, Dantley was there.
You know the guy who wears the ridiculous jackets? The
Westbrook.
Basketball?
Digger
Buffalo
Phelps.
Buffalo had some good teams back then.
Yeah, Digger Phelps. No, he always coached Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
I'm talking about the pro. I'm talking about the guy. Not Digger Phelps. I'm talking about
Dr. Jack Ramsey in Portland. He wore all the psychedelic jackets you're talking about. Always on his knee.
Yeah, matter of fact, he coached the Buffalo team
Yeah,
back
Jack
in LA.
Ramsey coached the Buffalo Braves where he went to Portland. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the guy who works for
Ain't he still
TNT.
living?
I'm talking
No, he
about the
died a
guy who
couple
works
years
for
ago.
TNT now.
Mhm.
He works for TNT now?
Yeah, Craig Sager.
He passed away like 7 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
He did. Died of cancer, man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes, he was. He did.
Greg Popovich, who used to give him a hard time when they knew he was going to leave this earth, Popovich did the classy thing, gave him a hug and kissed him, bro, in the cheek, bro.
Yeah.
That was very classy by Greg Popovich. Because Popovich used to always give him a hard time.
Because of the jackets, the ridiculous
No, he
jackets.
gave him a hard time because Popovich was a prick.
He was.
Popovich seems like a nice guy.
Nah, Greg Popovich was man. He was in your face. He gonna tell it as it is. That's it.
Oh, him and Craig Sager was comical, man.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. You could tell when they walked past each other. You know, you could feel it.
Yeah, you could feel the tension.
You
Yeah.
could feel it. Yeah.
Well, when they found out that he was dying, bro, that was very classy of Craig Popovich to do that.
Well, hey,
my
Yeah, go ahead. Big
announcer-
discussions.
well, hey, Mace, I just want to come up for a second. Got a big day tomorrow. I just want to come up and show you.
Hey, big discussions. Do me a favor. Come up
Yeah.
more often, bro. Just come up and
Okay,
chill on the
man, yeah,
panel. You're always welcome, bro. Seriously, we're family here.
All right.
And I'm glad you came back. Thank you for coming back. You're always welcome to the family, my brother. The great big discussions, big Michigan fan. Big
All right,
discussions,
yeah.
76. Good night, brother. Have a good night.
Good night.
Go Bill.
The catcher for the Dodgers, Smith, hit a 3-run bomb for LA. They're up 3-1 on Cincinnati in the fifth.
Oh, okay.
So the Dodgers, good crowd tonight, by the way, in Dodger Stadium. You know, funny, and this is on a serious note. Vegas opened back up today. Just to let you guys know, Vegas is back open completely, and LA is back open completely since 2 weeks ago. They ain't wearing masks in Los Angeles, so.
That's one place ain't no business, Vegas.
Yeah.
Reason why I say that because if you want to go to the West Coast and chill for a couple of days, you can go to LA or Vegas now. And you better believe the people are running back to Vegas. Now that it's completely open again. Good for Vegas.
Speaking of sports announcers, like I was saying earlier, my favorite announcer was Craig the guy who works for the team now, who used to be a coach. Fratello or whatever his name is.
Mike Fratello.
Mike Fratello.
He's down there now?
Yeah, he's the announcer, one of the lead color commentators for the Heat because he was.
Oh yeah, he's the coach. He's the coach of Atlanta Hawks back in
the 80s. Yeah, Fratello's a good coach. I don't know why he didn't get back into it.
Yeah, he was.
Did a great job in Memphis.
He did. He did.
Go ahead, man.
He was one of the few coaches. Yeah, Mike Fratello was one of the few coaches could coach both sides, offense and defense.
It's a shame that Fratello never got it done. He has some great teams in Atlanta.
You know, my favorite announcer for college football got to be Keith Jackson.
Yeah, me and you. Remember? Oh, Nelly.
Oh no, Milwaukee has some good teams too, but I think what it is that I think what the Fratello teams never get it done. They didn't have a bench.
I love they had star power, too much star power.
Yeah.
I will get back to you said Milwaukee. This is for you, Mr. Miami. Boy, you was a baby then in diapers, but when you got like 5-6 years old, wasn't the Bucks the best team in basketball?
Yeah.
Back in our childhood, boy, I love Milwaukee. God damn. Again, Mr. Milwaukee was a little toddler. The 74 NBA Finals, to me, was the best one. That one in 78. I know a lot of people don't care about the Bullets and the Sonics, but that was a great series. But
I was 3 years old.
Boston and Milwaukee.
Oh, Bobby Dandridge. You got
right. There you go. Yep, there you go. I get bashed for that.
Dave Cowens.
And you on the other side, you had Cowens, JoJo, and Havlicek on one side, Dandridge, Jabbar, and Oscar on the other side. You don't get it better than that. 6 Hall of Famers right there.
When you
the
said
Knicks won the
JoJo,
And that was war back then.
I know the Knicks won the NBA final. They
Yeah,
won the
they won 2 of
championship.
them.
They
Yep,
won two, 670 and 73.
23. I remember the NBA finals that still hits me to this day is all in the 70s. Portland and Philadelphia. I still can't believe that one. But then again, this is why if he never got hurt, Bill Walton would have been the greatest basketball player to ever play. If he never got Bill Walton
Yeah.
from 1970 to 1977 was the best basketball player in the world.
Yeah. Could
wait,
do it
when you
both
said the
ends of
name
the court. And ain't one not one thing he could do. Bill Walton was oh my goodness.
Jabbar averaged 40 points in that series, and Milwaukee, and the Lakers still got swept. I still can't believe that shit. In game 2, which Honey I know very well, her dad was a composer for the television show Dark Shadows. I remember you remember that, Grinder.
Yeah.
I do remember Dark Shadows.
Yeah, her father was the composer to all that music you heard. He got all the best tickets to all the sporting events in LA. And she had courtside seats, and I talked to her about it every time I talked to her. Jabbar had 26 in the first quarter on Walton. That's all you need to know how great Jabbar was. 26 on Walton.
Right.
First quarter.
Mm-hmm.
LA
was
still
Walton a
lost.
good offensive player, Mace, or was he more
Jesus
of a
Christ,
defense?
he was good at everything. Bill Walton, think about this. You want to know how great Bill Walton was? When Kareem, when he was Lou Alcindor, left in UCLA, Bill, God bless him, John Wooden didn't blink an eye because he had Walton coming. Everybody forgot about Kareem.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Walton was the best player in California. That's including Wilt Chamberlain. Think about that.
And plus
When you said the name JoJo White, Mace,
Yes, great JoJo White. God bless his soul. Yeah, he died 2 years ago. What's up with JoJo?
Yeah.
no,
And
when you
JoJo,
said that, I thought of the movie Glory Road because that Houston team that beat Kentucky in the late 70s.
and the one tribute, JoJo White, when you look at Glory Road, JoJo White played against a famous that team, Texas El Paso, and when he shoot the 3-pointer, his foot was on the line.
Let me say this. I don't give a damn what Abdul Jones says to me. I don't give a damn what guys say to me. John Havlicek is one of the greatest players to ever walk on a basketball court. He was clutch.
Havlicek?
Oh, yeah. There were 2 players in my lifetime, 3 players, 4 players. I'm going to make it 4. That was clutch in the NBA. All small forwards, coincidentally. Havlicek, damn, this had these guys in my mind. Dandridge, of course. Goddamn, Bobby D was clutch.
But the players that you mentioned, Brother Mace, you know what would make them unique?
Yeah.
They excellent both sides of the ball.
Yep. The other one, and there's the third one from the old days, and then the fourth one is Robert Horry. Robert Horry was so fucking clutch, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Underrated.
He should be in the Hall of Fame. In my opinion.
Underrated. Were you old enough to see John Pistol Pete, or was he already?
Yes, I saw Pistol Pete's career.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. I even see John Havlicek when I was little. Let me play people what it is. Do you know John Havlicek has a pretty good career? Check this
Great
out.
career.
Yeah, he has great career. He was on the 1960 Olympic Games.
Yep.
Future Hall of Famers, right?
Yep. Him, John Lucas, Oscar Robinson. That was the 60 Olympic team.
Like I said, Then he went to Boston and win titles.
Reds tied it up with the Dodgers. 2-run homer for the catcher. I think his name
Oh,
is Tucker. They hit a 2-run homer. So the Reds and the Dodgers are 3-3. Reds threatening again. They're hitting on Walker Buehler now. To get back to the NBA, the old school NBA, the third player who was clutch. It was him, Dandridge, Havlicek. There's a third one from the good old days, and then number 4 is Bobby Horry.
Doc
Mm.
Rivers.
Rick Barry.
I wasn't gonna say Rick to me is an all-time great. Oh, Jerry West. Those players were clutch.
Hey, Logo. Oh, you talking about Logo?
Yeah, logo. Those players, those 4 players I just said, when the money's on the table, they're gonna get the big shot for you. Bobby D is very underrated. God damn, I love Bobby Dandridge. Oh God, Dandridge was so good.
Would you guys say Pistol Pete is clutch or not?
And Pistol Pete never made the playoffs, bro, until he got to Boston. And he won a ring with Boston. He came off the bench behind Tiny Archibald. And a sad but true story, Pistol Pete Maravich, this is not funny, fellas. I'm chuckling a little bit. This is a true story. He had a heart attack and died in his backyard eating a piece of fried chicken. No joke.
In
No,
88. In 88.
that is true.
Oh Jesus, face.
And he's supposed to be a vegetarian.
Here's the sad part of the whole thing. America mourned Pistol Pete Maravich. He was that great of a player, that great of an entertainer. And I was glad he played a year with a great team like the Celtics. He played a year with Larry Bird and McHale and those guys.
And he got a ring.
This goes, and they Archibald, same thing. I know the Archibald family pretty good. I grew up with his nephew, Tony Archibald. They still live in the South Bronx in the projects down in 143rd. And Ross Strickland's down there too. He owns the private house across the street.
I can't remember. Was Archibald before he went to the NBA? Did he play with the Globetrotters? Because I thought there was a history of NBA players coming from the Globetrotters.
No, Nate was a great player, and this is a true story. When he came to the league, Bob Cousy was an arrogant fuck who had it in for Oscar Robertson, and they drafted Nate Archibald. God bless him. And they traded Oscar Robertson for a piece of shit to the Bucks, which was the worst thing they could have done. And the Bucks became dominant, bro.
Yeah.
They hit it with the 70 draft with John McLaughlin, who was a very underrated shooting guard. They hit it with Bobby Dandridge, and away they went, bro. Bucks became a powerhouse, and I'll say it again. I had this argument with General. I had this argument with Larry L. when he used to come in here. I saw the 71 Western Conference Finals, guys. I was a 7-year-old little fat punk. And my dad made me watch it. We used to watch sports as a family because my mother was a big sports fan in the family. And you could look it up. A young Lou Alcindor, a.k.a. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, destroyed Will Chamberlain in that series. The Lakers had the best record in the league, and the Bucks destroyed them. And the Bucks won to win the title. He made Chamberlain look like a fucking child.
When did Kareem change his name? Like, was that later on in his career?
70, I think he changed it when the year they beat Boston. I mean, they lost to Boston, 74.
Yeah.
He changed his name to Kareem. Because in the back of that Buck jersey, he was Abdul-Jabbar.
My favorite
I followed his entire career.
Let's talk old school baseball. My favorite player of all time, like my catcher, is not Johnny Bench. I like Thurman.
Yeah.
Munson?
The Yankees, Munson.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if Manzano, you want to talk about old school? I mean, I did love doing the NBA, Tony. I mean, you know?
Who do you guys think is the most underrated coach in NBA history
Thank you, Tom.
that never got like who won an NBA championship but never got enough credit?
Casey Jones
Totally agree with that. And Bill Fitch.
and Bill Fish, right?
But who
Think he
never
lost
won a
him too.
championship? That would be Rick Adelman, who coached Portland and Sacramento.
Yeah,
I would say
Adelman never
Yeah.
got his due.
Carlo.
he never got his due. Yeah, and he had some great teams in
Yeah.
Sacramento too,
And Portland. He had a powerhouse in
and
Portland.
Portland too, right? Yeah,
I
Portland
was
too,
there
yeah.
for that. Like as a fan living here, but I was there for that. He had a powerhouse in Portland in the early
Did
90s.
Dr.
I
Jack
think
win
we
a
lost.
championship?
Who?
Dr. Jack Ramsey?
Yes, he won with Portland.
Won Portland
Had a
77.
powerhouse there.
Out there too, yeah.
I
Like
think
I
we
said,
lost Casey
Tony
Jones
Fratello
too.
is my underrated coach because with all the talent he had, that team never performed. Do you think it was because of his coaching, or do you think the players didn't
Oh,
listen to him?
mhm.
Casey
No,
Jones, I think it was because a little of both. I mean, he had a bullet team, which is now the Wizards. He had a bullet team in 1974 that won 60 games, which was back then unheard of. And they got swept by the Warriors, who only won 45 games.
now, Tony, I'm gonna give you a trivia question.
Okay.
Could you tell me? I'll ask a question. Could you name if this player played in the ABA and plus he played with Will Chamberlain? That's when Will Chamberlain won. That's when he scored 100 points in 62.
I'm
And
not
plus,
old enough to remember this.
He
no, no,
don't
no,
know.
no, no.
He doesn't know it.
Oh, he
Trust me.
doesn't know it. Oh,
Nah, he's too
well,
young.
I tell you, I Adams,
Yeah, won a championship with the Warriors as a coach in 75.
75. First black coach.
Yeah. All right, Matt, Tony, we're going your route now. You know who I love from the old days in baseball, Tony.
Johnny.
You damn right. Damn right. I used to look at Johnny Bench play, and I used to go, God damn, bro. What a player.
Is there a catcher that you can say is pretty similar to him now?
Pudge.
Pudge?
Yeah, Pudge.
Now you're talking about could do offense and defense, right?
Yeah, Pudge.
Okay.
Without a doubt, Pudge Rodriguez.
What about
And he
Gary?
had the arm.
Will you put Gary Carter in the top 5 of catchers?
No. But I'll put Kid Carter in the top 15. Kid Carter was nice before the knees went out.
Yeah.
Kid Carter was nice, bro. Fucking Kid Carter on the Expos was a fucking monster.
Yeah.
What a fucking team they had, bro.
And they had Andre Dawson. They had
Dawson, Cromartie. And you could take out Reigns when they put him in second base. Ellis Valentine, Dawson, and fucking Cromartie, man. What a fucking team, bro. Lance Parrish. Larry Parrish, third base.
Did they have Pedro Martinez?
Yeah, but that was the later Expos. That was
that's later. Oh, you told. Okay, yeah.
I'm talking the late 70s, early 80 Expos were always choked.
They had a crew.
Yep, they sure did. You talk about a team that fucking drafted well. The fucking Expos, bro. They always drafted well. You know who the Expos were in the other sport? They were the Patriots, bro. The Patriots in the 70s, 80s, they always drafted well, bro. They just could never get over the fucking hump.
They could never go deep in the playoffs.
Nope.
Even 90s had a Carter's
in the
Martin,
70s.
Ty Laws and
I'm gonna shock you, Manzano. You're not gonna believe this. The only other team in the 1970s in the AFC who had more talent than New England was Pittsburgh and Miami. New England used to always sit on their draft picks, bro. They just couldn't beat Miami or the Steelers or the Oilers or the fucking Raiders.
Honestly, when it comes to old school players, my favorite catchers are Johnny and Yogi.
Yeah, you like Yogi, bro. How can you not like a man that won 10 championships?
Damn, B.
Then
Yo,
then Thurman, of course. Then Pudge.
damn.
Mickey
Then
Cochran, who many
Yeah.
people consider the best ever.
then of course Mike Piazza.
A lot of
Those are my
people,
favorite
the
catchers.
Tigers, you can argue, had the best two players at catcher and first base of all time with Hank Greenberg and Mickey Cochran.
Yeah, I agree on that.
The Cardinals, you can argue, had
Standing man.
the Cardinals had the best middle infield with Marty Marion. And I forgot the second baseman. Marty Marion was the shortstop. You can argue Cap Hansen will hit 383 for a career, first base for the Cardinals. The Cardinals, it's funny. I remember when baseball did the 100 greatest players. Baseball got it right, and a lot of people were pissed off.
I'm surprised they didn't have the late Frank Robinson.
Wasn't that some tough shit to pick an outfield, bro? Who they picked? Aaron. It was Aaron, Roof, and Willie Mays in the outfield. That wasn't an easy choice.
Yeah, because
Was
you
it?
had
Yeah.
DiMaggio, Mantle, and
Frank Robinson.
Roof.
Roof, yeah.
no, in the
Hey.
outfield. It was
Roof.
pretty-
He was right fielder.
Right.
Yeah, because you had Kayla, you had the Al Kaline,
He didn't make
Joe
it.
DiMaggio,
He
Mickey
didn't
Mantle,
make it.
and
Frank
He
Robinson
didn't
didn't
make it.
make it.
Frank Robinson didn't make it.
I
Nope.
thought Frank was a first baseman.
Jackie Robinson.
No, first baseman was Lou Gehrig.
Lou Gehrig, yeah. And let me tell you something. Frank Robinson was the first player, won MVP of
Both leagues, and he didn't make it.
And he didn't make it. Nope.
The Cardinals had the shortstop with Marty Marion and the second baseman, and the third baseman was
Al
the
Kaline?
Braves. The Braves had the third baseman.
Chipper. I'm assuming.
No, Chipper didn't make that greatest teams ever, bro.
No,
I forgot who was the Braves' third baseman back in the 50s, but he was the third baseman. The Braves had Aaron and him.
Now back in the early '80s, Dale Murphy was no joke.
Yeah, isn't that funny how when you talk about the starting lineup of the greatest baseball team ever, you had Gehrig was the only Yankee. The Cardinals had up the middle. Mickey Cochran was the catcher. And I forgot the brave, great player at third base, but he was the third baseman. Aaron was in the outfield with Mays and Roof.
Did
Roof
they have
made it
Ruth
too.
as a Yankee, or did they have Ruth as a Yankee or a Red Sox?
Yankee.
And Louis
Yankee.
Castillo.
Yankee, of course, a Yankee.
Roof did all of his damage with the Yankees.
Yankees, right? He was with the Red Sox before that, but he did most of his career. He did dirt with the Yankees.
Yep.
But they had the great Yankee teams back then. They was World Series.
That
I'll
that
go
starting
with Al
lineup
Kaline,
got a
man.
lot of people angry. I never forget people were bitching about Ken Griffey. I said, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I said, "Guys, baseball got it. The NBA greatest 50 was bullshit. The Major League Baseball hit it right.
Now I will say this: the NBA when they picked their top
50. That was a joke.
top 50, that was a joke. You're gonna tell you don't put you don't have Dominic Wilkins part of that?
That was a fucking joke. Baseball
You
did
gonna
it
put
right.
Scotty? You put Scotty Pittman. He not even 6 years, but you left off Dominic.
A lot
I
of
say,
people were very surprised how well baseball made their choices.
The NFL did it pretty well too with their 100 because they split it up.
It was okay, but not like baseball. Baseball did it tremendous.
Were you guys
And
old
the
enough to see Al Kaline, or was he already retired?
I saw him like in the middle of his career. He was a good player. God bless his soul. Let me tell you, a year ago, baseball lost a lot of great players in my childhood and underrated darkness' childhood. We lost a lot of great heroes, man, and it broke my
A
heart.
lot.
And I cried up here I cried up here for Aaron, and I really cried up here for Tom Seaver.
Me too.
I lost it for Tom Seaver. He was my
Oh
childhood
no,
best
oh
Yeah,
no,
pitcher.
when Hank Aaron died.
Tom, terrific. Go.
He was the New York Mets. He was New York. He had the baby
Yeah,
face, the beautiful wife.
yeah, and he embraced New York. He loved when they traded him. He was in tears.
An arrogant, pompous bastard, but I loved him. He was so arrogant. Let throw it in everybody's face. He got 98.7, 98.8 at the time, the highest percentage ever. Jeter broke Mariano, and Jeter broke that.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, when Hank Aaron was gone, I was like, nah, man, Joe, come on, don't tell
Yeah,
me.
you wasn't coming back up here back then. When we lost Aaron, I lost it, man.
I was
Lou Brock,
in tears. I was in tears.
Bob Gibson. We lost a lot of great ones last year. It was a
Gibson too.
bad
Yeah.
hit for baseball.
Yeah.
It was a bad hit for our childhood. It was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, we lose bench. I'm gonna have to shut it down for about a couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
When MLB Network did his story last year at this time, they did the Johnny Bench story. I was in tears watching it. I stood up to 2 o'clock in the morning till 4 o'clock in the morning watching that shit, bro. That was greatness. They did a great job on the Johnny Bench story.
It's like that with Sean Taylor.
Yeah,
When ESPN did the 30 for 30.
yeah. You wanna know how much a class act Johnny Bench is, Manzano? Tony, you there? I'll wait till Tony unmutes now. Tell him how great of a class act Johnny Bench was. What a player. I mean, guys, Cincinnati had the team back then. Wow. To me, they wasn't better than the A's. A's had the players, but Cincinnati, boy. Manzano's gone for the night. Yeah. Damn, I did this long today.
Yeah.
Dodgers tied with the Reds. I'm gonna wrap this up. Mr. Miami Tack, you stick around. Mr. Miami, I love you. Number one grinder, I love you. Thank you for coming up. I gotta get up early in the morning. I gotta get up in a couple of hours. I gotta go to therapy. See that nice thick ass tomorrow. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Yeah, keep
Anyway,
that.
anyway,
The
I told you,
98
I told you, Mason going to Oasis.
I
Yeah,
want to thank.
Mace, you. I see you. Yeah. Oh, let's get off, man, so he can dream about get that on me.
No clubbing, no party.
That's
No,
right.
no. Hey, I'm gonna change it. Hey, no false accusation, no capping. Hey, no drug. Yes to sex. Say no to rainbow flag. And good night from Oasis. And free chat Wheeler.
No sleeping, no napping,
I'm going to fucking sleep in a minute, bro. And Zano's back, but
no
Tony,
eating after midnight.
I let Tony. I'm gonna say goodnight to Tony. Yeah. So
Oh, Mace,
yeah.
the third baseman you were thinking about with the Braves was Eddie Matthews.
There you go. He was the third baseman. Yeah, Eddie Matthews.
Oh, yeah, that's who it was.
Two Braves, two Yankees, two Cardinals, and a Giant.
I got one last question on that before you go.
Yeah.
Who you think is the all-time best third baseman?
Well,
Besides
I just told you Eddie Matthews by people who did the greatest team ever. Wow. I'll tell you who's one of them, and this is gonna make Tackman smile. Scott Rowland was great.
Yes, they are. Yes.
Like I said, the 4 Hall of Famers next year will be Rowland, Jimmy Roll, he deserves it. Rollins, Schilling, and Big Poppy. Those are going to be the guys going to the Hall of Fame.
This is my all-time infield. Eddie Matthews at shortstop. The guy that you told me to the guy from
Barry
the Reds.
Larkin.
Yeah,
Barry Larkin.
Second base, Pete Rose. Hank Greenberg at first. At catcher, Johnny Bench. outfield, I'm a Yankees fan, so I'm going to put at least one of the Yankees. Mantle.
Yeah, DiMaggio, Mantle, either one.
No, I'm not going to put. My center fielder is Hank Aaron.
You got to put Hank on the corners, one of the corners.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to switch it up.
Willie and Hank are my center field and right field, and Mantle is my left.
Yeah, I got Tony.
That's my outfield.
Oh,
and
wow,
Yeah.
you left really Mays out?
He put Mays in center. And Karen in right. That makes sense.
Make a lot of sense. Yeah.
That's not a bad team, bro. That's a damn good team.
Hey, Coach, I got another video to show you.
Okay, I'll look at that before I go to bed. Hank Greenberg alone's got to knock in 190 runs.
Right.
That's what he did, bro. Back in those days, him, Lou Gehrig, they knocked in 190 like it was nothing, bro.
Like a piece of cake.
Yep.
Ted Davis.
And
Manny Ramirez came close. Manny Ramirez came close with the Indians.
Jack Davis.
Yeah.
Lucha Steele and Jack Morris.
Those were baseball players, guys.
Mm-hmm.
And my pitching staff is going to be Tom Seaver, Bob Gibson, Casey Matthews, Whitey Ford at the back end.
Christy Mathewson, I know a lot of people look at me like I'm crazy, but Christy Mathewson, I mean, people think I'm nuts. You gotta consider him with Koufax, Seaver, Gibson, Colton. You can argue those are the five best who ever
And
gone
Walter
around.
Johnson, too.
Yeah, Walter Johnson. Grover Cleveland Alexanders. Yeah, I know people think I'm crazy. I'm into this shit when they talk to the old baseball. I used to get a lot of pushback, guys, saying we never seen those guys play. So what? Go look it up.
Go look it up. And another name we don't really talk about is Steve Carlton.
There used to be a baseball game that used to go from the 1850s to today. It's a great game. It's a simulator. You play it on your computer. And one night, I used to play this game. That tells you how much of a life I never had, fellas. And one night, I had a pitching showdown between Bob Gibson of the 67 Cardinals against Christy Mathewson. It was classic. I stood up all night. Game was a crisp 1 hour and 15 minutes. And Lou Brock stole second and third and scored on a sac fly. Cardinals won the game 1-0. People say, yo, you really need to get some ass, bro. You don't got a life. I sit up and watch.
Mace, can you imagine this pitching matchup? Walter Johnson versus Randy Johnson?
Oh, that'd be beautiful. I would sit up and watch that on Baseball Simulator all night, bro.
Yo, I would say Seaver against Steve Carlton.
I did Seaver against Koufax one night. And I, you know me, I don't have a life. And I sat up till about 4 a.m. Dodgers won the game. Maury Will stole second.
Saga, but so many people have been tagging me in this update that I feel like it's.
Who is this talking? Someone's talking like they're 1,000 miles away. I don't know who that is, but getting back to this, you can sit up and watch that. And God, I'm telling you, guys just say, yo, you really need. I had a woman one time. I was seeing a woman at the time who was talking, and one night she was at my house, and she woke up to go to work. So she's getting ready to go to work. I didn't pay her no attention. I was watching the simulator, and she said something that I didn't appreciate. She said, "I really need to get some." I said, "Get the F out of my house."
Damn.
That's Mace. That's
Mace Tagger. That's the Mace.
Who would win in this matchup? Clayton or Koufax?
Koufax.
That does.
Oh, Kershaw wouldn't be Koufax?
No. I did that one at Dodger Stadium. It was a packed house in the simulator. I mean, packed house. There wasn't. They was standing room only for that one. Dodgers won, the Koufax Dodgers won 1-0.
Clayton, because of Koufax, I think people don't appreciate how good Clayton is because of how good Koufax was. There's old school I have friends who are Dodgers fans, and they prefer Koufax over Clayton Kershaw, and they're
If you saw how
my age.
dominant Koufax was, he would understand that.
And the thing about it,
Randy
I'm sorry.
Johnson doesn't have a pimple on Sandy Koufax. Is the most dominant. To me, the two most dominant pitchers I've ever seen
Roger Clemens.
was Koufax and Gibson.
And you think about it, Sandy Koufax, if he would not get hurt, his stats would be crazy.
You know how in football they say Jim Brown, unanimous greatest player ever? Koufax, by many, greatest, not pitcher, baseball player ever, by many.
I thought people would say Stan the Man was the greatest baseball player ever.
Yeah, they would too. Yeah, that tells you how great the players were in yesteryear. That's what makes baseball so romantic. That's why it's destroyed because of the roids. And it hurts me to this day that I can't talk baseball with people because believe it or not, Tony and everybody on the panel, they love the steroid era.
I'm in the middle. I hate the steroids. I'm a young guy. I hate the fact that the steroids basically ruin baseball.
And it was competition. Like if we talking about, I ain't gonna talk about the 50s, but the 60s, that was competition.
All right.
So,
man.
Mace, you think Gibson is better than Mathewson?
I have to say no, but none of us saw Christie. He was in the 1800s, but when you get over 550 wins,
that's it. Yeah, right.
You can't argue that.
Right.
With my eyes, two of the greatest living baseball players ever passed away a year ago. We'll never see them again. In Gibson and Seaver.
Mm-hmm.
What was Gibson's most dominant pitch? You would say, Mace?
A fastball. He would intimidate you. He'll throw at your head.
Right.
Because I keep on hearing from
hard.
They say his curveball was pretty nasty.
It was. After 67 Red Sox.
And you know, we never talk about his third pitch, the slider. He has a wicked slider too, but he didn't have to throw it all that much because he had a fastball.
For the St. Louis Cardinals to have, you could argue 5 of the greatest players to ever walk the face of the earth in Pujols, Gibson, the shortstop and the second baseman, and Stan Musial. That's saying a hell of a lot.
And nobody don't talk about Stan Musial either.
And we did his numbers the other night, Manzano and me, enough.
Okay. No, I ain't saying y'all, but I'm talking about throughout. They don't talk about Stan the Man.
Because they claim he did all of his damage doing the Warriors and all that bullshit in the 40s.
Oh, and you know what they do? They actually put in asterisk because baseball back then was segregated when he was playing.
Dodgers up 5-3 now.
Good.
LA. They're taking the lead against
you
the
actually
Reds.
Hate when people do that, Mace. When people...
Of course, no, I don't because of the racial segregation. No, but what bothers me though is I just said it a minute ago about Musial, and he didn't get his credit because of the Warriors.
Right.
Yeah, because he didn't start his career till a little bit later, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but me and Mace were looking at his stats underrated. We're like, he was so consistent. He would hit 300 every year.
Yeah.
I'm like,
this
is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's true.
Believe it or not,
Albert was like that too, I think. Wasn't Albert like that at the beginning?
Yeah. Albert, first 11 years, was headed to the greatest player ever.
Yeah. And then you talk about Willie Mays. Willie Mays was in the service too. So you think about it, he had 600 some homers in his career. If he would not go away in the service, I don't know. But he still became a great player though.
So
right,
so you guys were already.
All right, Miss.
Love you, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow night or
Yeah.
Thursday morning for the big day. Fuck you.
Yes.
Love you, bro.
All right.
Underrated
Love you too,
grinder.
as always.
All right, man.
You're too great. Thank you, man, for having me, man. Thank you so much.
Manzano, make your last point about baseball. I'm done. I gotta wake up early.
Nah, don't let
Yeah,
me.
we'll go.
Good night,
Don't
bitch.
let-
Have a good day.
Don't
Go
let
ahead,
me
make your
sleep,
last
man.
point.
No, nothing. I'm good.
All right. I love you, bro. The great Tony Manzano. We'll see him up there tomorrow evening.
Coach, I see you tomorrow night.
Don't let me sleep, man.
Mr. Miami, of course, one of my favorite guys. And I'm glad you listened to me last week and hit that link, and you've been up here ever since. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming again.
Thank you,
Great,
Coach.
great Mr. Miami.
Yeah,
See him
Shout out
tomorrow
to
night.
everybody on the panel in the chat.
Yeah,
They're still here. I love you, bro.
Yeah, thank you, Uncle.
The people in the clouds, I love you. Thank you for coming. Hit the like and subscribe button on your way out.
Yes,
All right, brother Mason.
Love you,
See you
Mr.
tomorrow.
Miami. I'll see you
All right,
tomorrow
fat man.
evening when you get home from work. I'll be on the air.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Uncle Macy. Thank you, Uncle Macy.
All
Free
right.
Deshaun Watson.
Tack, you stay.
All right, yeah.
For everybody, I love you, bro. Sleep well.
Peace.
For everybody, I love you. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. Remember, the NFL draft is coming here in exactly, midnight. Be midnight tomorrow night. It's 24 hours. 44 hours. And I'll be on the air at 6:15 Eastern. Let's do it together, everybody. No partying, no clubbing, no
Free Deshaun
smoking, no
Watson.
drinking, no recreational drugs, no sex,
Why
no
not?
women. I will see you tomorrow evening. Good night from the Oasis. Love you, everybody. Have a good night.
Free Deshaun Watson, man. He didn't do it.
You heard him. Free Deshaun Watson. I'll see you tomorrow night, gang. No sex, no women. Sean Jones, get up here real quick.
Hey,
Let me
free
drop the
Deshaun
link.
Watson, man. Free the brother, man. Hey, he just didn't tip her. That's what they were mad.
You crazy.
I'm telling you, man. This is
Crazy,
all.
bro.
This is all set up.
You
I
crazy.
don't believe in that, man.
You nuts, bro.
You seen the fake tears, ways the crocodile tears that I seen? They crack a shit. I was Survivor. There's no police report. There's no rape.
Hit that link, Sean.
Come on now. No rape kid.
Mr.
No
Miami
police,
Free
zero
Watson.
police reports. And I hope if his name get clear, I hope he sue all of them.
No sex, no women, everybody. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow night. Good
No.
night from the Oasis.